we are live.
Alright. Good morning. Oh, we have it. Wonderful. It says stream starting soon.
Yep. And then it'll just say that as people come in. So, yo, what's up, Yatarth? We got Grease in here. Terry. Unfortunately, Terry, you were third, but welcome in, trainer. Rafal, Bochen, your local Cappy, Angel, Generation, Neo, DJ, Blue Raid Guy. What's up, SJ? Metal Burst. Hello, hello. What's up, everyone? Actual stream. I didn't forget about y'all. We're just doing the entirety of Lille in one day. So, yo, what's up, Dark X? What's up, Chase? You watching the Whimsicott? Oh, that's awesome, Jay. What's up, Andrew? Akash, Anthony. Hello, hello. Welcome in, everyone. Yo, what's up, Phoenix? Yeah, Neo read the title. Chat, I am not alone for this. We are joined by, I think at this point we can safely say, Mr. Top Cut himself. We are joined by the one and only Mr. Nighttime Clasher. He's been dominating last season. He's been dominating this season. Well on his way to qualifying for Worlds in Hawaii. Welcome in, my friend. Good to have you.
Hey, what's up, everyone? I am the Togedemaru guy, allegedly, from a long time ago. I recently fell off and I started playing meta. Once I started playing meta, I think the top cut don't stop, basically. But yeah, super excited. Thanks for having me, Henry. We have so many good battles. I've heard a lot of good things about this regional. Like, literally, this regional has 171 people or something like that.
That's crazy.
Like twice as many as the US regional. That's actually insane.
Also,
so,
chat,
like,
how is his volume? I can turn him up or down as needed. Let me know. Sorry, go ahead, Nighttime.
Yeah. 170 people. Their top cut is 16 people instead of 8.
Wow.
So, like, their Group B, I think, was the craziest one. I think Group B had, like, Inadequate, Tonton, Basus, Emmy Weedle, and, like, Tomahawk, all in, like, one group. Actually, no, I'm sure Tomahawk was. Oh, Aleandro was there. So that was a really insane
That's a
group.
bracket of death right there. Oh, my goodness. Oh,
and these are 22 people groups. So, like,
jeez.
Think about it. When, like, 8 people are, like, absolute goats, and there's only 2 people can make it out of 22
that's rough.
people.
Yeah, that's rough.
Crazy.
Oh my goodness. All right, chat. And the good news is this has already happened, so we can skip all of the stalling here. A lot of thumbs up. Okay, I do want to take a look at the teams real quick. So we have Dex versus Aleandro. Dex has the Chargebug, which is a bit of an interesting pick there. Chargebug, Lickitung, Frostlass, the Shadow Nidoqueen. Have we seen a Shadow Nidoqueen at an NA tournament this season?
Shadow Nidoqueen? I don't think so.
Okay.
I think Nidoqueen has had play from some guy called Dan in the Barcelona Championships.
Gotcha. Okay.
And he ran it with. There was someone who ran Nidoqueen with like Greninja and something.
Oh, that's
like,
kind of cool.
It didn't do amazing. It didn't do amazing.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. And then Aleandro running a pretty standard team, rocking the Superior, which we've seen a dramatic uptick of. Medicham, Lantern, Frostlass, Umbreon, and Gligar. On Aleandro's team, looks like really outside of the Gligar, there's a lot of neutral to positive play for the good old bus Chargebug, so that should be kind of interesting.
Yeah, right now in the regionals, every player is 5 or 6x weak to Chargebug. Like, not even kidding. My Pittsburgh and Peoria team is 5x, 6x weak to this thing. But the thing is, on paper, every matchup looks really bad. But, like, it's honestly fine because Volt Switch is so predictable. But we'll see in this first game.
That's
I don't
fair.
think he even... Yeah, he actually has the bus in the first game. So, we'll see.
He brought it. Also, I'm going to change this to 1080 real quick so we have slightly better. It is a little dark. That's just an intentional Lille choice, I guess. But yeah, so Licky and the Gligar here, typically I prefer to be the Licky. Like, even if they can land digs, like the consistent lick pressure and body slam spam is just so good. Although a bit of an interesting play there by Dex. Dex not throwing his energy and letting Aleandro get 2 moves before he even throws a move. So he's letting Aleandro put a lot of pressure on him before he even throws.
And I think this is okay. Licky definitely like wins every single shield scenario.
Yeah.
Once you land one body slam, you can actually go for just a power whip instead of that otherwise you're gonna need 2 body slams.
That's
so
nice.
looks like goes for a pivot. Oh, and then charger bug. So this game,
it's time for the bus. And this sets up Umbreon
think
into
this is over.
Frostlass in the back, which is tough for Aleandro.
oh, did you see he let a Volt Switch sneak as well? So not great timing.
And
I mean,
and he went for a last resort. I mean, it does slightly more, but it is less energy efficient, so that's a bit of a surprise there. I'm also a bit surprised that Aleandro didn't one in the move there, because he potentially could have tried to go for a cycle reset on Dex. Because basically, chat, if you're a 3-turn versus a 4-turn, and they have a lot of energy like that, if they have a lot and you just keep throwing, it's really hard to throw on good timing as the 4-turn, and you can kind of force them into throwing at bad turns. And that's where using a...
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh, he's at the back-to-back here. I think Umbreon might live this on like 1 HP. It'll be close. Umbreon is so thick.
Can't live this. Umbreon can't live this.
Oh, it does! And it's a CMP. Okay.
Okay, but that's fine. He throws it back-to-back. He understands the CMP. So we see like here he's already forced to throw like a Volt Switch versus like 2 Snarls, which is already losing a turn every time.
Yeah.
Just throwing 2 Volt Switches every time between moves is like so awkward.
Yeah.
So this is actually a really good farm down for that Frostlass here. So it looks like he goes for the instant pivot, which I really like that play.
Yeah, that is really nice
like
because
play.
Frost up energy, even against things that are supposed to beat Frost. If you give it energy, chat, it will end you.
Yeah, Frost up energy with shields can literally be Umbreon. It can beat Lickitung.
Yeah.
That thing is unstoppable.
Yes.
Except by what stops it? Like A slash is really bad for Frostlass.
Yeah.
But even like A slash you can manage.
Yeah, even something like Obstagoon, like it's shocking how well it does. Like obviously but the chip damage that he was able to get onto the Umbreon is honestly kind of helpful here. He no longer has a catch available, which is awkward, but Dex has a lot of shields to hide behind. This obviously isn't foul play range, but he can hopefully get it low enough where he still has the Lickitung, and he has some, I believe he has some energy on the Lickitung, because when the save switch Umbreon happened, he saved the energy. So Licky's low, but Dex should be in the driver's seat here of just shield until you can land a move, and then Licky should be able to power whip from here. So Aleandro kind of doing what he can, but the moment he gave up switch and got the bus onto his Umbreon, which I know technically it's a battery, but I just love calling it the bus.
Yeah. Charger bug, charger bus, it's the same thing.
Oh,
but
yeah.
I think when he instant swapped there, well, he tried to pivot to the Umbreon. I don't know if that was the right play, because there's so many things on Dex's team that can punish an Umbreon safe swap, like the Medicham or the charge bug. So I don't know if that was a good play, but yeah, as we see here, evidently it did not pay off. Yeah, Bus is very strong. You look at how many good matchups it has against Aleandro's team. Literally every single matchup except for the Gligar. Yeah, it's like good. Yeah, it's just that good.
Which almost, I feel like in matchups like these can lead you seeing ghosts a little bit, because the question is, Dex obviously knows it's very strong, but the question is if Aleandro tries to over prepare for it and bring the Gligar every time because he's afraid of the bus, he could potentially just say, I'm gonna bench it and bring my 3 best things into Gligar and just see what you want to do about it. So there's a lot of mind games that can happen in these show 6 formats, especially when you have a Mon that's really good. So it'll be interesting to see.
If I'm Aleandro here, I know I have to bring that Gligar. Like, there's literally no choice. Like, there's no other way to deal with that bus. So if you're Dex on the other hand, do you even try to bring the bus? Like, knowing that there's a chance you get a line on the Gligar, and you just go for 3 counters to the Gligar. With your Frostlass and your Licky and your Umbreon. Ooh. And is that...
You were right! He went Frostlass, Licky, Umbreon! Look at the chat! He doesn't top cut for no reason. Oh, man. Literally calls Dex's exact strategy of saying, you don't get to play Gligar anymore. But he's ABA to the Umbreon here. So the Gligar has nowhere to run in the back, but at the same time, his backline means that Aleandro's backline of Frost and Gligar are going to have a terrible day going up against Umbreon and Lickitung. And now we're going to see a pivot into the Umbreon. Aleandro goes Gligar, but Umbreon up energy is fine here, and he can even potentially make a play for Switch if he wants to. Like, this is... Although Switch doesn't help him because it's an Umbreon. So in Dex's case, you actually don't want Switch as much as you want to get a shield advantage if you can, and then try and get shield advantage and energy, because he is double weak to the Umbreon. The Umbreon's still an issue here. So ideally, if I'm Dex, I changed my mind on that. Switch advantage actually doesn't help him because you're like, oh, good. I get to pick which of these two bad matchups I put against the Umbreon. So...
Yeah, and that's very interesting to me because now he has basically no response to this Umbreon. He put his Umbreon in the Switch, and I'm not really sure how he's going to get out of this, but he needs to soft lose some of these matchups.
And get energy.
With the energy advantage.
Yep.
And Avalanche the Umbreon, and honestly, that's okay. The Switch timers are, it looks like they're not going to be able to do anything funny with the Switch timers.
And then we'll see. If Aleandro shields here, if I'm Dex, I'm always no shielding. Okay, he doesn't. So he lets it go. That's a bit uncomfortable if you're Dex, because you would prefer Aleandro played super hard for Switch, but he doesn't because his other option is Frostlass into Frostlass. Okay? He sends in the Frost here, looking for a farm down. So he's going for a one-shield farm. He's just going for energy on Frost. This is uncomfortable because I think he does get the farm down. And now we see the pivot, Frost into Frost.
Oh, wow. Actually, this is a really nice play. I don't think it knocks out, actually. So do you kind of just let this through? It's an awkward matchup for Umbreon, too, because Snarl doesn't do actually that much damage.
Yeah.
And then one foul play still never knocks it out. These Avalanches are going to put a lot of damage, but 2 puts the Umbreon into, like, a low red, I believe. Yeah, I think this is really hard to come out of, actually. Especially with that kind of timing as well. And
Aleandro didn't throw the Shadow Ball. He banked it, which is a bit of an interesting play. All right, foul play is reached, but now the Umbreon is way more manageable for, like, he has his own Umbreon. He still has Frost, so can Frost get the farm down? It cannot. But you can just
farm this down.
Yeah, I mean, you can just farm down with Lickitung, and you're in a pretty nice spot here.
I think you need to come in Umbreon, soak the energy, because you're going to need to eat a foul play. Yeah,
I don't. He does get there. Oh man, exactly. I thought he wouldn't get there, but he does with just fractional HP. Oh my goodness!
Now Frostlass makes 2 avalanches and you're done.
Yeah,
so that foul play is really important. Yeah, now you just lose. If you come in Umbreon there, soak the energy.
Just soak the energy, you're fine. Sure. Yeah, because Aleandro's clock wasn't quite up, so he could have brought in the Umbreon, and he would have had to throw, and you have to try for the catch, but he shows great patience. Okay. Oh, he actually throws. What? He lost count of Dex's energy. He was worried about a move, so he throws. I still don't think this is whip range, though, for the Licky. Like, Frost can tank this. He's just going to throw. Yep, a turn before, but I think he lives this.
Yeah. I think you live this by very little. If it's an attack-weighted Frostlass, obviously it's going to go down, but
yeah, it does live it. It does live it.
I mean, Aleandro, I think throwing there was the right call, because, like, you know you can make the other one.
Yeah.
You don't want to get snarled too much where the power-up actually takes you out.
That's a very,
I don't know.
And then especially if you're not 100% on where the energy's at, like, he was able to keep himself out of whip range, so he was in a good spot there. Yeah.
Exactly.
And all right, now we just get to skip all of this stalling. And now
you confidently bring back in the bus. Now you confidently bring
bus time. Charge a bug into the Umbreon. The glorious return of the bus, chat. The glorious return of the bus.
Fairly predictable.
Pivot Gligar is interesting. So he immediately sends in the hard counter, and then that's going to be met with the Umbreon. But now Aleandro has no way of beating the bus, right?
Yeah, this is already... I don't see how he comes out of this one. Unless he somehow flips Switch. And then, even then, the Frostlass is not that amazing against the bus. Into 2 shields, like, the bus can win against Frostlass with, like, a 750 rating.
I think I think that it's actually the Medicham in the back for Aleandro. So that's, like, if a Medi gets energy, that could cook. But if it's not having energy, that's awkward. Where if you're Dex, you know you have Licky in the back, right? Licky can't touch Umbreon. So even if you lose Switch, you just throw away the Licky and trust in the bus, because this is his only bus counter, and he's using it here.
Oh, your bus sweep. Your bus just sweeps.
Bus sweep 100%.
And even, like, Licky is not that bad in the Umbreon. Like, you win the 1-0s if you can land, like, a Power Whip. It's actually not that as bad as people think it is. But there's a time where you can throw a Power Whip.
Okay, that is good to know. Aleandro going for Switch here. He is going for the Aerial Ace and Farm Down play. Dex going to let this through. That will connect onto the Umbreon, and he will get the farm now. So if you're Dex, you know the Umbreon's there, so you just throw away the Lickitung and sweep every single time. Because the only thing that can beat the bus is gone.
Yeah, you bring in... Oh, okay.
Oh, he brings in the bus! I don't agree with this.
Well, I think up shields, he realized that even up shields, like the Licky can beat the Umbreon, so maybe it's not really a problem. I don't know if he gets his farm down though. That's
he doesn't get it. Oh, that's where being a 4-turn move is rough. And he doesn't protect the bus. He didn't protect the bus. The bus has no remaining counters. Oh no. And then I think, I mean, he has energy, but I think he just sends in the Medicham here to soak all these X Scissors. And then, oh man, this is tough. I think
Licky can still win this.
Yeah, like Licky's still a very busted Pokemon, but I think the path to victory was a lot easier if he just trusted in the bus. Okay.
Oh, he gets shield here to swap Licky, yeah?
He gets shield.
I mean, it's not even a DP Medi, so I mean...
Yeah. Oh, he is baiting with an Ice Punch, which makes sense. It looked like that Aleandro was yelling at his screen there a little bit.
He's a very funny man. Let's see. Here you just... Oh,
in comes the Umbreon,
over.
But that counter damage was an issue, yeah.
Nah, I don't see what you can do here.
Yeah.
Not protecting the bus is kind of crazy, in my opinion.
Yeah, like, because the Umbreon was a known commodity. That was what the bus led into, so I think it might have overthought it a little bit, but you just have to throw away the Licky and understand that bus has no bad matchups remaining.
Yeah, I think he was looking at a Frostlass in the back because we saw that all the other games. So maybe just a misread.
That's fair. Yeah, he was a little bit seeing ghosts of Frostlass. That makes sense. But yeah, now
there's sometimes these players overread. Like they're way overreading. Yeah, this is over. There's nothing he can do.
Very unfortunate.
Okay.
Oh no, we skipped ahead 5 seconds. That's crazy. How did that happen? All right. Aleandro won.
Yeah, I actually saw on Twitter that Aleandro said he won a tough matchup, but I was watching this, I was like, there's no way this is the one, right? This one is way too tough. Yeah, Charger Bug, as we see, like, on paper it looks really good. In practice, I don't know. We saw how awkward the 4-turn move is just for, like, general playing.
Yeah.
So, it's quite tough, but honestly... It's good because it can play into grass types, because it's the only electric type that really has play versus like Superior, like Venusaur.
Very true. So, and speaking of Superior, we have a fan favorite Lorenzo here. Biceps bigger than my future versus Damon Cash, and both have Superior. So Lorenzo has Medi, Serp. We see Frost. Frost seems very common in the EU so far. Umbreon, Gligar, and Lantern. And Damon Cash has Medicham, the Pokemon called Trash by Wadaj, Shadow A/, Pelipper.
How many times has your A/ been aligned to the Medi in the back?
Pelipper, Gligar, Carbink. We have a Carbink sighting. And Superior. So Carbink is a bit of a polarizing Pokemon. Like, people are starting to bring it more. But I've noticed it's something that you've tended to stay away from, because it feels like it has a lot of polarizing matchups. It's less RPS than Basti, but not by much.
I actually think Carbink is one of the most neutral Pokemon in the entire game. I think there's not a single like matchup really that Carbink can't like get out of somehow. Like if you think about it, like its bad matchups are like Sandslash, right? Sandslash, you just 2-shield, you rock throw that thing down. It doesn't even matter.
Yeah, like
Venusaur, same thing. Don't throw moves, 2-shield, rock throw down.
Which is kind of wild.
Fine.
The main thing that you can think of is Reggie, but it's with Gligar being popular, it's fallen off dramatically in like whereas people are running more A/Slash now, which is a lot more manageable for it.
I don't think anything hard beats a Carbink, which is scary. Like I think this is honestly the best Pokemon in the game right now. Against, like, say Lantern, if you have 86 attack on the Carbink, you have a break point, which the Rockstar does 6 damage instead of 5. And then you win Lantern significantly after that break point, which is crazy.
Interesting info, chat. Interesting info.
You can look at the sims, but there is a break point which you do just a little bit more Rockstar damage and it makes Lantern just get clapped by Carbink.
Okay.
It beats Medi. Superior, you land a Moonblast no matter what. If they bait with the Air Lace after you're low after the first Frenzy Plant, you can Rock Throw down with 1 shield. There's so much play for carbing everywhere. The only bad thing is Reggie, but Reggie doesn't exist right now.
Yep. And game 1, ooh, Frost Lesson to Gligar. This is miserable for Damon. Damon does have the Carbink lurking in the back. We see the save switch into the Carbink, and it's met with a Spark Lantern. And this is what we were talking about here, is if it's a Spark Lantern, it sounds like this is actually flippable for Carbink, especially if it has that attack breakpoint that you were talking about.
It doesn't look like he has it,
okay,
but still, you can flip this matchup. Unfortunately, he did swap in... Oh, the Lantern did swap in a little late, so it looks like there is flip potential here for Damon. Lorenzo's got to shield this Moonblast, otherwise it's okay. He shields the Moonblast, okay. No debuff.
He does shield it.
So,
but man,
should be able to win this matchup.
The fact that a Surf doesn't KO here is so frustrating as the Lantern. Carbink is just so bulky. Like, you can go for the Surf and watch this chat. Damon's Carbink is like, say less. All right, I'm gonna make a Moonblast unless you throw again. He CMP ties, but the fact that he has to throw energy here, Damon has a shield advantage, and now he can potentially try and leverage energy where he has, he has A-Slash in the back, and do you see what's in A-Slash's future there, Nighttime Clasher? That appears to be a Metacham in its future. Oh no.
And it's awkward here because what can you bring into a Lantern? That, like, none of those things want to eat Lantern energy.
Yeah. Outside of the, the only mon on the team that wants to is Superior, but that was on the bench, probably due to slight, like, I'm honestly a bit surprised to see it on the bench, because it honestly looks pretty solid into everything Lorenzo has. Like, even that into Frost, like, you're losing CMP, but if you, like, save switch it and they send in a Frost, if you're up energy there, that's kind of fine. And we do see Damon rocking the Powder Snow, so Powder Snow, again, continuing to make his presence felt in the meta. I think you were, the first one we saw this season running Powder Snow, at least in a top cut.
I am the Powder Snow Revolutionary. I'd like to think that I'm the Powder Snow Revolutionary.
And then...
I think it's good. I think it's just good. Like, I don't know why you would use Shadow Claw in this meta, especially the Licky, like, Gligar meta. There's no reason to use Shadow Claw.
Yeah.
There's actually no reason to use Shadow Claw.
And then...
You lose, like, the Reggie matchup, but you wouldn't use Reggie.
Very true. And Damon, interestingly enough, like, was able to leverage the Carbink save switch very effectively, but just, like, A-Slash is not flipping Maddie. So potentially, if he can, like, I feel like the Carbink save switch tech worked, but the issue is the matchup in the back is not one that up a shield you can flip. Whereas if he runs something that has more flip potential in back, like, if he runs maybe, like, the Carbink save switch and then something that is less easily walled, like... On Lorenzo's team, he could potentially run like a Medi or something back there, but not like the A-Slash or the Pelipper, where if you have the... Although, I guess if you're trying to bait out the Lantern, you could potentially do that. Because, it looks...
just leads Surf.
Yeah.
Here he just leads Surf and, like, prays that there's no, like, Gligar in the front. I think the chances of it are pretty low, considering we just saw, like, a Sand Slash.
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll have to see. The thing here is, last game he was trying to bait out the Medi with the ABB, like, what's it called? ABB with Carbink and A-Slash, but Lorenzo, like, read him very easily there, because it's kind of obvious that is the ABB strategy.
Yeah.
But, oh well.
Very much
we'll
so.
Have to see. All
right, next game.
Surf.
Lantern into the Gligar, and this is a Spark Lantern, so it is, I would say, a more neutral matchup overall, where... both have resisted fast moves. Both are hitting for super effective with the charge moves. Oh, wait, what? We're seeing the same screen twice. Okay, that's clearly just a broadcast error. Okay. All right, so we're seeing two of Damon's screen for some reason. Broadcast? Mod check?
Lantern wins this matchup. Lantern wins this matchup every single scenario, basically, because you get to the Surf faster than the Dig.
Ooh, catches on the Carbink. And there we go. Now we have both perspectives back. The catch on the Carbink.
He doesn't know.
In comes the Gligar here. And we see there is the Pelipper in the back, but the Lantern is still alive. Like, Pelly can put in work into Lorenzo's team, but it's As long as the Lantern's alive, it's very uncomfortable.
Yeah, because even if you have a winning matchup with the Pele, the Lantern coming out with that much energy, especially against a team where you don't like to see Lantern energy,
Yeah,
it's very awkward to play in. I don't necessarily agree with picking that here, but let's see. The Kami does land the Moonblast.
Yeah, so that does quite a lot. He's overfarming as much as he can because he wants to leave with energy, so I do like the energy management there. Like, he is in a range where he can convincingly get to an aerial ace first just about anything he needs to. So even if the Pele comes in, he should live the wing attack here. But it's Gligar into Gligar. He's going to shield because he obviously needs this to get rid of the Lantern.
And here's the nice thing. Lantern can't actually spark this thing down.
Yes.
So you definitely can use aerial ace even with Lantern at this health range. And I think that's quite comfortable. On the other hand, though, I think the Pelipper just lose against the Umbreon no matter what, though. There's not much room for that.
And I definitely like the play by Lorenzo to bring in the Umbreon here and just soak the energy. Because you can soak the energy way better here, and then you're saving the Lantern in back in case it is that Pelipper. Because Pelipper, it has 0 fast move pressure. Wing attacks do nothing to Lantern. And the Lantern is still at about a quarter health. That's a nightmare health range to get rid of. We actually do see a shield on the dig, a switch into the Pelipper, and he's going to fire off the foul play here. My guess is we'll see the no shield from Damon because he knows what's about to happen. All right, Lantern time. No switch into the Lantern is a bit of a surprise. There's the Lantern.
I think he needs the energy, yeah. But he can, just one shield spark down here. Or he can even no shield this because this doesn't knock out.
Yeah.
Okay, he shielded it.
He
gave a little bit more
gave the Pelipper a big energy lead, which is a bit of, I think it might have been a bit of a slight inaccuracy there because Pele actually got to 2 here because he threw all those snarls on the Umbreon. It still doesn't KO. Oh my goodness, Lantern, you beast! Oh my goodness.
Yeah, actually, it seems like he knows what the win condition is. The weather doesn't knock out there. I think if you're Damon, you usually go Hurricane. But, yeah.
Yeah, and then I honestly wasn't sure that Lantern would tank that, but he knew. He knew. My goodness. All right, let's go to our next table here. We have Stipa versus Talonflow. So Talon not running Talonflame, but running Double Water with Swamp and Lantern. The fall-off of Swampert will be studied for generations. Swampert and Lantern. Our first A9 sighting of the day, Superior, Medicham, and Sableye. And we have Sipa rocking the Lickitung, Medi, Shadow A/, Mandibuzz, the Shadow Venusaur, and the Swampert. I do quite like Mandibuzz in this current meta. Mandy feels really, really solid into a lot of stuff. Talon does have 2 very strong checks to Flyers with the A9 and the Lantern. But it still feels like in a lot of teams, a lot of people aren't necessarily preparing for it. And if I remember right, I think, wasn't it Teresa who either made day 2 or came real close to a day 2 running Mandy?
Yeah, she got 9th in Peoria. So she was in the winners finals and then lost to King Alexander. Then went to the lower finals and then lost against Rise. That was really rough.
Oh, that's a brutal gauntlet right there. But yeah, Mandy is...
Rise 1-0. She started 1-0 against Rise.
Oh wow.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Very good.
But yeah, and the fact that the most common steal is A/, and if it's on Shadow Claw, Mandy can win that some of the time, which is terrifying stuff. And also another reason for your Powder Snow A/ tech.
Yeah, absolutely. I think here is just Venusaur sweeps, Venusaur safe swap, GG's.
That's fair.
Alola Ninetales of its charm, he has literally no answer to the Venusaur. And if he does, well, it's still not great. Because with energy advantage, the Venusaur can still beat almost everything.
And Talonflow is running dynamic here, and Sipa will shield it. I'm a bit surprised, though, that we didn't see a body slam from Sipa onto the Medicham. My guess is he's just thinking that, oh, it's Charm!
Oh, no! Oh,
he has no answer to Venusaur. He has no answer to Venusaur. Oh, no.
Nothing on this team can answer Venusaur.
What? Oh, no! Not like this.
Wait, what? Not building a team that can answer a Venusaur just period is crazy, in my opinion.
Serp can do okay, but if you're down energy to Venu, you just lose.
Wait, what is his game plan here? I'm so confused.
You just lose.
Nah, Venusaur farms down here, and then I don't know where you go from there.
Yep, exactly. Although
Keep a
he
nose.
is down a shield, and down a shield, Serp can cook. But he will be able to get, like, a nice energy farm on the Venusaur here.
The thing is, the Vine Whips do...
Oh!
What?
I'm very surprised he
How
went
many
for a
times
slash
did you
farm.
A-class on the line?
Yeah, I definitely would have preferred a Venu farm there because you're going to need the energy advantage. Because now you have way, like... I strongly disagree with that play. Because now Serp... Yeah, Serp up a shield is okay here. Because Serp is only behind one Vine Whip. As opposed to being down, like, 4 Vine Whips if Serp got a farm down.
There's nothing you can do here. Even the Medi with the 2-shield sweep. You let the Serp go, actually. And then you just let the Medi sweep with the Ice Punch and the counters.
That's fair, yeah.
Okay? He baits, which is...
And he shields
shield
it.
there, because again, Medi can 2-shield counter down that Venu from here.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
He has a shield this. I literally don't see another, like, option.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, he has no way... Like, the Medi's taking some damage, but it's not in... It's not in drill run range yet. Now he's
I don't
going
know,
for
like...
Sludge.
I think if you're Talon, you don't have to shield any of this again. Like, the Medi is the win con. The Serp can't do anything in the back, but the Medi can beat this whole team.
Yeah.
Anyway, there's nothing he can do. It's over.
Yeah.
That was very interesting to see him lose this game.
Yeah, I really did not agree with getting energy on the slash.
Is this winning?
He's going for drill run here. Does this KO? I don't think it does.
Wait a second.
Nah.
Shadowfall.
Medi takes it.
No.
The counter registered. Nah.
No.
Serp lives this. Serp lives this.
Not enough.
Yeah. Serp
That was way closer than it should have been.
Yeah. But yeah, Serp takes it.
Huh.
But yeah, that's a situation where, yeah, just not going for energy on Venu, and he would have been in a much better spot. But yeah, that's just... Alright, we can skip ahead a little bit. Yeah, this guy, Bremen, top 4, Stuttgart, top 16, Bochum, top 8. Yo, he's been
I
cooking.
did cast this game in February.
What was that?
I did cast this guy's game in February.
Oh, that's awesome.
I don't remember what he played, but I think he used Guzzlord or something.
Oh, that's
something
cool.
weird.
All right, Medi into Medi. Who has the Slayer? Let's see it. Well, so far we have both on dynamic, so honestly they could both be running it.
I think there's no
save
Slayer
switching
here.
a Charmer.
What?
Huh.
Oh, no.
But I think he's just trying to bait out the Venu, but that's a CMP tie.
CMP. Beautiful CMP.
And your A9 is cooked here by this Frenzy Plant. Rip A9, we hardly knew ye.
GG's.
Yeah.
GG's. Where do you go from here? Where do you go from here? Keepa's like reading the team sheet just now, like, so what is he gonna do about this?
Yeah. He brings in Serp, which, like, he's saving the Medi energy, which I honestly don't mind. If you're Sipa, you would love to leave here. You would love to protect the Venu and leave. Unfortunately, he lives that. Eddie Bates! Trying to save that one Vine Whip. Oh my goodness. And gets the shield.
Baiting is crazy.
It is.
Like, pop off, I guess.
But bro is...
I don't think it even matters. What? Oh, okay, man.
Just a frenzy. How well do you know your Venu counts?
Does he know?
Oh, the double
he doesn't know.
The double shield.
Now it's over.
Yeah.
There's nothing you can realistically do here, unfortunately, because the other Medi doesn't have Psychic.
Yeah.
I'd be shocked to see him not win this game. I'd be really shocked to not see him win this game. We'll see.
Me too.
Okay.
If a mod can grab a link to the Discord, that'd be wonderful, because it looks like the Discord command isn't working. Also, hello, chat. Hi. I can't interact with chat as much because I have a guest, but hello. I see you.
I see you as well, chat. Build 2 Frenzy? Okay. Oh, build...
Oh, the catch on the dynamic punch out of the Metacham. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. Thank you, Jan. I appreciate you. And now just ice punch.
He's getting kind of low.
Yeah, he is.
He's getting kind of low. It's a little uncomfortable now, actually.
He still has a Licky lurking him back, but yeah, you just have to get rid of this Medi because you don't want to take them counters.
This is hard to mess up though. Again, this is really hard to mess up. He's in dynamic punch range now, so you go for dynamic and not ice punch.
Yeah.
Let's see if he knows that.
You have to shield this Asipa always. You can't take the counters. He lets it go, and he gets KO'd. Okay, he slams. He slams. Okay. Dude runs in front of the camera.
No.
He is going for the 2 shield. Oh, but Serp is a billion energy, man.
This is hard to lose, right? Serp can build 100 energy.
Oh,
and still needs 3
dude, I think Serp is winning this game. I think Serp is winning this game because of how he played it. I think Serp is winning this game.
3 Vine Whips. He needs 3 Vine Whips.
He gets
1,
there.
2.
Oh, he didn't go for the aerial ace. The aerial ace would have been so close to KOing. I think Licky might have lived it on 1, but he had to go for the ace there. Oh my, Sipa takes it.
He should not be that close, honestly.
Yeah. That got way closer than it, like in games you'll have winning positions, but it's about efficiently converting those positions as well.
For Talonflow, honestly, he's playing this really well. Like, energy management on the Serp has been his win condition, like, consistently. And he's doing it. He's doing it.
Like, Serp is busted, like, with the exception of, like, them having a dragon, which the opponent doesn't. Like, Serp's energy, even against 8, like, a Shadow A/Slash, Frenzy comes close to 2-shotting. Like, Serp's energy is crazy in this meta.
Yeah, so right here, he needs to lead Medi, basically, versus anything. If he leads into the Venu, it's fine.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Oh, we see Mandy into Sable. Good lead for Sipa here. We see both grasses in the back, and that's a problem because he is AB. Oh, you know what? He is just triple weak to the Mandibuzz, and this is a Shadow Ball Mandy. Interesting.
Yeah, Shadow Ball Mandy makes it good against Metacham, obviously, because Aerial Ace plus Shadow Ball is enough to take out the Medi. So I actually like Shadow Ball right now. We saw Arrow use it in like Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
It's actually very good. It's very good. It makes a lot of matchups quite simpler, like Lantern as well. It makes actually more comfortable.
And it gives you a get out of jail free card if you get stuck against the Bink. I mean, you're still basically dead, but it at least gives you something that can hit for neutral into a Bink.
Ooh, he calls the bait here. Ooh. He actually lives that and can make a return.
Unless he throws on alignment, which he does. Okay. See, in that situation, I don't mind throwing on alignment because that's exerting pressure onto Talon's Sableye.
Here, you let it go.
Let this go and you farm with Venusaur.
Come on, he's got to know Venu's the win con.
Yes, he let it go. He's beginning to cook. Yep, GG's. This game is done. This game is done.
Okay, there's no way to mess this up, right?
Yeah.
There's just no way.
There's
no way.
This is completely unlosable. And then what you do here is you just farm back up and then you catch the Ice Punch on your Lickitung. And this is unlosable.
Yeah, you can do this. You can do this.
Or I guess he could just CM Pizza out of there. Oh, he switched 1 early, but you just don't care. You just let this go.
Okay.
You don't
2
care.
shields.
Just
honestly, props to Talonflow. This was really well played. Just trying to manage the Serp energy. This is unwinnable. Team-wise, I'm not sure how far Talon made it in the tournament, but like considering he has no Shadow Venu answer, I don't really know how he was going to navigate this tournament without a Shadow Venu answer.
It's a tough, that's for sure. It's tough. But yeah, if you're Talon, you just can't shield anything here. But this is a really uncomfortable range where he has to throw twice because Frenzy does like, I want to say like, depending on the Licky, around 45%. And since this is like a 60%, 65% HP Licky, you have to throw twice. You can't farm down. He can't shield anything because Venusaur has a move. So he just continually has to get to 8 million aerial aces here to try and win the game. And he just can't. So I think he'll double up here. But Venu just Vine Whips down. And you can see him shaking his head. He knows he's too low, but he had to overfarm this much, but he took too much lick damage. Whereas Sipa just doesn't throw his energy. He just farms him down. And yeah, Venu,
would be the best player in the world if he won this.
Yeah, that was just...
He'd literally be the best player in the world.
Yeah, that was just a Venu masterclass right there. All
I
right.
think by the third game, he was starting to realize how to do it.
Yeah. Yo!
Oh, this is a great match.
The homie
This is a great
Emmy
match.
Weedle versus Tonton, 2 Worlds competitors. Emmy Weedle rocking the Reggie steal still. Reggie, Sable, regular Swamp, Shadow A9, Medi, and Licky. Tonton, Reggie, Shadow Dinair. I believe he ran Shadow Dinair last season as well. Frostlass, Lantern, Metacham, and Lickitung. This should be a really solid matchup. Looking at it first, I wouldn't be surprised if Tonton is on Dynamic Punch. Because Tonton is otherwise he is very soft to a Reggie safe switch. Whereas Dynamic gives him a really consistent check there. Yo, and we have Emmy Weedle in chat. What's up, man?
Hello.
Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, so I wouldn't be surprised because if he's not, and then for this tournament, do we know, because you've been to tournaments, I know they've talked about open team sheets and whatnot. Does that just list the moves it can learn, or is it saying Tonton is running this? Do players have access to that ahead of time now?
Yeah, I mean, after LAIC and beyond, you can see like, okay, my opponent has a Alola Ninetales. It has Charm, Psyshock, and Weather Ball.
Okay.
And it tells you exactly what it has. And the HP of the Pokemon, which is very important because we know like a Medislayer has like 136 HP as opposed to 142 for the rank 1.
Yep.
And there will be things that will give players who really understand their stats a bigger advantage.
And then knowing they have a Slayer can adjust your strategy entirely, because that's not something you can learn by CP. You learn that by HP.
Yeah, or Best Buddy, you can usually assume.
Yeah.
Well, you'd have to see, obviously. But yeah, Dragonair unfortunately doesn't look that good in this matchup for Tonton, as the Charm A9 is a disaster. All
right, Reggie lead into Frost. This is like a debuff for Reggie is really nice as it cleans up this matchup quite a bit. Although I imagine Emmy Weedle probably has an incredibly cracked Reggie steal, so we'll see. Early no shield here, not wanting to give up shields. Shadow Ball will connect. That does quite a lot of damage. And then just going for the one lock on and the Zap Cannon. Again, one thing I love about the EU tournaments is they always have really consistently excellent mechanics. Zap Cannon does debuff, which is quite nice for ME Weedle. It's kind of hard to pivot here if you're Tonton because Reggie Energy is really strong into his team. So he's just going to stay in here because this is an awkward farm down range. Does Emmy Weedle stay in and throw, or does he bank the energy and switch? He banks the energy and switch. In comes Sableye, answered by the Lantern. Now this is honestly kind of nice because the Frostlass took a Shadow Claw, so it's a lot more manageable, and he saved Reggie energy, and he knows that it's hyper useful versus Tonton's team.
I really like this read here, not bringing the Lickitung to the Sableye, which would traditionally be the better answer.
Yeah.
Because I think it can sense the Swampert is in the back.
Yep.
So really nice swap in from Tonton. Goes for Thunderbolt. This barely doesn't take Weedle's Sableye out. Okay. He should be able to make a return here because he's not going to actually get to 2 foul plays, I believe. Yeah. So he has to go for the return. Oh, no, he does go for the foul play.
He tries to go for CMP, but Tonton's not going to let that happen. Tonton playing for Switch here. Yeah, Emmy Weedle will get KO'd there. He leaves with a lot of energy, brings in the Swampert, and this is an awkward range to farm down because Tonton can potentially throw multiple moves and then switch. He shields one, and then let's see this. The Reggie feels entirely too valuable with its energy to try and catch, so I like the decision to just stay in here and take the energy.
This is fine. The surf is non-threatening. I mean, 3 Hydro Cannons is enough for the Licky, so as long as he really overfarms here, I think Weedle is in a nice spot to close this game out. Yeah. Again, has to be really careful to catch, though, because he's playing a 2-turn versus a 1-turn. Very true. So it's easy for Tonton to catch than for him to anticipate. He's got to wait a turn.
Yeah, there is... Yeah, like, a lot of the times... And then he also does have a move banked on the Reggie, so the question is, can you execute that at an unexpected moment where Tonton cannot react and make a catch? So lots of moving parts in these games, but Swampert energy is incredibly good here. Body Slam from the Lickitung will be getting the shield from the Swampert, because at this point you have to shield. Tonton still has a catch. ME Weedle has a move. It all comes down to a prediction here from Tonton. With the 1-turn, he can switch whenever he wants to.
This is really close. I'm not sure
I think he just, he just doesn't switch. just saying, you know what? Tonton's going to overpredict, and Tonton did. So he just throws it right away, and he takes it. And then he can just focus blast.
I like what he did there. Weedle, he throws every single Hydro Cannon right after a body slam, like right after a move is when players like least frequently try to catch in like show 6. We usually try to wait a turn, as opposed to GBL where just people just throw moves immediately. But him throwing moves immediately like it's GBL is actually really smart here because that's hard to anticipate for Tonton.
It is not the expected behavior there. But yeah, also, even if it's caught on the Frostlass, Licky doesn't have a move, so throwing it right away is fine because then he can just go for the Focus Blast into the Licky. So that's very, very well done there in game 1 against a pretty ferocious competitor in Tonton.
Yeah, and he made it very, very far in Worlds as well. So coming off of a pretty good performance, like actually quite recently, we'll see. I think overall though, this Charm A9 can come if he scares the Reggie. Yeah. Actually, so he could scare the Reggie in game 1 and then bring it in the second, but no, looks like he hasn't still brought it.
So it looks like choosing to bench the Reggie here and leading Lickitung into the Lantern. If a Power Whip is shielded, this matchup gets shockingly okay for Lantern. This matchup becomes alarmingly okay for Lantern if a Power Whip is shielded. Oh, the catch by Tonton! Tonton catching the Power Whip onto the Lickitung, and that's extremely nice for Tonton, as Emmy Weedle does not have a punish for the Lickitung, so he's forced to stay in here, and that makes it a bit awkward.
Yeah, Lickitung actually down health here versus the opposing Lickitung. Well, obviously, you always lose that matchup then. So Tonton basically knows he's secured Switch here, and what he can do with Switch is then keep the Frostlass away from that Sableye. Now I guess you're cooking.
Yeah, and that's a bit of a calculated read that Emmy Weedle wasn't going to lead the Lickitung with the Reggie in the back, and the read worked out.
Yeah, otherwise that would be very, very difficult if you got the Reggie safe swap. But again, I think Tonton's strategy, he would want to scare away the Reggie and then just play Lickitung safe swap the second game.
Yep, and he's going for a whip here. I think Slam would have KO'd, but this guarantees the KO. Like, whip guarantees it for sure. And now this is an awkward range. Do you bring in Sable here and just try and get a bunch of energy? Because the Licks don't do a ton. Yeah.
The Power Whip is not as threatening as it is to the Swampert. So you can just eat this. You can actually throw a move. Sure, you can throw a move. Technically, this is still a slight energy advantage because, like, now you pace 6-5, 6-6.
Yep. Yeah, you're already through your first of 2. We see the pivot into Swamp, answered with the Frost.
Oh no.
This is uncomfortable. This is probably going to be a win for Tonton. Just because, especially if he can call a Hydro here. And he does. Oh, that's such a good call by Tonton. Oh my goodness, yeah. That's a professional read from Tonton, and that just puts Emmy Weedle in a really awkward position where he ran a line very soft to Lickitung, and the moment he was down HP in the mirror, it put him in a really interesting position. He throws one beforehand. Emmy Weedle is one off of his move here, but Frost can undertap and outpace by 2 turns. And that's exactly what he does. Like, these competitors have perfect knowledge of each other's energy, which is terrific.
Yeah, it's like they're watching both screens as well.
Yeah.
But let's see. This might come down to a catch of that next Avalanche. If he can catch the Avalanche, he's okay.
He is at the back-to-back, so I think Tonton just lets this go. Because if you shield, you get KO'd anyway. So you just let this go. Yep. And then you just trust in Lantern, and then if Emmy Weedle could catch a Surf, that'd be kind of nice. He's baiting here with the Hydro, gets the shield, Okay. But this is very uncomfortable, and he throws right away. He again, what we talked about, where a lot of the times we expect people to wait a turn or over farm, but he throws right away to kind of throw him off a little bit.
But I mean, 2-turn versus 2-turn, you can just simply wait 1 turn and then throw the move.
Although this isn't Bolt range. He'll need double Surf it. It's a CMP tied to a return, and I think this KOs.
That's KO. That's 100% KO.
A Bolt doesn't do it from here.
Wait, actually, no, you live by little. You must live by little.
Oh! Oh! The 1 HP KO there. Oh my goodness. You can see there, he's like, oh my goodness. That was stressful, but he pulls it off. Well done, Emmy Weedle. Very nice plays against a ferocious competitor there in Tonton. Very nicely done.
Yeah, that one really could have gone to anyone. But wow, triple weak to Licky.
Very nicely done. And is that the Wooloo plush? It is the Wooloo plush. Let's go. The Wooloo plush.
He's got the whole team up there.
I love it. I love it. The Wooloo plush is a fan favorite, chat. Good job, Emmy Weedle. All right. New competitors on the stage. Nesabethan versus Tomahawk. Oh, we got a Guzzlord sighting. We got a Guzzlord sighting. So that kind of became a thing at the most recent NA regional with Bopper doing super well with it. But yeah, so we have Cresselia, Guzzlord, Lantern, the Lickitung, Shadow A9, and Metacham. So an interesting team here from Tomahawk. And Nesabethan, pretty standard stuff, but he is the Carbink. So this will be interesting.
Carbink just eats this whole team, unfortunately for Tomahawk.
Oh yeah, Carbink is kind of rough.
Carbink doesn't want to be. Literally, it can fight any of these Pokemon here. So I think Nesabethan, you definitely just Carbink safe swap, and then the rest you kind of just pick whatever you want.
Nice. Also, sorry, I'm doing something, but you'll see what I'm doing momentarily.
Gotcha. So let's see. Serp into... Serp is good against, really good against like 4 of the Mons, but like terrible against the other 2. So that's kind of awkward for Nesabethan, but I think his team just has the advantage here. Like, I think he easily has the advantage, actually. I'm not sure how Tomahawk even gets around this Carbink, because you have to get it basically on the Cresselia. And even Cresselia, I don't know how that matchup actually plays out. There might be a breakpoint on it, but it's not as good as you think it is despite the Grass Knot.
Yeah, and I do have a little bit of interesting info. Is one of the mons that Tomahawk was considering but didn't bring was the Shadow Bat. But he opted instead for a team comp that features Guzzlord as the atypical pick, which Guzzlord is just, that Carbink is so scary for it. Like, Carbink and Medi is incredibly rough.
Yeah. So I'll tell you a little bit about the Carbink here. I think Carbink is way more common in EU than NA.
Okay.
And the thing is, in NA, it's not that we don't want to run it. When I talk to my friends, like other people who are playing, like most of them don't even have a Carbink. That's fair. The thing. We were not able, most of the players in NA, because it's so spread out across the US, not everyone could go to New York for the Go Fest.
Unlike us.
But when you think about it, most people in EU are much easier access to London than in the US we are to New York.
That's fair. Yeah, just a lot smaller area geographically to cover.
So most of every single player here has a Carbink. And that's why we see it on so many more teams. It's not that Carbink is bad. It's, again, we just don't have it in NA.
That makes sense. All right, Metacham into Umbreon. Let's check. Is Tomahawk running Dynamic Punch? And Tomahawk, whoa, a Ninetales appeared on his team. So he's running the Fire Ninetales. And that is absolutely crushing this Frostlass right now. Oh my goodness.
What was there before?
I don't know, but whatever was there is no longer there, and now it's a Fire Ninetales.
Yeah, the team is still weak to Carbink. Doesn't change anything, but we'll see.
And he doesn't have Scorching. Oh, he didn't get the farm down. He makes the Shadow Ball. Does this KO? I don't run K9.
Pretty tanky.
It did! No! Oh, no. He's smiling there. He's like, I fucked up. Oh, no. Oh, the graphic showed A9, gotcha. Oh no, disaster strikes. Also, my hot take is just, and then he just gets binged. GG's trainer.
I mean, to be fair, like even if you don't have, even if you had the energy there, doesn't Nesabethan just
bring it big, yeah.
Win the game?
And then like, it is also a problem.
The Bink eats the energy no matter what.
Oh yeah, 100%.
So I mean,
because he's not running Scorching.
Yeah. So like, what room do you have to go there anyway?
Yeah, it is. It is still going to be awkward, but losing all that energy is still just makes it even worse. But yeah, this is just, there is not anything that can be done. Just, yeah, 6 rock throws, bring in Umbreon. If there was a top left button, it would be clicked. And also, he's running Thunder, I think I saw on the Sparky Boy Lantern.
Thunder?
Yeah.
Really?
Look at that. Thunder. Interesting.
Looks like Nesbetten actually tanks that kind of like a Thunderbolt. I don't even know like if it's that much more damage, but okay.
Yeah, I can't remember off the
here.
top of my head.
Okay, actually, there I would have liked to see a last resort, which would have been kind of nice because now you would have avoided this Thunder.
Yeah,
but
you
yeah,
could have
really hard
committed
to
the farm down.
Now
He's trying to leave. He gets out. Goes for the Ice Punch here, but I mean, you don't have to shield this.
I think you can't make 2 Moonblasts before the dynamic punches, so you leave this matchup now. Now it's in like Rock Slide range, but you need the style play for the Lantern. You need the style play for the Lantern. You don't want to have to be forced to go for the Moonblast.
That's fair. There. Yeah, that is very fair. And then I think at this point, Tomahawk's just gonna no shield, but he's gonna get Rock Throw down. Yeah. Yeah, I changed my mind on that.
Yeah, now he just has to go dynamic, and ice is not enough, so it's really tough. But Nesbetten knows, like, put on the carbing, that's GG's.
Yeah.
I think Tomahawk could have won this if he shield there, but again, this was very tough. Very tough just team-wise.
Yeah. It's very difficult, and the carbink is a very large problem for that team.
Not only does he not have anything for the Carbink, because that's a K9, not an A9, he doesn't have anything for the Umbreon now.
Yeah. So there's just so much neutral play for Nesabethan here. And you can see him, Umbreon Carbink again. And then he's just going for the neutral game. Umbreon into Lantern here. And the Lantern has Thunder. I don't know if Thunder changes the matchup at all. I don't be knowing my Thunder Lantern matchups, I'll be honest.
Well, Spark Lantern, you lose the 1s against Umbreon. Obviously, it's not realistic to play out the 1s with Umbreon in the first place. You usually look at the 0s, but
yeah,
maybe this will change the 0s. Maybe it changes the 0s. If 2 Thunders and Spark is enough, then it's fine.
Oh, it looks like it is.
Okay.
And
maybe
catches on a Licky, so he saves the Lantern, but this is not a good matchup for Licky, and Umbreon can apply a lot of pressure here if it wants to.
Yeah, it should be get Licky way into the yellow here, which is very nice. But 2 body slams isn't enough to take out here. What I would like to see is actually a power whip and then a farm down. But these are some more sus ideas.
Yeah, that's a advanced farm down strategies here. But yeah, look, like the Lickitung is already going to be in the red now, and that was a healthy Pokemon that switched in, and it hasn't thrown a move yet. And it's going to be in the red after like 1 or 2 more snarls. There we go. All right, going for the slam. This obviously won't KO, but I think he's just using Umbreon as a gigantic damage sponge and then just carbanking everything.
Yeah, Carbink sweeps this team, as we said before.
Yeah.
And again, Nesbetten, he knows he can just let this go. Rock throw down, and that Carbink with the energy is just way too dangerous.
Yeah.
He comes in here.
Ooh, he's going for Gligar energy.
Okay, I think both work actually, because both Pokemon just have great energy against the Medi and the Lantern.
Yep.
So he can farm this all the way down. He can just even go for straight dig here. Doesn't need to bait at all Aerial Ace against the Lantern. Yep. Go straight for the dig. Try to do it on CMP, but doesn't get it. Good shield from Tomahawk, and I think Nesbetten just has this. Like,
yeah,
if he can get this done.
He's just in such a nice position here. And he's at a lot of surfs. But yeah, at this point, I think I'm a bit surprised to see a shield here, to be honest.
Wow, and Tomahawk doesn't throw his surf immediately.
Yeah, and he doesn't throw, which is, and that's why I was surprised, because he could have thrown back-to-back and put a lot of pressure onto him. And he doesn't.
But again, what is he trying to do? He needs his energy for the carbing. I can see that.
Yeah, I think that he's just going to let this go and trust in the Bink. Because Bink energy, a Moonblast doesn't one-shot, though, is, I think, the issue. And this is an awkward health range where he's going to get to a lot of surfs. And there's still
okay.
Maliki.
Okay.
There is still play for Tomahawk here, surprisingly.
He doesn't have the break point, so this is gonna take a little bit more time.
Yeah.
And the Licky could be big at some point.
Yeah. And he sends in the Medi knowing that he's going to need 2 moves. Because Moonblast is super effective damage, don't get me wrong, but Carbink is very low attack, and Metacham is quite bulky. So this Moonblast, it lands, but it doesn't, like, that's such an awkward range to try and rock throw down.
You could? You could.
Maybe, yeah, maybe.
The rock
But
fight for the lantern.
can he get 2 dynamics? And is that going to be enough? Carbink is so bulky. Dynamic punch number 1 connects. It looks like if he gets there, oh, he just goes for the ice punch. He doesn't go for it.
That's GG's.
Yeah,
Right?
that's GG's.
Lantern doesn't want to move.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Lantern is short here. And his clock isn't up.
Connect?
He can't switch.
Okay. If he wastes the clock, then he'll be ready to make it.
Oh, it had a move!
Never mind.
Never mind. I didn't realize it had a move.
There was no win con then.
Yeah. All right. Okay, Tomahawk able to fight back against the Wrath of Carbink there. Take game 2.
Interesting. Okay. Let's see. I think he realized that the Lantern with energy advantage is really, really OP here.
Yeah.
But Nazabeth then has to be not afraid to bring in that Serp.
And he brings the K9 into the Umbreon. Okay. And he benched the Carbink. That's a bit of a surprise. We see Lantern in the back for Tomahawk. And yeah, as we mentioned, if he can get Lantern energy, that's so good into what he's bringing. But yeah, the Lantern getting the win there actually scared off the Carbink, which is a bit of a surprise. And Tomahawk correctly predicting that and leading the Ninetales.
Okay. So now we have to see, does he know that, like, Tomahawk has Overheat? Because right now, like, most people are not using Overheat. If he doesn't know, this will really hurt. Overheat.
Will.
Oh, he doesn't know.
The Snarl went through. I think it might KO, so I think he'll only get 1 move here. Oh no, he lived it. He saves it.
He has a Weather Ball Bang.
Sends in the Lantern.
Lantern Energy win con. I like that.
Yep, Lantern Energy win con. Umbreon has to pivot here because you don't want to give Lantern any more free farm. So we'll have to bring in the Medi here because you can't send in a Gligar down energy to a Lantern. And this is a Gligar into Medi. I believe the Ninetales, because I believe you can store an Overheat plus a Weather Ball. So I believe the Ninetales now has a debuff reset energy, debuff reset Weather Ball stored.
Yes. You only need 90 energy for 2.
Yeah.
Okay. This is not dynamic range, actually. I would have liked to see a bait there.
Also,
even if you... Yeah, because if you bait Ice Punch and he calls it, then you counter down. But if he shields it, best day ever. So, like, I don't know. I wouldn't dynamic there, but maybe that's the difference.
Also, chat has been extremely impressed by, I feel like it's been multiple regionals in a row where on stage, your Lantern has, like, gotten to a move at, like, 1 HP. Chat is, I think, deeply in awe of your Lantern. Oh, he tries to click the move! He transfers the counter! No!
That's GG's.
He was trying to snipe! Yeah, that's game. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. That hurts. Oh, no. That's so rough.
I'm actually surprised. I'm actually surprised to see Tomahawk doing these like transfer the counter, not shield the Shadow Ball. I don't know. Maybe he's off on this tournament, but not what I'm used to seeing at least.
Yeah, that is unfortunate there. I think he was just trying to deny the energy, and like it's an interesting play, but it backfires there in the worst possible way. Schmeegy says nighttime has the rank -1 Lantern. The Lantern that will not get KO'd. And then here, if you want to be a dick about it, yep, if you want to be a dick about it, that's exactly what you do. 1 wing attack and the catch.
That's messed up, man.
I swear I haven't seen this battle. That's
just disrespectful.
I swear I haven't seen this battle. I was literally like, if it's me, that's what I'm doing.
Alright, I'm gonna make a prediction. He's gonna try to dispute not getting the Weather Ball off. Wanna bet?
Maybe, but it's it's just like transferring it. Oh, nope, he doesn't. Fair play to him. Claps. Good competitor. Okay. They shook hands.
Okay.
But yeah, I
Okay.
like that.
Oh, game.
All right, we have Nesabithan again. He's back versus Elone. So, dueling superiors. We have a Mandibuzz, Lantern, Shadow A/Slash, Licky, Medi, and then Nesabithan. We've seen the team before rocking the Carbink. So again, as you mentioned, that's a fair point as to why we're seeing a lot more Carbink in EU. It was a lot easier for them to obtain. Like, Chad, Nighttime and I actually got to meet in person in New York City for a bit, which was very fun. So, got to say hi to the homie. Got him on the friends list, so he can beat my ass in scrims whenever I come up with a team that burns down the kitchen.
That's true. Maybe cooked a little too much.
I did.
But yeah.
Yeah. There was a certain typing that I was neglecting when building the team, and I got stopped by it. So we're gonna go back to the kitchen a little bit.
Yeah, I hope that goes well. But here, if you see Nesabethin's team, his only answer to that Mandibuzz is this Carbink.
Yeah.
Everything else is pretty sus. Like, I don't know. But again, Carbink is hard to bring because you're bringing it into A/Slash and Superior.
Yeah. And then
know.
Mandy into Frost is surprisingly okay for the Mandy. That's a fair point, Reg. Yeah, we were just referring to in terms of distance, but yeah, traveling between countries can have all kinds of fun passport situations. All right, Gligar into Lantern. Okay, Lantern fast move check for Elone, and Elone has the Serp in the back. And we see a save switch into Umbreon. Staying in with the Lantern.
Surf and then use Thunderbolt or something and put it into Frenzy Plant range, and then you come in with the Serp.
Yeah.
But you need a little bit of energy to be able to beat that Gligar later on, because you need to just get to 2 Surfs. You swap here Serp, correct? I'm not sure what
No
his plan
switch,
for the Gligar.
staying in.
Okay, maybe he thinks he needs to eat this energy and then come in with Serp. But then
That's
the
fair.
clocks are going to be misaligned, and then Gligar,
Yeah.
even if you win,
The clocks
are
are already 30 seconds misaligned here, so it looks like he's just staying in, because at this point, if you switch, you're just giving up switch advantage.
Yeah, now you're committed. You're too deep in. So
You're
just,
committed.
Just take it as is.
Maybe
Yeah.
my guess is that outside of the Umbreon, his Lickitung is very neutral, so he's just saying I can just stay in, and then Lickitung doesn't have bad matchups. Like, Carbink can do pretty okay into it, but it's still just like, it is not bad for Lickitung by any means.
So see here, the foul play is enough to knock out, but if that was my Lantern, me personally, that would not take out my Lantern. I would make it Surf. Oh, his turn.
Oh, he lives it!
Oh,
And he
no.
gets there! Maybe it is a
he got my
nighttime lantern. Maybe it is a
got my
nighttime
lantern.
lantern. Yo, what's up, Josh?
But here, you need to throw Last Resort. You need to land the Last Resort at some point on the Lantern
Yeah.
for Umbreon.
And then he
people try to
just
throw
goes
foul
Licky
play to
here,
Phoenix.
and then he has Serp into Medi, which is fine. But yeah,
Yeah, not winnable.
welcome in, Josh. Josh had a very nice run at one of the regionals. Came
Pittsburgh.
Yep, and then
Group
he
A. He made it to the winter finals.
yeah,
Josh Dow, as he's known as now.
yes. But yeah, I am so happy to see Serp seeing its place in the meta, because literally from the first tournament it was used, I think it was Pocket ran Serp and got third, and no one else ran it, and everyone was running Venusaur. I had a feeling, I was like, just by how well it did, I was like, everyone's gonna be running Serp over Venu, and they have been. Yo, Boston with the 10 bomb. Thank you so much for the support, homie. I don't know where my anti-mall spray is. Oh, there it is. Found it. All right. Oh, that is cold. Oh. As the weather turns, the anti-mold spray gets a lot colder. But yeah, this should be pretty solid here for the Superior. This is not Aerial Ace range. It could potentially be Aerial Ace in farm range, but Frenzy does do more. I believe in Zero's is Serp, you want Frenzy into Aerial, correct?
Correct. Because the Vital Whips won't be enough. So you always want to try to land one Frenzy and then put it in the Aerial Ace range.
Yeah.
He CMPs. He loses CMP. What kind of a meta champ is Nesbethin running?
Yeah. So Nesabethin is running a very high attack metacham to win that CMP tie. A very high attack one. Oh my goodness. Yo, what's up, Guillermo?
Okay,
but yeah,
must be like
thanks again,
110
Boston.
or
Much
more.
appreciated, homie. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Nighttime.
No, I'm just saying that's like 110 meta attack or more. That's ridiculous. That's like 12 attack, basically.
Yeah, that is
I mean-
that's probably actually. I'm gonna check my Slayer and see if my Slayer can win that CMP. I have a a super... Oh, the catch by Alone! Oh, that is filthy!
I like that because Nesbethen's trying to throw in the CMP. Or oh, actually, undercharge gets him a little bit work. No, it's not enough. He's back to back. Okay.
If I go up against like a rank 1 Serp, I can win CMP with my Slayer.
Okay, but most people do run the rank 1 Serp, so
there you go.
There was some community day, so I think most people have it. It's like 0, 10, 15.
That sounds
something
right.
Like that.
Yeah. But yeah, beautiful catch there by Alone.
Don't ask why I know that.
Again, this is why I would like to see Play Pokemon reintroduce the seniors division, so that way we can keep all of these cracked people who are like 16 the fuck away from the rest of us, because they're gonna beat our asses.
Yeah, no, literally, we need to keep Weedle away from
yeah.
the Masters. Let's keep who else? Hot Pocket,
Wadaj, keep them all away.
Kimmy Sweet, keep them at home. Like
yeah, Bird Power too. Yeah, keep them all. All right, here we
go. They can play in their own division.
So we see the pivot into Umbreon, sends in the Medi, and it looks like he is on Dynamic Punch. So this is a dominating matchup for Metacham here. This is terrific stuff for Medi.
Yeah, so what you're going to want to do here is land a Dynamic Punch and only charge it to Great. And this gives you a perfect farm down before he gets to the next foul play. Let's see if he knows that.
Ooh, okay. And only charge it to a Great. That is...
You eat this foul play no matter what. This Dynamic Punch does not knock it out.
That is good tech. He fully charges it. But yeah, so...
And see, you don't get it. But he gets to the foul play no matter what. So you would want to charge it to Great.
Chat, matchup info. He's dropping like gold here. He is dropping gold. But yeah, like that's a fair point. Yeah, because you would have gotten more farm if you only charge it to a Great on the dynamic there. That's really, really good matchup info. And then he would leave with a lot more energy in this matchup.
Yeah, you leave with like almost 2 ice punches.
That
you can
make
clutch. 4 more counters. 4 more counters than if you just fully charge it. Which is very important.
And then he goes for the ice. I would have liked to see him. I think he could have. I don't know. Like, maybe he could have made dynamic, but it's safer to just go for the ice punch there.
100% you can make it. Yeah, you could have made it.
Yeah. And dynamic does do slightly more. And then he brings in the Serp. Medi Energy's a bit awkward, but I mean, Serp does tank 2 of these. Serp does tank 2 of these. Also, yeah, Dogwater, you are not the first person who's asked that. A lot of people in chat are like, is that an XXL Medi? And honestly, I don't know.
Apparently, there was some theory that the XXS Medi is doing more CMPs, but that sounds made up.
Yeah, that sounds like slight copium. Okay, we see the no shield here
myself
on the frenzy.
It's made up.
And then the frenzy is nice because now you only need to land 1 move as the lantern.
Okay. You could try to call the day here, which is, I guess, kind of a necessity, but...
And now, I mean, Nesabethan's probably just going to bait with the aerial aces.
Okay, so alone super behind on call one aerial ace. You need to call 1 aerial ace here and hope you live the wing attacks. Otherwise, there's no win con.
Yeah.
Call it?
Call it. Oh! He put his hand up like this. I thought he was gonna no shield. I thought he was gonna no shield.
You're still not in range. And honestly, could he have gone for just sparks and no moves at this point?
Potentially, yeah. Because there is still the... And he's just going straight aerial here.
Because he has to survive one of these. He needs to, like, no-shield one.
Yeah, and then there's still Medi in the back. In comes the Medi.
What? Is this a lose con? And then he catch you on the Serp? No!
Oh, okay. So my guess is if Gligar gets a move, he'll try and catch onto the Serp then. But he doesn't. He just outpaces. Nice energy management by Alone there. Nice energy man. Like, that overfarm there was beautiful. That overfarm there was beautiful. Yeah, well done by Alone. Well done. He said, catch? I don't need a catch. I got this in the bag. That reminds me of, On a stream earlier this week, we found there was a Reddit post to someone on one of the Go Battle League forums being like, is it possible to hit legend without catching? I just think catching is playing dirty and it's like a bad thing and people are abusing a mechanic. And everyone in chat was like, what is blood waffling about? Catching a skill. And then bro was like, I just think it's like throwing a sucker punch. It's like a dirty tactic. And everyone was like, no, what? How? Also, inadequates?
Is that the Martine? Oh my god,
it is.
I'm a big fan.
Let's go, Martine. Martine versus Eamon. Martine, Shadow Magnezone sighting. Hello? Chat. Shadow Zone, Umbreon, Pelipper, Superior, Frostlass, and Metacham. Eamon with the Talonflame, Superior, Guzzlord, Frostlass, Lantern, and Medi. We are cooking, chat. We are eating good today. Oh my goodness.
This is like nighttime Clash level spicy. Oh my
Wait,
goodness.
Talon actually fucks his shit up. Look at this team.
Yeah, I was building a lot of teams that are really weak to Talonflame, and this does look bad because you need the Pelipper. And the problem with bringing Pelipper, he has a Guzzlord and he has
he has a Lantern, yo. Yo.
Luck. Have fun.
But like Talon does really well into these three. Talon versus Zone is a long turn duration hell. 4 versus 5 is like the worst thing you've ever seen.
I think Talon looks really good. It's like Charger Bug. It's one of those mons that looks really good on paper. Like, wow, amazing, wins all these matchups. But then you play it and it's just bad. It's just
That's
bad.
fair, yeah. It looks extremely compelling on paper in this matchup, but Martine is one of the best battlers in the world. So if anyone can play around it, he can. Also, if he can potentially play for Zone Energy, Zone Wild Charge 2-shots everything on this team. Like, even something like a Superior, a Zone Wild Charge is gonna smack it around. Like, if he can potentially play for Zone Energy there, Zone Energy should treat him very well. Pelipper looks intriguing, but Lantern and Guzz are just so rough for it. We see Magnezone into the Guzzlord. Okay. I'm excited to watch this matchup.
Mirror Shot? Need to debuff, basically. Then you can live, like, one of those moves, but...
He just Wild Charges on alignment. He said, nah, I'm going for damage. Wild Charges, that does so much damage.
Wow.
We see the pivot into the Medi, answered by the Talon, but up energy, Medi can cook here. No Psychic, though. No Psychic. He can throw the Ice Punch on perfect timing.
He has to fake it, so let's see if he calls the bait.
Yeah.
Or, like, they already know about this.
Ooh, he lets it go.
Okay.
He lets it go.
That's trouble.
Yo, what's up, Leo?
That's really bad. That's really bad. Now
he's burning. I honestly think Inadequates might try and call this.
Get the shield there?
Oh, he shields.
Yes.
That's a big shield. He can now make a play here.
Yeah, now you flip switch. And again, look at this. Like, what kind of a flying type loses to Metacham? Oh wait, a lot of flying types lose to Metacham. My bad. But like, come on. Now you just shield and counter down.
Yeah, because I mean he needs switch because Eamon has the Lantern in the back and he has Pelipper. So this is uncomfortable for him. But yeah, he flips it.
This Medi energy is not wasted either. Like, this is dangerous against everything.
Yeah, but oh man. Getting rid of that Lantern is going to be extremely uncomfortable. But he sends it in. This is good for Inadequates because he'll get double Dynamic Punch here. And then that can put it into a Wild Charge range. He is still 12 turns off a Wild Charge on the Shadow Zone, but it at least gives himself options.
Okay.
No CMP tie there.
So try the CMP.
So
I think the spark down here is good.
Exactly. I think he's going to commit to a Spark Down now. Because if he can get 2 moves, Martine can't let the Spark Down happen. He's forced to send this in, but this just KOs.
It's knocked out.
Yeah. And then he just loses. Yes, Kevin. This is winners round 5, and he's running Magnezone. And then, yeah, Pelipper just gets murdered. Oh, not like this, Pelipper!
No!
No! Oh, no. Not like this.
Worst day ever!
Pelipper enjoyers, look away! Look away! Don't look at the screen. We'll tell you when it's safe. It's safe. Okay.
Oh,
Yo, what's up, Abram?
oh,
What's up, Leo?
that literally takes out 3 Pelipers probably. Like that really hurt.
Yeah. Oh, so Eamon was top 8 Warsaw. That was the regional that Kokshiak won.
Yes, yes. And Tomahawk got second there. That was a good one.
Yeah, very much so. But yeah, Inadequence needing to win 2 in a row to stay on the winner side of the bracket here. As we continue to fast forward.
Very tough matchup, really.
Yeah.
Because again, that Talonflame, despite flipping switch, you give up all the shields, and then like your Magnezone is like in trouble.
Lantern into Medi. Okay, this is very nice for Inadequence because he has Pelly in the back. And Pelly destroys Eamon's backline. Eamon has Medi and Talon back there. So all he has to do is just... Oh, Dynamic Punch catching the Metacham is filthy. Oh my goodness. That's brutal. That's brutal. He goes Pelly here. But this is uncomfortable. He would love to be able to pivot out and save it, but I don't think he's going to be able to.
Now actually the Talonflame is very safe in the back.
Yeah.
If it gets ramped up too much, it could be really bad.
Yeah.
Here you just go straight Hurricane? No, never mind.
Okay, just throwing 6 and CMPing. I like that.
Okay. This is not anything too crazy. Lantern comes in now.
I'm shocked he's waiting his clock.
Hurricane.
I'm shocked he's waiting his clock. Why are you waiting your clock? I don't agree with waiting the clock there at all by Eamon. I think that's a mistake because Pelipper can throw 2 and leave now. Yeah, the clock's going to be up. He can save the Pelipper, which is, I mean, it's low, but it's annoying because Umbreon pivot, if he doesn't have Guzzlord in back, which he doesn't, and the Medi's out of the way, it's very awkward. Yeah.
Oh, yes, you saved it. Okay, so now Lantern. Okay, Lantern really gets Umbreon messed up, though.
It does.
You really mess up this Umbreon. And you have the Talonflame now for that Medi in the back. So I don't...
Yeah. This is going to be awkward. This is going to be awkward. Oh, that's awesome,
He has
Thomas.
to shield something. He has to shield something here, right? Keep this Umbreon alive, but no. Ups and not. Here you last resort, right? You know,
he's going for a potential foul play Snarl down, maybe.
Okay.
Eamon lets it go.
Like
Eamon, he's not getting there. He's got to switch. Oh, he doesn't switch. He could have thrown 2 and then transferred the Snarl, but he doesn't. But this is an uncomfortable health range for Talon because incinerating down here is awkward, and also throwing 50 energy is awkward.
Okay, but once these flame charges start coming down, it's really bad for the Medi.
Yeah.
It comes down to a catch, but it's so easy to catch, right? When you have that. Oh, and that's why I like the saving the Pelly, because catching a 5-turn move is so easy.
Yeah, it is. And if he tries to farm down, he gets another. Oh no! Talonflame, the 5-turn move! Rip Bozo!
Oh
He's
my
forced
gosh,
a double shield! And he has to go over 100, do 120 to get the farm down. You just bring in Medi. You shield this, and then you just throw 2 and catch.
I see Martine is already very happy.
Let's see this catch. Oh, no catch. He's just staying in. He's like, I don't have to catch. I don't have to catch. All right, Ice Punch into the Talon. He evens it up. Yeah, that's where 5-turn moves suck for farming down because the damage registers so late into the move, which is fine if you're on a 2-turn, like a Lantern Spark, but an Incinerate, that takes forever, so he's able to do a full 3-turn Snarl and get the foul play there. And that's why, chat, people say long-term duration fast moves are bad, because they are, and that's why...
Let's see. Yeah, Talonflame, despite looking really good, like it can't even be like Medi in these situations, which is very awkward.
Yeah. Umbreon into Lantern. This is a win for Inadequence, who probably has Pelly. Oh, he doesn't have Pelly. He has Medi and he has Superior in the back. He's now going to save switch into the Medi because he had to bait out the Frost, and does. He baits out the Frost. Go is Dynamic. This is a situation where having Psychic would be better because if you Psychic, you can 2-shield for switch.
And Inadequence is shaking his head. He knows this is bad.
Yeah.
I think Amon probably tries to bait here or something funny.
Ooh, he doesn't bait.
Okay, does he shield?
Inadequence. Ooh, Inadequence. I think Inadequence is gonna try and just 2-shield for switch here.
He has to.
He could Ice Punch, but this doesn't KO. Frost lives this, and Frost will get the Shadow Ball. But I think he's okay with that because he can shut down Lantern with Serp.
Okay.
So that's just his game plan. He's just saying, I am going down 2 shields, but like Serp murders Lantern. So if Amon is reading how he's playing this, Amon brings in the Lantern to soak the energy from the meta jam. And then he just has to trust in his final mon, which is Medi. But I mean, even Medi's weak to Serp. So he's going to send in the Lantern here. He no shield, so Amon is doing what he should here. But Serp is still going to be awkward to get rid of.
Yeah, okay. So he can...
Oh, he saves it and catches on Umbreon.
Yeah, the Snarl Sneak may be really nice here.
Yeah, that Snarl Sneak is huge.
Okay, Swap Medi.
Medi.
That makes sense. Serp cleans this game, unfortunately.
It does.
Because these foul plays are going to put it into, like, aerial ace range.
Yep. Yeah. The moment it gets it close to half, which a second foul play will do, then it's just, as you mentioned, Vine Whip plus aerial ace range. Yeah, Inadequate's playing this really nicely. He gave up switch. He double shielded for switch, gave up switch, and he's going to be fine because he's just Inadequate and he can do that.
He's playing Ice Cold. He actually told me that, like, right before this region, I was like, hey, good luck, man. He's like, I don't think this is going to go well.
I mean, he's in Winners Round 5, so he's cooking. And that doesn't KO.
Yeah.
Oh, no!
Yeah.
The shake of the head from Eamon, yeah. When in doubt, just assume your Ice Punch doesn't KO the Umbreon. All right, chat. I hope that helped. And now he just soaks energy on Medi here. And then Serp cleans up. Only hope is trying to catch a... Trying to catch an aerial ace, but if you're inadequate, you just don't throw an aerial ace. You just frenzy plant. And then you just wait a turn to avoid a catch. Because that's basically the only way that you, like, bozo your way into a lose con is aerial acing. Well, he does aerial ace, but he waits a turn to watch for the counter. So that way it's not caught. It KOs, and he's good. Oh, it didn't KO! But the Vine Whip after did, holy shit. And then it's just Lantern into Serp, which is miserable. Eamon sets the phone down, and Inadequates is so happy. He's so happy. Oh, man. Beautiful plays from Inadequates there. Playing his way out of what honestly on paper looks like an atrocious matchup. My goodness.
I hate how Medi can play out of matchups like that.
Yeah.
Like, Medi being able to play out of Frost and Talonflame just makes zero sense to me.
Oh, yeah, it's wild. Yeah, PW, we are watching day 1 and day 2 back stall free. So we're skipping all the stalling. All right, we have...
Sorry, Kalo and Amanda.
We have... Oh, sorry, what was that?
It's stall free, so we just skipped the caster. Sorry, Amanda.
Yeah, sorry, Amanda. Elephantflasia versus Hikami. Hikami, Swamp, Shadow A/, Umbreon, Shadow D-Knight. We have the Metacham and the Shadow Nidoqueen, and Elephantflasia with the Carbink, Shadow Venu, Medi, Frost, Mandibuzz, and the Swampert. So very similar team archetypes here. The good thing is Hikami does have some anti-Carbink tech, but man, you would love to be able to bring the Dragonite, but Dragonite onto Carbink, you're just crying. You're so sad.
It's so good against half of his team. But
yeah.
So bad against the other.
And then there's just Carbink, which is, I feel like, is the ultimate bench pressure. All right, Elephantflasia, Carbink into Umbreon. Oh, disaster strikes for Hikami here.
He has to stay in because he literally can't swap Medi or something, right?
Yeah, this is brutal.
Medi, that's still bad.
He's just gonna bank a move.
What?
And then it's just Mandy into Swamp, which sucks as the Swampert because your mud shots do nothing.
And he swapped in his best Carbink response. I'm not sure what he's gonna do against a Carbink with energy now in the back.
Lose.
So this is already looking. This is already looking like game over.
Yeah, that is unfortunate there, but he was ABA and then gave the thing that he's ABA to a lot of energy. So I don't really see a path out here. Like, Mandy is so crazy good. Hikami can one in the move twice to at least get the Mandy into the red. But then Mandy can double up on aerial aces.
Aerial ace there. He could have just aerial ace there, thrown on bad timing. But
and then forced the shield. But yeah, he's just going for good timing always. But again...
Which is, again, awkward.
Yeah.
3-turn move. 3 Hydro Cannon doesn't knock it out? Oh my goodness.
Mandy is busted.
You can make a play for switch. He can double shield and mud shot down.
Yeah. I mean, the bad news is the switch doesn't help him because it's a Medi in the back, and that also gets killed by Carbink.
Well, yeah. I think now there's no room to go. Like, honestly, I don't see what you're supposed to do here.
Because he just brings in Carbink to soak the energy. And he shielded an aerial ace. I don't think he meant to do that. Yeah, that's over. Judging by his reaction, I don't think he meant to shield it. But
even if you go into the rest of these matches, like, you're so tilted at this point.
Yeah,
like
tilted beyond belief.
Okay, I think if he actually, like, has DP Medi, if this is DP Medi and he would have, like, mud shot down that Mana Buzz, maybe he has a chance.
Yeah.
But like this, there's no way. GG's.
Yeah, super rough. And then yeah, you just call the bait always. Elephantflasia never baits, and then it's game. GG's trainer, thank you so much for the battle. Last resort, do it. Do it. Last resort. Last resort, please.
Do it for the comedy.
For the boys. What will the casters say?
Okay, well, I think Elephantflasia, I mean, his Carbink looks kind of good, but kind of really bad.
Yeah, the double ground makes it uncomfortable.
But he still brought it very confidently. I think if you're Hikami, now you want to run ABB to Carbink.
Yeah.
In my opinion. You run ABB Carbink.
And then you just assume that Elephantflasia doesn't lead it, but throws it in the back.
You hope to lead out, like, you can also lead out Carbink with, like, a Medi. Knowing that DP Medi with the energy advantage can actually do quite okay.
Yeah.
As long as you shield the Moonblast.
Yep.
So
yeah, the one's even energy. I think Bink has to bait, otherwise it doesn't win it.
Agreed.
All right. A/ into Medi. Oh,
how many times has your A/ been aligned to a Medi in the back?
Swampert. Hello, Manda Buzz. All right. All right.
GG.
All right, yeah, GG's. We're done.
Just skip it.
All right. Oh no! Oh no! Mandabuzz doing Mandabuzz things to a Swampert. Oh no! All right, he's shielded. We're back, boys. We are so back.
Oh, it's so winnable.
We're so back. Surely this will crit. And then, I mean, yeah, Mandy just shields. He goes for the Hydro.
Oh.
But, I mean, this doesn't KO. He lives this. And then he can just double up on aerial aces. He does double shield for switch, but I can't blame him. And then he's at the back-to-back here, so as long as he undertaps, he's fine. Hikami knows that. He lets it go.
The energy is valuable no matter what. Even the Sand Slash or Dark Pulse.
Oh, no new mechanic for you! Oh, man.
Yeah, you actually can't do match review for that, which is interesting.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Always up for raise. I have a nighttime's Twitch in the pinned link. That is what I was doing earlier when I was like, yo, I'm doing something.
Yes, thank you. I do stream on Twitch now, apparently.
Yes. I arrived at the perfect time to his Twitch stream yesterday, just as he was getting go-lurked.
Oh, no. That was quite a sad time. And then I try Golurk and I'm like, okay, it's not good, right? No, it's I don't know. Maybe I'm bad at Golurk.
Golurk, if it forms a really nice pairing with Charjabug. So like if you run Golurk, it kind of has to be with Charja. If you're Hikami, I think you just always call this. Because you're not like shielding a ball doesn't win you this game. Calling an avalanche is the only thing that might. Honestly, even so, you're not winning this game.
Yeah, because now there's a Shadow Ball. Dynamic Punch is 8-7. So then, what are you going to do?
Yeah. Whereas Psychic is, I believe, 8-8. So
8-8-8, yeah.
Yep.
Well played. There's no error here for Elephant.
Yeah.
Very
Elephantflasia,
clean.
I believe, is part of EU Emperors, so very distinguished Sylph battler. Very good at what he does. All right, we have Elbano versus Galax Kolton. Uh-oh. We have a chat. We have a battle of Discord members here. Galax Kolton chat. I watched before I had a channel. This man taught me ABB. Taught me that there's strategy to this game instead of just putting 3 Pokemon together, one of them being a single move, Hitmontop, and then being mad when I lost. This man taught me the strategy of Go Battle League. He used to make YouTube content. This man is like the godfather to my PvP journey. And then we have Elbano also in the Discord. Dueling Superior, Dueling A-Slash, Dueling Medi, Dueling Lantern. The difference in the team, Elbano, Shadow Charizard, and Lickitung. Whereas Galax Kolton has the Sableye and the Flying Scorpion, which I'm forgetting its name. Gligar. There we go.
Honestly, Licky just looks so good in this matchup. I think Elbano has the team advantage, but we'll have to see if he can actually play out of it. Charizard also looks again, better than Gligar.
Yeah. Licky's extremely safe. Licky's extremely safe.
I think if you're him, you just safe swap Licky every game here.
Yeah.
And you run like Licky Medi backline to try to lure out like a Superior or something, and you sweep.
Yep, I like that.
Let's see though, they're taking their time.
All right, game one, chat.
Like,
Superior into the Lickitung. So we see the Lickitung, and it's on the lead. Okay.
Now the Medi safe. Yep.
All right, it is the Medi in the back, chat. And chat, you may notice that's not Aerial Ace, chat. That's Leaf Tornado. No. And he's going for the Leaf Tornado right away. Do we see the debuff on the Lickitung? Leaf Tornado onto the Lickitung. We do!
No!
Oh, no! Oh, no. And we have Galax Kolton himself in chat. Welcome in, man. I don't know if you heard what I was talking earlier, but yeah. I was mentioning what an impact your YouTube content had on me learning that this game involved skill and teaching me that skill. So, and honestly, this is really close to frenzy range now. He got the debuff, so the moves from Licky do nothing now.
Yeah, I'm guessing the licks literally do 1 damage. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, because normally I think they do 2.
And you Vine Whip down and you Leaf Tornado again. No!
Wait! He's gonna live this, isn't he? Oh. He saves the energy. He aggro pivots Sableye, and it's met with the Sand Slash.
Oh, GG.
Oh my! Oh my! The Leaf Tornado tech. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! The Leaf Tornado tech. I love it. I love it. Oh, that is brutal, and he has so much energy to debuff whatever's in back as well. Oh my, this is rough. And the CMP tie as well. Yo, thank you, Dub. I appreciate that, man. Oh my goodness. And this is winner's final. So if Galax wins this, he goes to day 2. CMP tie.
Okay, so if A-Slash loses CMP to the Sableye, there is a spread where the A-Slash can win CMP actually against Sableye.
Ah,
so
and importantly, Sableye is now on its 5 cycle, which means this will CMP as well. But that is good to know. That is good to know. Amoongus content soon. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Astonish buff, of course.
Surely it's good now. In comes the Medi. And he can go for a catch on the foul play.
Yep.
And does. Okay. Nice catch. But
he looks up.
Yeah, but I mean, he has so much energy on that Serp. And he still has the Lantern. So, I mean, this game is done.
Bad. He just needs 1 Surf, and then a Leaf Tornado for the disrespect.
Oh no! Oh my goodness!
So now I'm curious. Now we can talk if this would have actually been a win if he didn't get that debuff at the start.
Lantern is very good into what he has in the back, and so is Sableye. I think he still would have been in an okay spot, but without the debuff, it does make that initial lead matchup more awkward with a failed debuff.
Yeah, we'll see. We're counting the debuffs now. We're counting. He's 1-0 on the day.
1 of 1. We are RNG counting. 1 of 1. Sadly, we will not get to see a debuff as the Leaf Tornado will KO.
But
that is something we have never seen in a tournament, chat. This is the first ever sighting of Leaf Tornado Superior, and it's made a winners finals. Galax, I believe, went top 8 at Malmo previously. He made it out of the loser side, and going into day 2 on the loser side is really hard to win from. But if he wins this, he'll go to a day 2 on the winner side. Although I believe you mentioned that this day 2 is 16 instead of 8.
Mm-hmm.
So this will be a big top cut.
Let's see. So he just brought Medi, Serp, and Lantern.
Yep. All right, let's see.
Maybe he's killing Zard?
Sand Slash into the Lantern. Let's check the fast move here. Is it the Powder Snow tech? It is the Powder Snow tech. And we see the Zard in the back. You were right. He brought the Zard. He said enough of your Superior nonsense, but Galax benched the Superior. Galax benched the Superior.
I like the calls from both sides here.
Does a lot of damage. Out of curiosity, like Powder Snow, I imagine just turns this into an unfavorable matchup for the A-Slash. We're just going to see Galax let this go.
You have to shield the bolt. If they go for Surf, you can just do another Ice Punch and it'll knock it out.
And then if it's the Bolt, you do get the Spark down there, it looks like. He's going to send in Medi. Medi energy is very good into Briano's team.
Catch.
Catch the Bolt. Oh, man. If he lets this, I mean, Gligar is going to be uncomfortable for the backline to deal with. He can build up to the Psychic, but I believe they're open team sheets now. So
these are not open team sheets.
Oh, they're not? Okay.
Not until November 17th.
Got you.
LAIC.
So he lands that. He goes Gligar. He just goes straight Claw there, it looked like. He's just going for chip damage.
Call it.
He's a shield.
You have to call it there, and then maybe actually never mind. 2 shield wing attack down,
and now he brings in the Medi. But the thing is, Gligar has so much energy here. Granted, Aerial Ace is not the strongest move ever, but Gligar energy
looks like a strong move.
Yeah, Gligar energy is a bit scary. And then your option is Shadow Blast Burn or Ice Punch. What do you shield? And the problem is, Elbano can probably get to both. So it muddies the calculus a little bit.
He's 3 away from the Aerial Ace, so he's actually got to throw it immediately, or Elbano makes another ice. And you don't want to risk a CMB here. Well, do you even make it?
He lets it go. And he's firing that off. He can't make another move, which is unfortunate. He has 2 counters on the Medi. The question is, can Medi counter down? He tried to switch. The game didn't let him. Medi has to counter down before he makes double claw.
Is that enough?
He is one off. I think the counter that goes through is going to KO, and Galax will win this.
I think it barely doesn't KO.
Oh, the counter does! Oh my! Oh my! Galax Kolton to day 2, chat.
Wow, that was well played.
Also, chat, did y'all know my Bastiodon is named Fortbert? Because that is Galax's Bastiodon's name.
Inspiring. Thank you. So now there should be.
All right. Oh, we have Junko. Junko didn't bring Pidgeot. I'm surprised. Junko is a Pidgeot fanatic. Junko versus Arsenio. Junko running Serp, Medi, Frost, Umbreon, Lantern, and Gligar. And Arsenio, Frost, Medi, Lantern. We see the Venu instead of Superior, Shadow Zard, and Umbreon. Umbreon looks really nice for Arsenio. I didn't switch because I realized I need the wing attack to connect. Got you. That makes sense because you're going for the farm down. That makes sense. And then just realizing that you can't make 2 ice punches, so the win con is just farming down.
Okay, I like these plays. The Europeans are cooking.
They are. They always do. Frostlass lead into Frostlass. Oh, who loves to bait, chat? Who loves to bait? And we see the Umbreon in the back. Umbreon for Arsenio, again, is just really, really neutral. And then we have dueling lanterns. Arsenio baiting. We see the shield from
Junko. Okay, now you have to bait back.
Catch on Umbreon. Thankfully, he baited back. But that's a really nice catch by Arsenio because Umbreon is so good for
bank
him.
it here and bring in Medi. You got to get the energy back.
Yep.
Then you Medi.
Just throw 6 powder snows, go Medi. Yeah. Junko's good at what he does. Unfortunately, the energy, since he's on Dynamic Punch, isn't very useful into Arsenio's Frostlass, but
you can try to counter it down until Ice Punch range. Yeah. And then even then the Dynamic still hurts or puts into Avalanche range, which is important.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Let's see. Can he? Okay, he has to eat one more foul play, I think, but he can counter this all the way down.
He goes Ice Punch. Oh, no. I think it might actually be enough here. It almost never is, but I think it might be enough here. And it is. Barely.
Okay, so Frostlass here, you just DP it immediately.
Yep.
But again, we don't know that he knows they're psychic. So
yeah,
he may feel pressure to shield this. So this is one of those things, I would Ice Punch here, right. Because if you Ice Punch, you still don't know if you have psychic or not.
Exactly.
And then he has to throw.
Ooh, he lets it go.
But again, he still doesn't know. So this still puts pressure on him to make this shield or
CMPs.
Has to go for him.
Yeah.
Exactly. Oh, now you come in with you could spark down, maybe?
Brings in the last.
No. Okay. This is gonna be shielded for sure. Oh, what? Does it not knock out?
It's no shielded. It doesn't knock out! Oh my! Arsenio!
Okay.
He lets it go as well! And it's Lantern versus Lantern, and he's down a shield!
I mean, what can you do here? Even, can you double bait Surf and win?
Oh,
double bait Surf,
man. Surf bait. That's so rough.
Nah, he's fine. He's fine. You have to try to... Yeah, okay.
Arsenio.
I think there you try to call Surf, honestly. Is that your only win to call Surf?
Living that was wild.
Oh my gosh. He does not call this, right? Okay.
Yeah.
I think you just shield there no matter what. And go for all Thunderbolts and then yeah, he's fine. He has a Frostlass even if he wants to catch. Just for the funny.
Yeah.
Hey, do it because you're a comedian.
The clock just wasn't up. But I mean, Bolt. Yeah, Bolt just doesn't KO, and then he makes the Surf.
Oh, that was closer than I thought, actually.
It was, yeah. The double bait almost pulled it off there. It almost pulled it off. All right, Arsenio takes game 1. Very nicely done.
Let's see what's next. What do they change here? I think Umbreon looks just so good on both sides.
Yeah.
This Frostless looks good on both sides, and therefore, Umbreon must look good on both sides.
All right, Arsenio versus Junko. Lantern on the lead into the Venusaur. A crushing lead for Junko. As you don't have 3 things that want to deal with an energy advantage, Venusaur. You bring an Umbreon? Oh no! You totally don't Frenzy Plant as soon as you get it, and then Mirror. This is how you beat the bulky save switches, chat. You stay in with your lead, you get a health difference that the opponent can't overcome, and then you mirror.
Switch the same thing.
Yep, exactly. Like, that is how the competitors who were consistently winning in NA, like, they were doing this to Lickitung save switches. They would always chip it, and then bring in their own Licky, because in a mirror match, if you're at a health disadvantage, you're not really going to be able to, like, Umbreon can never flip this. Mega Junko can never win Switch. And Lantern Energy... Like, Lantern Energy... I mean, Bolt does better into Shadow Venu than, like, a Superior, but it's still not amazing. And then when he brings in the Frostlass, he can again stay in Frenzy Plant, force a shield, and then he is just winning.
And see there, even if he brings in like the Frostlass to the Venu like as a safe swap, Frostlass can still lose that matchup if you're down 1 Vine Whip.
Yep.
So it's so awkward. This Umbreon's too healthy.
Yeah, this Umbreon is going to be a right pain to get rid of.
I'm not sure what he's supposed to do here, actually. If there is anything.
Aggro pivots? Okay. He's only going to get to... Ooh, this is going to be close as to whether he gets to the second one or not. I think...
you can totally...
I think Venusaur's him and he gets there. Oh, he does. He does get there. Junko realizes it. He's forced to throw. Arsenio can shield. He would have made it anyway, so Junko had to throw just to put some pressure on him, but he does get there. But this is so rough for Junko. Like, that lead is just unrecoverable.
Okay. Counter slow down. No. I mean, what do you do here? Umbreon can come in, but it's not that great if the Frost has energy, and Frostlass obviously cannot come in.
Yeah, Frostlass has a ton of energy here. Clock not up for Junko. He can throw just before the move. Arsenio's going to let this go. Avalanche into the Umbreon. Umbreon barely able to hang on. And the simultaneous switch. Lantern into the Frostlass. Going for the surf here. Arsenio lets it go.
I think 2 surfs is enough. So you never need to use Thunderbolt in this situation.
Yeah. 2 surfs plus some
Shadow Ball. Where does he go from here? Surf has to be shielded. The Frostlass with energy just leaves the game.
Yeah, so. Like, you just need as much Frost energy as you possibly can. He overfarms as much as he can, going for the Shadow Ball. He needs this to be lethal.
It's not enough.
And Lantern hangs on, and Junko takes it. Wow.
Wow. That was a really sus lead. And somehow pulled it out. That's super impressive.
And the Spark KOs. Junko played out of his fucking mind to win that game.
Yeah.
Also, the decision to hard lock the Venu was a bit of a rough one from Arsenio, but still, Junko to have any play whatsoever had to play well, and the aggro switch there just gave Frostlass too much energy.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, Frostlass is not a Venusaur answer on this team.
Yeah.
So, okay. In 2 shields, you just powder snow down, but in zeros and ones, you lose. You just lose, which is pretty crazy. Venusaur is way too powerful right now. It has to be one of the best Pokemon in the meta.
Oh, let's go. All right, all right, we're just gonna hit that low. Oh wait, someone switched. I was ready to fast forward an Umbreon mirror, and turns out I don't have to. Safe switching the Venu is interesting because you're just behind energy. And if you're Junko, you just stay in because this is fine. Oh, he doesn't! He's going to send in Frost for a 1-shield farm down. But I think Venu won't make 2. Venu does not make 2 here. Venu does not make 2 here.
I need to get one more. Look. You totally get one more. Oh, wait, no. I thought he was a 2. Oops.
Yeah, he was so close, but not quite.
Okay.
And now he brings an Umbreon, but I mean, Lass has energy. Lass inflicts a lot of damage here. A cheeky little 4 in the move, followed by 1 in the move, and the Umbreon's at half health.
Okay. He needs 3 avalanches to take out the Umbreon. There's 1. There's 2. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Arsenio needs to build up like lots and lots of energy here, basically.
Yep.
I don't know if you.
And it's Mediverse Lantern in the back, which is neutral enough. You would love if the clock was up so he could catch on his Umbreon, but it's not, so he can't save the last. The clock was 0.5 seconds from being up. That's a bit unfortunate, but you just go Umbreon into Umbreon here. Like, you know Arsenio's gonna switch, so you just don't even throw a Snarl. You just bring in the Umbreon and watch the switch. Oh, he does throw the Snarl? Okay.
Oh, is this winnable? No, DP Medi 2 shields through everything here.
It's possible. It's possible. Yeah. He lets it go. DP lands. This is awkward for Junko for sure. It being Dynamic Punch Medi is like the hope he needs, basically. I like the Surf because Bolt doesn't do a massive amount for you because realistically you want some combination of Surf plus foul plays from the Umbreon. But him calling that is a bit uncomfortable. Because if you land the Bolts, you can potentially commit to a farm down. Now you can't.
To win Medi ones, you just go straight Surf. Lantern versus Medi, the one. Yeah.
Lantern does not have the nighttime IVs. Does not have the nighttime IVs. Dies with the move. Nighttime's like, my Lantern would never do that.
Here,
And then now he just double dynamic punches. And that does so much damage. And he baits now because he can. And Junko has to shield. And Medi just has a shield to hide behind. Switches into the Umbreon. Gets the last resort too. That was looking scary for Arsenio. But he managed to fight back. And Dynamic Punch Medi too good, man.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well,
Dynamic Punch Medi too good.
Auron has to use all this, and then yeah, Medi cleans.
Arison, I'm not going to ask him that because he is a competitor still competing, but we are just gonna say confidential, but probably cracked because it keeps living on 1 HP.
It's a good Lantern, I'll say that. IVs matter.
All right. We got, Colin, who I believe is reigning Lille champion versus JBG Winson. JBG with the Shadow Canine, Medi, Umbreon, Pelipper, Cress, and Reggie. And Colin rocking the Superior, Lantern, Lickitung, Gligar, Frostlass, and Medicham. I'm curious to hear your thoughts on this. What was that?
K9 makes a lot of sense. K9 just makes so much sense right now in this meta. Because we have Superior, we have Frostlass, we have... Okay, it's neutral versus Medi, I guess. It's neutral versus Licky to some extent. And A-Slash. But here's the problem with that mon. It's not
Lantern
Charizard.
Exists. Yeah. Oh, we see K9 into Medi. I've always been a little bit of the... I've always been a little bit in the camp of K9 bad, so it'll be interesting to see if this meta can change my mind. Oh, we see Scorching Sands. Tries to catch onto the Cresselia. Doesn't send in the Lickitung, though. Sends in the Frostlass. Just trying to find a use for Frostlass so that it doesn't become K9 food.
Honestly, this matchup's not that bad.
Yeah, Cress...
It's 2 moves to knock out for either.
Yeah, Cress tanks the ball here. And Cress can make a move. So Cress just lives this because Cress is absurd.
Now you're in avalanche range of those, so...
Yeah. But...
Oh, well,
Cresselia. Cresselia,
yeah,
you absolute
shield.
menace.
That's really, really good.
Yeah.
And now, also with energy, you can just eat it with Lantern and try to sweep with the canine.
Yeah. Honestly, I like that. Yeah, just like sending in the Umbreon just to soak the energy and then just try and cook with K9.
Like, honestly, even get some energy on the Umbreon, throw it at the Pokemon next, and then K9 should be able to sweep with 2 shields.
Ooh, we see an aggressive switch. So
this.
He's saving the Umbreon. Colin has to bring in the Licky here because his Licky can't touch the Umbreon. And then he has to trust in his Dynamic Punch Medi. And Medi did not let the move get caught on a Crest. Medi has a Dynamic Punch plus saved. Plus 1 or 2 counters.
Yeah. Let's see. You maybe looking for Scorching Sands debuff? Is that like some
He is going for Scorching Sands. Looking for the debuff here. I believe it's... Scorching Sands is that 50% or 30%? I can't remember.
30%.
30%, thank you.
Yes. It's like a Skull Clone.
Ah, got you. Thank you. Honestly,
this is not enough.
Yeah, nah. Easy tank, and then you just go for energy on Medi. Yep.
Oh
boy. Yep. Colin's cooking.
Goodbye.
Cullen's cooking. R.I.P. Umbreon. We hardly knew ye. Yeah. Dynamic Punch is really, like... I don't think in the battles on stream we've seen a single Psychic meta yet. They've all been Dynamic Punch. And Dynamic Punch is done very well. Because Azu is kind of non-existent. And that's really the only thing you need Psychic for, is like an Azu.
Or the other Medi. But like Dynamic Punch Medi can like still win against rank 1 Medi with Psychic as a Slayer.
Yeah. I believe it's just straight Ice Punch in the 2s, right?
Yeah, exactly. Straight Ice Punch in the 2s, and the 1s you need a line of Dynamic Punch.
The Dynamic, yeah.
But you win just every situation.
Which is wild.
I think here, his team is really weak to Reggie, actually. Like, JVG's team...
Quite a bit, yeah.
He has nothing for Reggie, basically. Like, the 4 on the left are so bad.
Yeah.
Against Reggie.
The one thing from that team that I scrimmed with that I think actually is potential some sauce is the Flash Cannon Reggie tech. Flash Blast, I think, is actually kind of nice, because with Flash, you just straight up beat Gligar. Which is pretty nice.
I agree.
Like, okay,
what about the Reggie Rock tech?
The Reggie Rock tech? Oh, I need the Reggie Rock tech in my life.
Reggie Rock's OP right now, trust.
Ooh, all right, Gligar into Reggie. We saw Dune's absurd Reggie flip this shit. That was like just straight up in the 1s. Got a debuff, and Dune just has the most busted ass Reggie known to man, and it flipped it, and it was insane. We see the debuff. But yeah, if Reggie gets the debuff on the 1st, it's actually flippable and it's crazy.
That says a lot about this current meta. You need the Leaf Tornado debuffs and the Zap Cannon debuffs to win games.
Yeah.
What? Okay. Yeah, never mind. I thought he let him get the Zap Cannon, and then now... Oh, he no-shields this. Actually,
he undercharges. Ooh! What? He wants farm. He's saying, nah, I live this. I'm farming you down. That's actually a nutty undercharge. JBG now undercharges. Gets another debuff. So Colin's going to leave with big energy here. We see a pivot into the Ninetales aggressively. But hey, we have really unfortunate news for the Ninetales. Unfortunately, the Ninetales subscription has been canceled.
To me, actually, it's interesting that he goes for the dig there and doesn't actually just bring in Lantern immediately.
Yeah.
That feels like energy wasted.
He played to a CMP that he didn't win here, which is less than ideal. He just didn't know Scorching Sands counts. Which is
7, I believe?
It's 8, I think.
8? Yeah, see, no one knows.
Yeah, yo. I'm going to pull up Pokemoves right now. Chat, Pokemoves.com. Greatest website known to man.
Okay. That's actually, I've never used that before.
Yeah. It is literally just Pokemoves.com. It is super unmobile friendly, but if you use it on a PC, it's literally so good. They have every mon with every move and all the counts. It's amazing. Like, I can just go Ninetales, boom, Ember, Scorching Sands. Oh, Scorching Sands is 9889. So I was wrong too.
Nobody knows.
Serp. Imagine not running the Leaf Tornado tech. Embarrassing.
Yeah, see, you can't get the Mickey Mouse debuff here, so now the Moonblast has to be shielded. Unfortunate. Is 2 Frenzies knockout here is the question.
It'll be real close. Cress is fat, but Serp is disgusting.
It's same as Licky. Like, Cress and Licky is like same kind of bulk.
Like, Gobs, that is my take as well. Is like, I've always been
remove that tickles.
Yeah, I have always been team K9 is bad, and now we are getting more evidence in that camp, which is good. I don't run K9 because every time I play against it, I'm like, wow, this is not that great. I know some people swear by it, and that's fair, but in my experience, I have never been impressed by the Pokemon. I would run a Skeledirge in this tournament before I ran a K9. I would absolutely run.
What's the point of running any fire type that's not Charizard?
Yeah. Yeah,
like,
and
overheal on K9. It's not Blast Burn. Blast Burn doesn't debuff you and it does more damage.
Oh, that's Axon versus Wadaj. That is
Are
an
those two
actual
of my
thing.
greatest nemesis?
All right.
Oh, no.
Richie versus Sendodu. Richie, we see another Carbink sighting. Gligar, Carbink, Serp. Dude, Serp's on every team. I love it. Gligar, Carbink, Serp, Medi, Licky, Frost, and Sendodu with Frost, Shadow Venu, Mandibuzz. Again, I feel like every Mandibuzz team is clapping today. Mandibuzz might be just better than Gligar. I mean, I know it doesn't beat Reggie, but the fact that it's better into A-Slash and that's the most common steal of choice, I really like that pick.
Yeah, Mandy, honestly, my problem with Mandy is it doesn't beat Medi. Like, Medi,
That's
like,
fair, yeah.
I jokingly say it beats all flyers, but, like, it really kind of does.
It does, yeah.
That's, like, heavily upsetting that the only way to beat a Medi is, like, with a ghost.
Yep. All right. Game 1. Sendodu versus Richie. Richie rocking the turtle backpack. All right, I'm kind of rooting for Richie now. And what a terrible lead for Richie. Oh, my goodness. Metacham into the Frostlass. And he has Bink and his own Lass. So you have to go Bink here. You can't switch a Frostlass into a Frostlass mirror down energy. No! You just lose the game on the spot. And he threw one counter first, so he's 2 behind. He's 2 behind.
If he switches only one, then he can get it. He can get back in it with a bait.
With a bait, yeah.
But now he has to bait. He has to bait.
Yeah. He baits. The bait is caught on Licky.
That's fine, actually. I think now Richie's in a fine spot.
Yeah, the effect that he switched out is okay. If he just stayed in and played it out, he was cooked. It's Carbink and the Shadow Venu. Oh boy.
ABA weak to Frost and ABA weak to Venu is interesting.
Yeah.
You live a whip here so you can farm down.
Last second whip.
No. Oh, you should have thrown.
Leaving no farm. Richie takes switch. But that's...
Okay. Energy will be useful, actually.
Yeah. Like
Energy's
Frost
really
Energy is good into everything here. Because his Dark of Choice is Mandy, so even if it's the Mandy, I mean, it's not, obviously, but... Well, he baits him.
Actually.
He baits him.
Oh.
Nah, Strawberry. There's been so much Carbink at this tournament.
See?
Catch an avalanche on Medi. No! Oh, Trader, please!
GG's. GG's.
Oh, man. Ah, sorry to hear that, Cole. The Bink! All right,
yeah,
who's ready for Venusaur to commit crimes here?
I love Venus so much. As someone who's played Venusaur literally my last 3 regionals, this thing is so good. This thing is so good.
Yeah, and especially with he can Vine Whip it into a range where Frenzy Chaos. Yo, what's up, Draco?
Is this enough? Maybe not, actually.
Oh, it is.
It's a range where Medi lives, but the funnier Medis don't live there.
Got you. Got you. The Slayers, which seems to be what everyone's running lately.
I hate how little damage that does to a card.
No! No Sludge. Oh, disappointing.
Like, the fact that the Frenzy doesn't, like, put the Carbink into, like, really, really, like, low red health is upsetting.
Carbink is absurd. Carbink is absurd.
But, I mean, good first game. Venu, I think the team building from Richie, like, the line of 3 was... It was interesting. It was interesting.
It was definitely awkward, yeah. All right, Frost into Licky. Pivot into his own Licky. And he just sends in the Medi right away. The thing is, if it's a Slayer, I believe if Licky lands the Body Slam, Licky can 2-shield and lick all the way down, which it can't do versus a non-Slayer. That's just due to the Slayers being way glassier. But yeah, he can make a play for Switch if he really wants to, and... Like, Switch is good for him here, but at the same time, if he gives up shield advantage to Venu, he's kind of dead, so he's not going to go for it.
Ouch, that hurts. And now you bring in Frost.
And it's Carbink and Venu in the back again. Oh, no! Carbink. About to have to check under the bed at night for Shadow Venusaur. Ice Punch is...
Ice Punch?
I think he's hoping he can get to 2. It's the only reason you Ice Punch here.
But he needs 4 now. Does he go down to 4?
It'll be close. He barely makes it.
He's cooking. This energy, though, is so deadly.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so even if he brings in Licky, like, Licky is gone.
Yeah, like two avalanches come so close to KOing, but my guess is Sandudu is just going to tank both. Because he knows that the powder snares are needed after the KO. Like, it doesn't cleanly two-shot, and then just Venu assassinates Carbink.
Alright, and that's that. But okay, actually, Carbink, you need just 2 shield, no fast move, rock throw this Venusaur down.
Yeah, I was going to say, can it do that? Can it do that? Yo, what's up, Perp?
17 rock throws. Take 17 rock throws, I think, or something like that.
All right, come on. Let's see if the Bink can do it. I mean, obviously there is the guaranteed sneak. Oh, he's CMP tied. That's the game. He loses. That's the game. He needed to not CMP tie there. That's the game.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, he had to get the sneak through there. He's not gonna be able to rock throw down.
Situation you can, like the
he
situation
lets the
where
Venusaur go. That's a bit interesting. I don't know if I agree with letting the Venusaur go.
I think you're fine no matter what, because the whip.
Probably. I mean, but this is not whip range. Like, Binky Boy is so tanky. But, I mean, you could probably put it into lick range with a whip.
Yeah, nah, it's not winnable. But, okay, so Venusaur, if you have an attack-weighted one to fight, like, Frost-Last CMPs, you can potentially lose against Carbink to rock throw.
Got you, okay.
So you can compromise, I think,
the high bulk Venu can take it.
Yeah, Venusaur high bulk generally has 126 HP.
Carbink got there.
125.
Frost is a move. He loses. Carbink on 1 HP took the win.
That is a choice of all time.
Holy shit.
I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know.
How the fuck did Carbink win that game?
I don't like what I just saw.
How did Carbink win that fucking game, man? Horrifying stuff. A Slayer Medi, Andy, is a Medi that has high attack, very high defense, and low HP. There are some very specific IV spreads that are designed to beat...
action is 9, 14, 8.
Yeah. And those IV spreads are designed to beat high rank Medis by getting a counter bulk point and a counter break point in the mirror.
Yeah. Your counters can do like 4 damage, and their counter can only do like 3.
We see... Oh, what a good catch by Richie there. Catching the Ice Punch onto Licky. That's beautiful. Sandudu here is... I mean, do you just rebank or do you just dynamic punch? Okay, he's just dynamic punching and then leaving. Yo, what's up, Elijah? What's good for Halloween Cup? I was cooking a lot with Shadow Golurk, Charge-a-Bug Core. In terms of more meta stuff, Charge is good overall. Like, there's a lot of just make sure you're strong against Carbink.
Yeah, Needle Queen is good, I think. But I am pushing at the low 2500s.
And now we get Licky into Licky. All right, we're going to fast forward this matchup a little bit. All right, Licky into Licky. Yay, they're licking each other. Terrific. What a good day. I love the lick-a-tongue mirror, bat chest. All right, perfect. All right. Can he get to the slam? Oh, he tries to go for the snipe, but instead he catches a body slam. That's unfortunate for Sandudu, as now he's locked. He doesn't have switch. Licky made it. He saved energy on his Licky.
Venusaur with the... Oh, no.
Oh, he brings in the Bink.
Okay.
Pawn is also a beast, Bastionite. And then he's just going for fat energy on the Bink here. That's only a slam.
Oh? Okay.
He lets it go.
It's winnable.
Yeah, up energy. This is very scary for the... Richie should just have this game won at this point. Because Rock Slide does a lot here.
Yeah, Rock Slide does probably 5%.
Yeah. And then the moment Venu throws, you just no shield and you bring in your Gligar, and Gligar just wins the game. He throws right here. If you really want to, you can shield and Rock Slide. But the safer play is just to let it go for Gligar.
See, it's not Shadow, so you live it.
Yeah.
And if you're a real comedian, you catch on your Licky.
Do it. Be
Become
a comedian. Welcome to the circus, baby. Let's go.
Welcome to the circus.
Welcome to the circus. I am the clown.
Oh no, actually, does he lose this?
Ooh, waits a turn. I think he
He
actually
needs to
has to get a catch to win this. I think he actually needs to catch
You
to win it.
really need to catch. Okay. We waited
I
wait
thought
for him to
Gligar
wait-
had more energy than it did.
Oh.
Oh! Sandudu!
Wow. He's ice cold. He's ice.
Oh!
This is enough. This is way more than enough.
Sandudu didn't even wait. He confidently went for the extra there. So if Richie just threw it, he wins. That was the gamble Sandudu made there. That was a ballsy fucking call by Sandudu. That wasn't even waiting a turn. That was, I'm so confident you're not throwing it that I'm just gonna overfarm. Mini Benwa versus what? Oh, sorry, what was that?
I don't even know how I would have played that. That's so difficult
That's
to think
tough.
about.
That's tough. Dragalge,
Jeez.
Scissor Jelly, nice, Adam. So Mini Benwa has Swamp, Shadow Dragonite, Medi, and Azu sighting. We actually see Azu, Licky, and Shadow
Ooh.
A-Slash, but that's not all. We see a second Azu, a Trevenant. Hello? Why is there a Trevenant on my screen? A Carbink, a Medicham, a Galarian Stunfisk. Bro brought out the 2 season ago
What
tech.
year are we in?
Yeah, and then Licky. The 2 season ago tech with a Carbink. It's interesting. I'm curious to see if it works out. Having 2 fairies is nice because it does a really good job of dissuading Dragonite usage, and Dragonite is a really fucking scary Pokemon.
I'm just kind of good into this team, honestly.
Yeah, Azu can do really, really well. Like, and you can use it very confidently as a bait out for Licky. But yeah, Trev is back. I know there's no shot it's a shiny tree, but I hope it's a shiny tree. Oh, Medi into Sandslash again. Oh no. We see the pivot here. AK Kleine, A Kleine is running Psychic. Also, chat.
Yeah.
This is the difference. Look at the health difference. Benwa has a Slayer. AK Kleine does not. You could see a health difference there just from the 8 counters.
It's very noticeable.
Yeah.
Because one is doing 4, the other one is doing 3.
And one's doing 3. Yep. It is very noticeable. So yeah, I unfortunately, because Will actually have a... Oh, was that a CMP tie? That's a really unfortunate CMP tie, if so. That's a really, really rough CMP tie.
Should have thrown.
Yeah, should have thrown 1 turn before. That's unfortunate.
Mini Benwa is celebrating.
Yeah. That's a terrific turn of events from Mini Benwa. Powder Snow Sandslash here. Doesn't get the move.
What?
He's going to bring in the Medi, and then he just sends in the Licky here.
I mean, Medi wins this game anyway, right?
I think, because Medi's not going to want to shield this, and then Lickitung can just, because he doesn't have Psychic, I think Mini Benwa has this. Because he sends in Licky, the fast move setup, he doesn't have Dynamic. He banks an Ice Punch. He sends in, let's say, so Carbink in, I think it's German, is Rokara. That's good to know. Rokara instead of Carbink. I like it. Rakara.
And Lickitung is like Ekkalang.
It's a Ectoling? Oh no, it's a Slurp! Oh my god, it's Slurp, chat! No fucking shot! Lickitung is Slurp!
What? Oh no, that's Belgian. That's Belgian.
It's Slurp.
I've never seen them in a different language.
Yeah.
That's so weird.
Whatever language it is, it's Slurp. That's incredible. That's incredible. Slurp, holy shit, I'm in love. That's too funny.
Time to move to Germany.
It's German? Okay, thank you. Yeah, clock
Okay,
up.
so Excalang is Belgian.
You want to get energy? Oh, the catch! German 100%? Oh, thank you, Jacob. I appreciate that. And Silverjack says it's German. I'm German. I can confirm. Thank you. But he goes for the rock.
That's a win con!
He goes for the rock move, but I'm pretty sure Licky can make a whip.
How close is it?
Yeah, Licky's good.
Never mind.
All right, down goes Carbink in game 1.
Carbink not had much success in this tournament, to be honest.
We've seen it a lot. Like, Elephantflasia played it very well. But yeah, we've seen it. Oh, Anna, there's the Nut 93 back there.
It's cool to see a lot of these players don't have that much like regional experiences. You can see like their accomplishments, but they're playing very good. Like, it's dangerous.
Absolutely. Yeah, the Slayer Jeremy is attack and defense weighted.
Oh, Tromborn in
Trev.
danger.
ABA strong versus Trev. Just throw away. Oh, he can't throw away the Medi. Does he just drill run here? No, he's staying in. Interesting.
I thought there would be an instant Licky switch, but
as did I. No, Zoe. This is a European tournament, so Rise is not. Rise is not in it.
Rise is not motivated enough to go
to a fly out to France.
Rise will be in Toronto next week, so.
The Slayer Medi, I would say, is primarily for tournaments as opposed to GBL. I have one that I use in GBL. I built a second one, but that's more of just I had the luxury of way more Stardust than Sense. But for GBL, a regular Medi is going to work 99% of the time.
I think Ice Punch is enough there, but
Azu is deceptively tanky, so maybe, but I don't mind the overconfidence there. Well, now he brings in the Trev, and by staying in, he can just put Licky on this, and he can force shields from the Trev.
On board in trouble. All right, actually, can farm down here, weirdly enough. Okay, no.
Ooh, mini Benwa trying to get shields down, but shields down is actually worse for him because there's a Carbink in the back for his Medi.
Carbink wins.
Oh, but he switches in the Carbink and now he gets drill runned. It all goes wrong. It all goes wrong for A Kleine. Oh, he wanted to avoid that happening, but it happens. And the Carbink had a shield, didn't use it. And he's baiting here.
I mean, Dynamic doesn't take out there.
Yeah, it doesn't KO anyway. Yeah.
Oh, that does nothing.
Dude, Carbink is so tanky. What the hell?
That hurts to watch. Oh, ouch. I think this Carbink is attack weighted. This does a lot of damage for Moonblast.
Yeah, it is. It did seem to handle Medi better than some of the other ones that we've seen.
Yeah. But a lot of people cannot afford to make a fully XL one.
Yeah.
I would never do such a thing.
In comes Trev. Bad news. You can see there, it's like, come on, bro. Trevenant has unfortunately been sent back to the Walrein season.
We do not need this Pokemon in the meta. I'm totally fine with this.
Yeah, the Trevenant subscription unfortunately ran out.
He does not Shadow Ball for the comedy. Yeah. Mini Benoit, that was very clean, honestly.
Yeah, very well done by a Mini Benoit there.
Really clean. Well played.
This
was great.
We're almost to day one, chat. Also, as a reminder, Nighttime, if you have to go at any moment, do not feel bad about being like, yo, I got stuff to do, because these regionals take a while.
We'll stick through the rest of this one.
All right, we have Go Class versus Triptondo. Triptondo apparently rocking the single Guzzlord strategy. I like it.
Right?
Okay.
Come on, Rockar, put the Pokemon on the stream.
All right. When are they
all
gonna
trying
fix
to
that
do
graphic? Real quick. Do we get to see Trip's actual team? Ghost Lord versus the
Nope.
world. Yeah. All right, we have an actual
Walter
Trip
really
team.
inspired.
Okay, so he does actually have. Okay, we see the rest of his team. Lantern and a Lantern. I feel like people have gone away. At least in Europe, we've seen exclusively Spark. Because Spark.
Yeah,
Spark can do okay
Yeah.
into Gligar anyway.
Spark is actually fine against Gligar because you get to it on 6-6-6-5 versus like 7-6-6-6. So you're always getting 2 serves before. But I think I was probably also one of the first people using the what's it called? The water gun lantern in Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
We got a lot of people on the train after that. And then I got off the train. Alright, who's baiting? Who's the comedian?
Oh, we see a full send from Trip. Goldclaws didn't even go for CMP. He's just over farming. Maybe hoping
Then
to
keep
spark
him
it
for
into
Surf.
surf range.
I love that play actually.
Yeah.
I really like this play. Yeah.
Because that way you can guarantee switch, because Trip doesn't want to shield a resisted move.
This is
That that
Actually,
is some
what if-
quality
Oh, I
Lantern
love
mirror
that.
tech. In comes Guz. He pivots Frost. He just stays in though.
Oh, this is not even that good.
It's not, no. The CMP type brutal swing into Avalanche, and we see the shield from the Guzzlord. But yeah, Guz, like a lot of the dragons just can kind of beat Frostlass, which I think is hilarious. Like
Dragon Air can straight up like Dragon Breath through this thing.
yeah.
Which is hilarious. Oh, I would have liked the bait there actually, knowing that he probably shields.
And then
But
here, if you're
what do I know?
Guz, you just go for the extra. Yeah! Get that Dragon Tail, young man! Get that Dragon Tail. I like it. I like it. Okay. Good stuff.
Now you can
Farm
double
all the way
dragon.
down.
Oh no!
Oh, Guzzlord
No!
cooking!
Disgusting.
The issue is, however, is Medi is still in an awkward spot and Lantern has energy. So the game is not yet won. He needs
Okay.
double Declaw to put it into ace range, but he can Ice Punch into Surf, and I think he wins.
Oh.
Yeah,
I don't know about the switch. The switch doesn't make that much sense to me.
the CMP tie here also, I don't... Oh, wait. I see what he's cooking. He saved a move on the Guz. He saved a move on the Guz because he has to combo play to win, but that sets up Guz farm, and then the Dragon Claw KOs the Medi. That's what he's doing.
Oh,
That's what he's...
okay,
Yep,
relying-
that's... Yep. Here goes the combo play, but that's what he's setting up, is that he
Oh,
can make a
Trip.
brutal swing. That's fucking 5-head by Trip there. Jeez. That's so good. That, dude,
I didn't even
masterclass
see
there.
that. Yeah.
Oh, he goes for the, dude, just brutal swing. I don't care about timing there. Bro got so low
he
with his
knows-
guns.
He knows Home Slice Henry's gonna make fun of him for throwing on alignment.
I am very particular about alignment, with the exception of if you throw the move that's gonna win the game, just throw the damn move. Yeah, Steelix hasn't been common in these tournaments, but that play by Trip to save the move, anticipating the combo play, so he could save the energy. And oh, that's so fucking good. Because if he throws back to back there, then switches, he's behind on energy, and then the combo happens before he throws a move. That was beautifully done. That was beautifully done. I straight up have battles in my video where I will lose because I throw on good timing. Like, I am just too used to throwing on good timing that sometimes it'll cost me. Claret, Keck. Lantern into the Guzzlord! Oh, let's go! And he's forced to bring in a Frostlass. This is not an answer, trainer. He just goes for the claw, sparks down with the Lantern. Oh. The Guzzlord appreciators are cooking right now. And then it's a A/ meeting its favorite homie in the back nighttime. There's a Metachamp back there.
Oh no. I think that tweet started because of me. Like me playing A/ and getting into so many medis.
Yeah.
Like in my top cut game.
I was having so much fun with Guz, Andy. Like, I was running a core that if I saw an Azu, I just died. I was running Guz Lord Skeledirge core, but I was having some nice success with it in GBL. Like, it's definitely like 2 anti-meta core breakers, but I wasn't seeing a lot of Azu, so I was having some nice sets with it. In open. But yeah, now it's just ones. You have switch, and the game is over. There's nothing GoClus can do. Prip goes to day 2. I think this might be the final day 1 game, or there might be one more. But we're very close to the end of day 1. And then we get to see Galax and crew in day 2. Surf, I think the Lantern lives this on like 1. It'll be close.
You don't live it. Never mind.
Holy shit.
It's my Lantern.
I have not seen these battles. I just play too much Go Battle League, and then yep. And you can see the shaking of the head there from Trip. Lantern double grass, so I do not appreciate a dragon, especially Guz. Yeah. Pup Medi instead of Dynamic. I think Dynamic is typically preferred because Dynamic is a lot more consistent to land. Whereas Pup, you kind of need shields to hide behind a lot of the time. Dynamic can do well in the zeros.
Yeah, like if you're closing with Medi, like versus Licky or Reggie, like the Pup can mess you up really badly.
Yeah.
I actually talked to Elite about this, and he was like, nah, maybe not Pup. He switched it a day before Sacramento.
Oh, got you. All right, chat. Day 1 is complete. Guess what, chat? There's day 2. That's why it's the Lille mega stream. I just never leave. Top 12 Pokemon day 2. Look at that, chat. Superior, same usage as Lickitung. Mwah. Chef's kiss. Metacham, 100% usage in day 2.
You know what Pokemon literally like can clap everything here?
What?
Shadow Venusaur. It's so good.
Yeah, like Venu and Cert both are extremely, like, that's why we're seeing more of it.
If you land a frenzy against the Slash, you can farm down.
Yeah.
With the Vine Whips.
Against Slash, you said?
Yep.
Is that Shadow on Shadow? That's disgusting.
Yep. You shield Vine Whip down.
That is horrifying stuff. So you can.
It's so messed up.
Yeah, that is horrifying stuff.
You beat Reggie. You beat with 1 Vine Whip advantage. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
It's good.
All right, we have Mini Benwa versus Elone. Winners round 1 of day 2. Manabuzz and a Metacham. And as you mentioned, Medi can kind of win this because all the Manabuzz are on Snarl, which is kind of horrifying for a fighter to beat a flying type, but that's just Metacham being OP. Although, my question is, with Medi being a Slayer, does that potentially tilt it back towards Manabuzz? Because obviously you have quite a few less HP. That's the thing I'm not sure of.
I think with Dynamic and Ice Punch, you can do 1 Dynamic, 1 Ice Punch, and that you get the KO.
Got you. Okay.
But again, these are like, yeah, usually people are like, oh, throw the Ice Punch. No. But sometimes you need to throw Dynamic, even though it's technically less effective.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is less efficient, but it's more raw damage. So just Dynamic on 4 here.
I look here, if it goes for the Dynamic instead of the like Ice Punch, you literally knock it out. Ice Punch leaves it on a little bit of health.
Yeah.
And alone makes it face. So like, I don't know, he just doesn't know these matchups.
And then he throws one more Snarl, trying to get as much energy as possible and to leave himself low, so whatever comes in gets minimal farm. And Mini Benwa going to give up Switch here. And what does he go for energy on? He goes for the Mud Shot down with the Swampert. Oh, and Alone commits. Alone commits to the big move and gets there. That is a Dark Pulse from the Mandibuzz. And that hurts. Oh my, Swampert pays a heavy price trying to Mud Shot down. And
Licky's in trouble, actually. This is eating the whole Licky, basically.
Oh my, but Oh, this will be interesting. Yeah, for some reason I thought he had Azu in the back, but no, he has A-Slash in the back.
Earthquake. Go for the Earthquake.
Ooh, he builds up past the Quake. He's baiting immediate no shield from Alone. Wow. Alone said
There
no.
I would Earthquake, and it takes it out. That's how
Yeah.
the dodge beat me in Pittsburgh.
Yo, what's up, Acevex? Yeah, Medi 100% usage in day 2.
Average Pokemon Go experience. What? Staying in? Is this not the loose con? What? Interesting.
All right. We see the shield. Powder Snow does make this matchup feel slightly bad as the A-Slash. This doesn't KO, but it gets the A-Slash low because it's just a Surf. You can live a Surf
If I'm
from
A/,
here.
I'm baiting here. If I'm A/, I'm totally baiting here.
And the bait, if I'm not mistaken, allows you to reach it one oh, we see the no shield from Alone. Allows you to reach it one faster to the second, but to the third, you have to double bait for it to be one cheaper, I think.
It's 6, 6, 5, 6 versus 5 all the way.
Got you.
So for the third, debate doesn't matter. Yeah.
Okay. A good team with Shadow Golurk. Yes, I have a video out on it.
Oh no, not the Golurk.
It's doubled up here. Alone just lets it go. He's trusting in Licky to try and win this. He just has to try and get the Licky victory here. Licky somehow won CMP over Swampert. It doesn't matter though because Licky had a shield, but still, what?
One turn lag. It hurts.
Yeah, but either way, Nighttime's like, I would know about that, Dedge. Oh no.
Yeah, this guy on the left is very good. I've never heard of him. Honestly, I've never heard about the guy on the right either. I've never heard of either of them. That may sound bad, but they're very good.
Mini Benwa, I know from like the Twitch community. Oh, the Dragonite comes out to play, and it goes into a Metacham here. Medi only wins the zeros, I believe.
Yes. Actually, Medi wins the ones if you have a rank 1 Medi, but if you have the Slayer Medi, you don't have enough HP to live that Dragon Claw.
Okay,
because
got
Dragon Claw
you.
does 33% of damage.
Got you. Yeah, so it looks like he, like, by the way he's playing it out, he knows that he only wins ones. Does he catch this?
Yeah.
Oh, no catch. No catch. So he's just going to go for the shield farm down and then just RPS the back, probably?
Yeah, and the Dragonite can always make catch on an Ice Punch, like.
Yeah.
So.
In comes the Lantern.
You hear use Superpower for sure. Oh, interesting.
Ooh, Claw into Superpower, maybe. Alone's thinking about it. Does he want to call this? He does.
He doesn't want to shield the first.
Yeah, he doesn't want to shield the first. Makes the Claw. This will get a shield from the fish. But I think you just let yourself get sparked down and put Swamp on this. Because since it's a non-Shadow Swamp, you can tank 2 Surfs super comfortably.
Yeah, not having a superpower there is interesting.
Yeah. Licky pivot. Do you just Hydro and dip? Oh,
Hydro
banks
and...
the Hydro. And then brings his dynamic Medi in.
Here you just Ice Punch.
But yeah,
I'm a big supporter of baiting.
Yeah, you are safe to always, like, if it's ones, you can no shield there. If it's twos and you're a Slayer and Licky farms you down, I learned that the hard way and was very sad. They typically play quite different, Andy. Oh, the no shield there. And Mini Benwa gonna take it. Yeah.
Oh, also, someone said in the chat, is Shadow Bad IV better than rank 1 non-Shadow? I think Shadow Bad IV is actually always better than the rank 1 non-Shadow. Like, Shadow Bad IVs are OP. At least
Yo, like, I have, by the way, in a New York City, I am under not NDA, but a veil of secrecy. I was shown the Rise NAIC Charizard IVs, and they are funky. He had, at a NAIC this past year, he was always playing to CMP against other Zards, even with no shields. We're like, he has to be running just an incredibly interesting, wait, what? Okay, yeah, no, we're good. He has to be running an incredibly interesting and attack-weighted Zard, and he was. Sorry, I got distracted there for a second. Thought we missed the game, but we didn't. We're good.
All right, I think I may have to go eat dinner.
Hey,
This was a very fun time. Thank you so much for having me.
no worries, man. Please go enjoy your food. Again, chat, if you want to check out Nighttime Clash, your link in the pin thing to check out his Twitch.
Yes. Please find me on Twitch. I stream. I'm trying to stream my legend push before I qualify for Worlds.
Let's go.
That's
But
the
yeah,
challenge.
thank you so much for hanging out, homie, and hope you have a wonderful dinner, man. Food is important,
Have a good
chat.
stream.
Alright,
Yes, sir.
take it easy,
Yeah.
man. Alright, chat. You're stuck with me for the rest of it. Nighttime, had to go eat food. Joke's on you guys. I was gonna say I don't eat food, but that's just incorrect. I eat food. I eat a lot of goddamn food. Oh, did he actually show the Zard IVs at some point, Ghost Tyrant? I am neither confirming nor denying if that's accurate. At least at the time they were shown to me, they were confidential. DP, yeah, I do like DP Ice on Medi here. But yeah, that's the example of Licky taking Switch versus a Slayer Medi. If you shield the dynamic, you can just take Switch. That is the example, though, of like mini Benwa's running a Slayer. So, hey, you're good, Jay, man. Get your money, man. Get your money. No one's gonna blame you for being at your job. But yeah, that's the example of the like Slayer being like in the twos. If you land a body slam, you can just farm it down. Oh no, Jer. The Slayer Medi is a Metacham that is attack weighted and heavily defense weighted with very minimal HP. But I believe against the normal you can't lick down after one body slam in the twos, but against the Slayer spread you can, because the Slayer spread has. But yeah, by the way, chat, the one thing that I will say is that Rise had a special Charizard for NAIC that I don't think he has used on videos. So if people are referring to videos, he has not shown the Zard in the videos. He has an unholy amount of Shadow Charizards built. Medi! Oh, he doesn't get the move! The snipe from Alone! And Alone takes it. But yeah, there's I think we have some resources in the Discord about it. Very nice snipe by Alone. Alone's been playing super well. Look how far we've come, chat. Woo! We're on to day 2. Ooh, Elephantflasia versus Triptondo. This will be good. Yo, what's up, Emmanuel? Hope you're doing well today. Triptondo running the Guzzlord Shadow Canine team. Elephantflasia with the Carbink team. Yes, Drew, he was. Rise was also in New York, so got to hang out with him, which is always a good time. Togetic, I think it's interesting. It's interesting. Out of curiosity, Jay, where are you getting that from? Are you getting that from a video? Because he has a lot of different Charizards. He has a lot of different Charizards. Also, I think we've been live for so long that the music ended, so time to restart it. Lucky Xerneas? Dude, Xerneas is a god. Build it. Schmeedy, if that's an Alolan Geodude, I might hold on to it for Electric Cup. Gotta try and balance Metacham. I think continuing to make things that beat Metacham good helps. Got you. All I'll say is he has multiple Charizards. That's all I'm gonna say. And yeah. Alright, game 1, Elephantflasia versus Triptondo. Swampert on the lead into Lantern. Oh, Elephantflasia doesn't have Earthquake, chat. He has Sludge Wave. Anti-Superior Tech. Yo, what's up in Caligon? Unfortunately, Nighttime literally just had to go eat food. So I can take Nighttime out of the title. Because Nighttime literally just left like 2 minutes ago to go eat some food. Because we've been live for like 3 hours. We see a pivot into the Metacham here. Metacham taking a lot of damage. And now, Medi versus Medi. Trips on Psychic, though. Yeah, I do try and pronounce the names as close to correct as I can. My pronunciations are pretty bad. Defense drop from the Psychic. That's unfortunate. The whole VOD should be available afterwards as long as bozos don't copyright claim it when they don't own any copyrighted material. So as long as it doesn't get copyright claimed, the whole VOD will be public. I would say regionals isn't all about alignment, no. In this meta, it's much less alignment focused. I mean, if you run alignment dependent Pokemon, it can be alignment focused. But this meta as a whole, the top meta mons are a lot more energy advantage. Like the dynamic between Medi and Gligar and Lantern is the example of a really healthy dynamic where energy advantage or shield advantage for any one of the three can allow it to beat the other two. In comes the Gligar. Ooh, tries to catch. Oh no! It's Lantern into the Venusaur. It's Lantern into the Venusaur. And Adequince should be on soon. Yes. Oh my goodness. That does so much to Gligar. Oh my. He gets the frenzy. He's forced to burn the shield. Question is, does Trip have enough energy here? No. Swampert has energy. Elephantflasia takes it. Yeah, Justin. Trip is a Twitch homie. Triple Bug. Ooh. For Triple Bug, you might honestly want a fire cover. Yeah, Inadequence should be within the next couple battles, I believe. I think he views Magnezone as like a legit good meta contender. Yo, what's up, Mr. Tamagotcha? Alright, game 2. Swamp into Medi. Okay, very neutral. We see Frost and Carbink in the back. Oh no, the Guzzlord is back there! Switch matters so much. Oh boy. Switch matters so much, but even if he goes down shields for Switch, that's still awkward for Trip. This is incredibly uncomfortable for Trip. Yo, what's up, Gravity? This is really uncomfortable for Trip. Hey, you got this, Mr. Tamagotcha. Shadow Vic, yes, Cindy brought it to 2022 Worlds. Metacham, Justin, probably. Alright, we see the shield from Trip. He will make the Psychic. We see the switch into the Frostlass, but he has nothing. So Elephantflasia gives up switch. He lets this go, which is good for Elephantflasia. In comes the Guzzlord. I think Guzz tanks an Avalanche here. But Trip shields. Trip shields, and this just sets up Carbink to sweep the entire game. Yo, what's up, Salil? He throws. You just let this go and get fat farm on Carbink. Yo, what's up, Warrior? Yes. Oh, my channel mascot is Shuckle. Oh no! As a Guzzlord enthusiast, this is terrible to watch. This is terrible to watch. Carbink destroying our boy. A great question, Sebastian. Ideally, I would kind of build what you have and go from there. Like, when you're building for the Great League, if the Mon's max CP exceeds 1500, then you're going to want to build low attack Mons with high HP and defense, as that way you can run higher level Pokemon but still be below the level cap. In comes the Gligar. But if it's a Mon that requires XL candies, I would hold out until you get a good PvP IV one. I wouldn't invest XL candies into a poor IV Pokemon, but I would invest regular candies into one if that's all you have. Oh boy, this is tough. We see the switch into the Swampert, gets the Hydro. Brutal Swing is a better move than Crunch. It does more damage, but Crunch gets a debuff, so he's just going for more damage. Oh my goodness! Chad, did you see the one-hit KO thing pop up? That's new. Oh, that's awesome, Salil. That one-hit KO thing is new. Alright, I like it. Production is cooking. Not the Moon Blast, not like this! No! Also, if you do a Shadow Gligar raid, chat, in a couple days, chat, you're gonna be able to TM frustration away. Not the homie Guzzlord. Inadequance, chat. Inadequance versus Sicris. Inadequance rocking the Shadow Magnezone. Inadequance, decorated competitor. And Sicris, top 16 in Torino. Come on, regionals. The stalling is crazy. I just skipped 15 minutes of stalling, chat. I just skipped 15 minutes of stalling. What are they doing? Alright, game number 1. Licky into Umbreon, an incredible lead for Inadequance. Sicris in a tough spot here. He's staying in with the Lickitung, which is a bit of a surprise as this is a profoundly negative matchup for Lickitung. Umbreon is going to be firing off the foul play. We see the immediate no shield from Sicris. Oh, got you. Galax Kolton. Thank you. Also, chat, Galax Kolton, who is in chat, is going to be on the winner's side of the bracket and probably shown here shortly. The headphones. Ah, that makes sense. Body Slam is going to connect onto the Umbreon. Go for the foul play right away. I mean, Inadequance is kind of happy with this. If Sicris is going to stay in a profoundly negative matchup, that works out very nicely for Inadequance. And he has, oh my, and switch advantage. The one thing that could be awkward for his backline is a Mandibuzz with a massive energy lead is uncomfortable. Because Mandibuzz Frostlass is a matchup that can be heavily determined by energy advantage and shield situations here. So Inadequance might feel tempted to pivot, but he can't really. Though competed, he made it, I believe, just shy of day 2. So Though made it close. Yo, what's up, Blackout? We see a switch into the Mandibuzz, and the response from the Frostlass. And Sicris is running Shadow Ball on the Mandibuzz. Very interesting. Very interesting here. We see the shield from an Adequins. We see the Shadow Ball there. He's like, oh, okay. But the awkward thing of your Frostlass cannot get the KO here. Frostlass does not get the KO here. Yeah, it has to throw again. And he's just going to let it go. But this sets up Superior to just absolutely crush the Lantern in the back. And Inadequence is going to be real happy seeing that. Yep. You can see the look at him, he's like, oh no. Chris doesn't know, but this game is already done. Chris is unaware, but he's about to be very shortly. He just looks at him again. Oh no. And you can see they're laughing about it. There's nothing you can do. There's nothing you do. And Adequance is such a showman. I love it. Like, dude was born to be a content creator. He is such a great showman. He has incredibly good camera presence. And then he just lets the Superior take this win. All right, Inadequance takes game 1. Oh, we see the Shadow Magnezone into the Frostlass. In comes the Venusaur. Inadequance going for the Wild Charge. He's bringing out his Spice pick. Let's go. This Shadow Wild Charge is going to do so much damage. Gets the Venusaur into the red. Nearly one-shots. Oh my. That is absurd damage. Going for the Frenzy Plan here. Onto the Frostlass. The no shield from Inadequance. Inadequance barely hanging on with a fraction of HP. Chris going to be bringing in his Frostlass. Now the question will be, can he get the farm down before the Shadow Ball is reached? I believe the answer will be yes. Inadequance, at best, probably only makes the Avalanche. No, he makes the Shadow Ball on 1 HP. Oh my. Chris forced the shield. Inadequance grinning. Oh my goodness. Inadequate's having a terrific day. In comes that Shadow Magnezone. Going to be hit with a Shadow Ball, and that will immediately be shielded. I've been doing well, Blackout. I've been doing well. We now see the switch into the Medicham counters, shredding through the Magnezone. Magnezone going for the Shadow Wild Charge here. This will do so much damage to the Medicham. Medicham, no shields. That almost does 3/4 of its health. Dude, Magnezone is crazy. Oh my goodness, look at the damage. That is amazing. That is amazing, dude. That is so much damage. That is so much damage. The speed at which you hit the bubbles doesn't affect the switch clock. It does the same. It takes the same amount of time regardless. Hey, that's awesome, Blackout. Let's go, man. Oh! What the heck? Inadequance just doesn't get his move! No! Dude! Inadequance just didn't get his move. He clicked it and the game said no. Bro! Absolutely robbed. Well, that's the easiest dispute in history. I'm just going to fast forward because that'll be a dispute. And that'll be a rematch. Alright, show us the Yay, rematch! Alright, it'll be a rematch. He's leading Magnezone again, chat. He's leading and it's into another Frostlass! Oh, they ran it back with same teams. I like that. I like that. They ran it back with same teams. They ran it back with same teams. Okay. Okay. Mirror Shot, I don't think KOs from this range. You need a couple more. You need a couple more Volt Switches for a Mirror Shot to be lethal. Alright, he's going for the Mirror Shot. I think at this range a Mirror Shot does it. Might depend on IVs here. Mirror shot. Doesn't do it, but gets the volt switch down. And the thing is, what in the game wants to see Magnezone energy? What in the game? He just pivots Frost. It's Venu. Yeah. Yeah, that damage is nuts. That damage is nuts. Sometimes these anti-meta picks in tournaments can have success because people just aren't prepping for the coverage of a Shadow Magnezone. Like, that's just not something people are planning for. He's shielding. Going for the Avalanche. He also has so much energy on the zone. He gets the Shadow Ball. Ooh, he ends up going for the Avalanche there. He actually doesn't have it. Yeah, goes for the Avalanche there. Catches on the Serp. I do like that animation. That's a cool animation. I like that animation. That's a good one. But yeah, there's just no winning this. And Adequince's energy everywhere. Because this doesn't KO. And then he makes the Frenzy. Yeah. They both know it's done. They both know it's done. He has a whole unused Wild Charge on Magnezone. That was domination. Okay. So Inadequance with the 3-0 victory. And we have Galax Kolton chat. He was in chat earlier. Then we got Galax Kolton versus Sandudu. Galax was running the Leaf Tornado Superior, which does make the Venusaur a lot scarier. So he is running the Leaf Tornado Frenzy Plant Superior. Game number 1. We see the Shadow Alolan Sandslash into the Lickitung. I believe Galax is running Powder Snow, which means this is just a clean victory. We see the pivot into the Frostlass. Frostlass, a bit uncomfortable for the backline, so we're going to see Galax stay in here. Draw Run connects. And now this, I mean, he's probably going to have to shield the Shadow Ball because it does so much damage. Leaf Tornado, I believe he's running it for the debuff chance because it can help quite a lot into making the Lickitung matchup a lot more dominant as well. Because if you get the Leaf Tornado debuff, it takes it from 2 damage per lick to 1. I have a go on Blackout. Makes the last second move. We see the double shield from Galax. There is a Medi lurking in the back. Does he just pivot his own Medi now? Yep, he does. I like that play. He's Ice Punching here. But it's awkward to bring the Licky in because Galax is on Dynamic. So he probably wants to soak energy in the mirror. And he still has the A-Slash, which can do enough damage to the Lickitung if he stays in. That Gligar can then win it. That's a matchup typically won by Licky, but the A-Slash is still very healthy. Ice Punch connects. CMP tie. Sandudu wins CMP. Okay. Ice Punch will connect. Sandudu only has 1 shield left. Not going to use it here. Going to let this through. Still no pivot from the side of Sandudu. Does he catch the Ice Punch? Tries to, but the Dynamic Punch is reached. Tries to go for the snipe. Does not get the snipe. And he's going to have to burn that final shield. Witch Clock is up. He's sending in the Gligar now. Not wanting to give Licky any additional energy. He has energy on the A slash. Yo, what's up, Amit? Dig connects. Lickitung continuing to farm. 2 slams do not KO here because this is the regular Gligar. So he is going to need like additional damage after that. Like 2 slams don't KO here. If it was the Shadow, it would, but the 2 slams don't. You have to, I mean, even a whip doesn't KO from here. He is going to make it to the dig. Dig should just about put a wrap on this. Yup. Dig gets it to 1 HP. He can make the last second power whip, but he's just running out of HP. Galax still has 3 Mons left alive. That still doesn't get the KO. Gets the farm down. He will get a wing attack on the Medi, and I think... Ooh, the second wing attack will get the KO. And Galax takes game 1, chat. Ooh, and opponent was LCQ top 16 and Torino top 8. Gotcha. I'm a little surprised we didn't see the Venusaur. It felt like Galax ran strong into the Venusaur this game, expecting it, but the Venu wasn't brought because he had the Powder Snow A-slash lead, and then he had the Gligar in the back, both of which are his arguably his 2 strongest counters into it. And the Venu was not brought, which is an interesting choice from Sandudu. All right, we see Frostlass on the lead. Into the Shadow Alolan Sandslash. Same lead as last time for Galax, and it pays dividends. Again, he is trying to run strong into the Venu. And again, the Venu's on the bench. 24-25, it'll still put in quite a bit of work for you, Jay. Like, Steelix is very strong. People are definitely game planning for it. But if you intend on eventually maxing it, it's not a bad strategy. Ooh, he's going for an Avalanche bait and gets the shield from Galax. I mean, Galax can just Ice Punch here, though. And it puts Sandudu in an uncomfortable spot if you really want to shield an Ice Punch. You get your move off. This is just an inefficient usage of resources at this point. He will shield. Okay. We do see the Mandy in the back. Mandy, unless the A-Slash is preserved, is a bit uncomfortable. We see the pivot into the Lickitung. Farming up a bunch of energy and sending in the Medi. I like this. Energy on Slash is very, very good. I mean, worst case scenario, it's Medi, and the energy can still, like, it's still a Shadow Drill Run. But as we see, it's the Mandibuzz in the back. Goes for Dynamic. This straight up KOs here, unless Sandudu commits a shield, which he probably does. Oh, he doesn't! Goodbye! Goodbye, Lickitung. Yeah, that's just game. That's just game. Very nice timing there from Galax, 7 in the move. In this situation, chat, when you're the 2 into the 3, it's your 1-4-7s. And there he's forced to throw an alignment to deny the second charge move from Galax. But the counter that sneaks, as long as this KOs, doesn't actually register damage-wise. So he doesn't take any additional damage. In comes the Slash! Nice catch. Nice catch. But I mean, Galax should still be in the driver's seat of this one. Goes for the move, but this doesn't KO. Slash tanks this. Foul Play does a lot to Slash. I'm sorry, Dark Pulse. Ooh, that does a lot. That was on alignment, but realistically, you just need to guarantee you get this move off, and then Gligar's up enough health that it just wins. So in that situation, alignment doesn't matter excessively. The important thing is just making sure you get the move off. Because the extra energy isn't going to win Mandibuzz this game. It's too much of a health disadvantage. You just have to peel off the final shield with that move. And he already used his catch, so it's not like he can catch it. Yep, very nice timing there. And then if this doesn't KO, he's one off the next. So Galax will advance. Very nicely done. Very nicely done there by Galax. As he's going to move from top 16 to top 8. Very nicely done. Very nicely done. Up next, winners semis, we have Alone versus Elephantflasia. Ooh, this will be a good one. Superior and Mandibuzz versus Shadow Venu and Carbink. Yo, what's up, Derek? How's it going in Raised Land today? Lantern into the Shadow Venusaur. What a devastating lead for Alone. We're going to see a save switch into the Lickitung. Elephantflasia sends in the Mandibuzz. Everything going wrong for Alone in this game that could go wrong. Oh my, this is absolute nightmare. Body Slam will connect into the Mandibuzz. Mandibuzz continuing to farm. Mandibuzz going for the Dark Pulse here. And this is just such a commanding matchup. Hey, that's awesome, F. Barnes. I wasn't familiar with Alone, but they're playing extremely well. Golbat Nido Jelly. Nice. Body Slam will connect into the Mandibuzz. Mandibuzz continuing to farm. Mandibuzz going for another Dark Pulse here. This will not KO, but it will get the Lickitung into a very manageable health range, even if Alone does decide to pivot for later on. Dark Pulse connects. Lickitung now very close to getting knocked out. Lickitung going for the Body Slam just before Mandibuzz can make that Dark Pulse. Mandibuzz, this is a very comfortable no shield here. And then you can just, again, look to farm up on energy. Farming up a ton of energy with the Mandibuzz. Trying to let the Mandibuzz get as low as possible to minimize Lantern farm. Ideally, you want the double Dark Pulse here. Double Dark Pulse would definitely be preferable. So you have one for the Licky. Yup. And then one for the Lantern. That's very nice. That's very nice. Yo, what's up, Scooter? That's very, very nice. Because that way, it's minimal farm. Oh, he brings in his own Mandy to soak the move. Nice play by Alone, anticipating the Elephantflasia would just blind Dark Pulse. I believe the tournaments are only in Great. Goes for the Snarl down. Can't get the Snarl down. The Snarl just does absolutely nothing. Oh my goodness. Now we have Medi into Mandy, but there's just no escaping that Venusaur. Like, that Venusaur is unrelenting. There's just no way to get rid of it at all. There's absolutely no way to get rid of it. We see the shield from Alone, but the Mandibuzz is the only thing that he has that can protect him. But I mean, he still needs 2 moves to knock out. He still needs 2 moves to knock out. Yeah, this is absolutely GG's already. Venu just slams the door in the end game here. We see a pivot into the Lantern. Answered with the Venu. Venu wants to get energy here. This Thunderbolt does a lot. But the thing is, he snarls, so he can't ever farm down. But if you're Elephantflasia, you just go for as much energy as you possibly can. 100, very nice. And then just 1 in the Frenzy. And then you're pretty close. Oh, he shields. Interesting. He's hoping to make it. But he doesn't let him. He doesn't let him. Yeah. He's like, well, I had to try something. But yeah, GG's. 1 hit KO. Sludge Bomb reached. GG's trainer. Alright, Elephantflasia taking game number 1. You go back to the casters. Xevious looking majestic as fuck in that suit. Holy, the drip. So here we have Elone versus Elephantflasia, Inadequates versus Galax Kolton. And then the winner of both will play in winners finals, then the winner of that goes to grand finals. And in losers, okay, chat, we have some losers info. Colin knocked out Eamon. Colin knocked out Mini Benwa. Then Hugo knocked out Doduo and Trip and Colin. Music Michael won. Okay. So, what was top 16 is now a lot fewer people. What? What is this? Why were there CP10 Pokemon? What is happening? Mana Buzz into Carbink, and you can see how tilted Alone is. You can see how tilted Alone is right there. Oh my. You can see right there the tilt. The tilt. Oh my goodness. Bro's frustrated and I can't blame him. Carbink is a ridiculous Pokemon. Wait, I wanted to see the 10 CP Mons. Cack. Yeah, he knows he has to keep Switch, so that's a pretty easy shield for him, and he just goes Dynamic. Rock Throw is 2-turn, yes. Better than seeing Bozo Carbink. Well, Carbink's about to go to winners finals here when Elephantflasia wins. Yeah, it did bait out the Medi, which helps, but still, it's unfortunate. It is A/slash and a Mandy in the back, so maybe it's not over yet, but Carbink is just so good neutrally into both those remaining Pokemon that this is awkward. We could, what if we see a Mandy pivot? I wouldn't be surprised to see a Mandy pivot here. Or does he just stay in? Looks like he's just gonna stay in. Can throw 3 in the move. Good timing. Oh, it's Powder Snow! This is actually a problem for Elephantflasia. This is a problem for Elephantflasia. Yeah, this is an issue. But the thing is, his Mandy's already so low. I could see him shielding this just to try and get the Rock Throws to put it into Dark Pulse range. Yeah, that makes sense. He's going to go for the final shield to try and get it into Dark Pulse range. It's a thing like Carbink is just an absolute lord among men here. Does he catch this? No, the turn wait by Alone. The turn wait by Alone. But this is basically Dark Pulse range, so Elephantflasia has this. Elephantflasia needs a catch now. His switch will be up. His switch will be up. And he waits. And he waits. The patience by Elephantflasia. Very nice. Very nice patience there. Very, very nice. Yeah. Alone's frustrated, and justifiably so. And the Sandslash will get KO'd. So our first winners finals participant will be Elephantflasia. This is the farthest a Carbink has ever gone in a regional, chat. A Carbink has never made it this far into a regional. It made its first top cut last time, and now it's officially made it to a winners final. Now we have Galax Kolton versus Inadequates. The winner gets to play Elephantflasia. Let's go, Galax. Alright, game number 1. It's the Shadow Magnezone team versus the Superior team. We have Magnezone into Lantern. Okay. We do see the Superior in the back. Going for the Surf. Surf does a lot to Magnezone. And Adequince is going to let this go, however. Farming up to 2. He is at the back-to-back wild charges here. Oh, man. This is a really tough spot to be in. This is a really tough spot to be in. He just lets it go, but whatever's coming in is eating a wild charge. This is rough. This Magnezone is uncomfortable for this team. Setting in the Superior, but Inadequence is a Frostlass and his own Superior. Wild charge. Oh, man. We see the pivot into the Frostlass. Does he bait here? He Leaf Tornado baits! He calls it! Oh, what a call! What a call! You can see they're having fun with it. Look at the smiles. They're having fun with it, chat. They're having fun with it. They're having fun with it. He makes the Shadow Ball. This does a lot. We see the double shield here. No debuff. He's actually been a bit unlucky with debuffs so far that we've seen on stream. He's been a bit unlucky so far. Because it's a 50% chance. In comes Serp. Going for the Hail Mary return. Inadequence double shields, and that's game. Alright, game 1 goes to Inadequence. That Shadow Zone is scary. And they're talking. They both know it's over. They both know it. They both know it's over, chat. Yeah. I enjoy that, like, you can tell they are both enjoying themselves while playing. Like, they're having a good time while battling, and that's awesome. Alright, game number 2, chat. Superior into the Umbreon. Do we see a debuff? Do we see a debuff, chat? Because the thing is, if he debuffs, he can force a switch out and get alignment. He's going for it. He's going for it. Can he force a switch out with the debuff here? He's going for it. Leaf Tornado. He switches into the Frostlass. Bro, does he Leaf Tornado again? This time he Frenzy Plants. There I told him that's a weak Superior with Aerial Ace. This time he Frenzy Plants. Does he go for the catch? Ooh, he can't. And Adequance waits a turn. Adequance waits a turn. That's awesome, Galax. I love that. Oh, that's incredible. And now he just goes for the Leaf Tornado, and Adequance is shielding a Leaf Tornado. We see a debuff. Ooh, okay. How bad does Galax want Switch? He's going for Switch. He's going for Switch. He gets Switch. But Superior with Leaf Tornado, I think, is also a very interesting idea from the ability to force people to switch out and give switch up. Because if you get a debuff, Superior's win rate, I imagine, rises dramatically. He's going for the Frenzy now because he wants damage. And Adequance does not want to shield any more debuffing moves. But just from its ability to force alignment, like, as we've seen, he seems to really like leading with it. It seems like that's part of his strategy, is leading with it. And then trying to force alignment with debuffs, which is a really unique strategy. And it's a little bit shades of, if you guys remember Brown Baller in Pittsburgh last year, he went second place by basically running Umbreon. He would shield it and always try and play for Switch. And this is just a slightly more refined version of that, where you're going for a debuff with a bulky mon in Superior, and with the debuff playing for Switch. The return here is interesting. I'm a bit surprised it's not double foul play. Oh, sorry, it was Toronto. It was Toronto, not Pittsburgh. Toronto, sorry. He also went to Pittsburgh. Okay, he goes to Dynamic. This will get the KO. But he's still outside of a range where one move from the Umbreon will knock him out. I believe this will come down to a CMP tie. Yep, the CMP tie. Does this knock out? It's going to be real close. It does, because there was the pause. Oh, man. Oh, man. I'm curious. I want to pull up PV Poke. Serp. Oh, can you not just search by my opponent is at -2? I don't think you can just do an all meta battle. Hey, happy to hear it, Douglas. I don't think you can search for all battles, but I imagine the win rate skyrockets with if you're able to get a successful debuff, and that just allows you to pressure switch advantage. All right, game 3. Winner will face Elephantflasia. Galax Kolton versus Inadequence. We have Superior into the Sableye. Okay, let's take a peek in the back here. We have Lantern and Metacham. Oh, wow. Okay, this will be interesting. If he catches a move, just going straight for the friend split, this is a pretty good lead for Inadequence. We see an early shield from Galax Kolton, protecting the Sableye. Full setting the return. This is a big call for Inadequence. He's thinking about it. He lets it go, and the return lands. That gets Superior very low. Superior will make the Frenzy Plant, however. And this does a ton of damage. Frenzy Plant gets the Sable low. We see a switch into Umbreon. Banks a foul play, sends in the Metacham. But this frees up the Magnezone in the back. That's exactly what Inadequence was hoping for. Inadequence is trying to free up that Magnezone in the back, and by switching out, he has done exactly that as in comes the Metacham. Metacham farming up, going for the Dynamic Punch. Do we see the shield from Inadequence? He does survive this, but he needs to get rid of the Metacham. And shielding Umbreon is one way to do so. These foul plays with the combination of Snarl, they don't do a lot of damage, but Umbreon sure gets to a lot of them. Foul play is going to connect into the Metacham. Umbreon continuing to farm. Umbreon is going to outpace by one singular turn and make it to another foul play. We see the no shield from Galax Kolton. This foul play will not KO, but it is going to be getting that Metacham deep into the red. Metacham again throwing on good timing here, and I think Inadequence is just going to let this go and trust in the Magnezone to close out the game. Dynamic Punch gets the KO. In comes the Magnezone into the Lantern. And this is the matchup that Inadequence wants. This is a matchup that he's pretty comfortable with. It's a bit desynced here. He is going to go for the Surf. We see the shield. This is still playable. The fact that he's shielded there, this is playable. Because he wild charges. I think if you make him wild charge twice, a foul play will KO. I think that's the play here. Oh, but the Serp is still alive. I think the Serp is too healthy. I think because he's going to be able to KO the Magnezone with the foul play that he has banked on the... But he just has no health. Oh, but the Serp is available as a catch. Oh, no. He doesn't get the farm down. And Surf takes it. Surf takes it. He tried to bring it in, maybe and anticipating he would switch out immediately, but he doesn't. And a Superior on 1 HP withstands the Sableye. And Adequance will advance to the winners finals versus Elephantflasia. And Galax Kolton will continue his day in the lower bracket. What a close game. What a close game. I love it. I love it. And now we go to losers quarterfinals. We have Alone versus Le Suis something. Oh, Le Suis is the Toxapex chat. Toxapex sighting, hello? Also, this is not Alone. This is not Alone at all. Why did they show the name Alone? This is very clearly not Alone. It's very clearly Galax. Shadowmon am I going after? I'm excited for Shadow Haunter. Shadow Chandelure, a couple of those. Martine is short. So we have Sanjudigo, who does not have a Toxapex. The Galax Kolton versus Sanjudigo, just entirely wrong graphic. No Toxapex. I was reading the names, I wasn't looking at the people. Maybe Toxapex is in a different losers quarterfinals match? I don't know. But this is a pretty standard team, and Leaf Tornado Superior looks amazing into this team. Like, Leaf Tornado Superior looks incredibly good into this team. He's really liked his strategy of leading it, so I'm curious to see if he does that again. No, he does not. This time he brings the Sand Slash lead. The Superior is lurking in the back. But the thing is, ooh, Frost Slash is an issue here. This is a bit of a tough alignment. We're going to see a pivot into Superior. Superior answered with the Frost Slash. He's farming up. No bait, going straight for the Frenzy Plant. I believe it's about a side grade Smudgy, so I'm probably going to stick with the regular because I don't have the XLs to build the Shadow. He's farmed up a massive amount of energy. He can just shield and Leaf Tornado here and make things a bit awkward. And he does. It's like, do you want to shield the Leaf Tornado? Do you? He's shielding the Leaf Tornado. Do we see the debuff? We do! Oh no, traitor! We do see the debuff. He's shielding. He's taking switch. And because of the debuff, he's going to be healthier than he typically would, so he's not in foul play range. He's not in foul play range for the Umbreon. Umbreon's going to have to throw 2 moves here. That debuff was actually kind of clutch there. As now, look, Chad, the foul play, Last Resort would have put it into farm down range, maybe. Actually, I still think a Last Resort, he barely would have KO'd it. But he can actually tank that, get this damage off, which is nice. And that Frenzy does a lot. Oh, does he get there? He does. He goes for the Leaf Tornado. Oh, man! The no shield! And, oh, man! No debuff. What does he bring in? Does he bring in Glide here? And just get energy? He brings in the Slash. It's the Lantern. But you can just... This is not terrible, because you're guaranteed to land a Drill Run. Yeah, this is suddenly not bad. By baiting it out and then flipping switch, because the opponent was way too scared of shielding the first debuff move. I have not met Tho or Inadequance. I've met a lot of the NA trainers, though. We see the switch into the Gligar, trying for a catch. No catch to be had as Sanjudigo is going to fire off the Surf. Surf will connect. Can the Sparks put the Gligar into a range where a second Surf will KO? This looks extremely close. Can Gligar hold on here? He's actually going for an undercharge on the Surf. And that lets him get there, so he just wants farm. He just wants farm. He wants farm on the Umbreon. And he gets the farm. But he has to move now. He has to move now. And he's through 2 drill runs, so he should have the drill run loaded because it's 665. He should have the drill run. Okay, he goes for the ice punch, but I think it should still KO. I think it should still KO. But yeah, drill run does slightly more, chat. But ice punch still gets the knockout. Nice. That game was looking tough, but he managed to pull it off. Yo, what's up, Eddie? But that bait game between Leaf Tornado and Leaf Tornado and Frenzy Plant, because he doesn't have Aerial Ace, is a nightmare. But yeah, welcome in, John. Welcome in, Eddie. Hello, hello. All right, Galax Kolton versus Sanjudigo. Leading the Sand Slash again into the Gligar. What an amazing lead for Galax Kolton. Sanjudigo is going to have to send in a Frostlass here. But this is awkward because Galax has to stay in now. His backline is very weak to the Frostlass. So this a little bit lets the Gligar escape. Yeah, Shadow Golurk is really fun in Halloween. All right. Going for the Shadow Ball. We see the shield from Galax Kolton. Honestly, the Powder Snows add up on Frostlass. It's a bit surprising. This drill run does not KO, but it does quite a bit to the Frostlass. So Sanjudigo can let this go, secure in the knowledge that he will make it to the Shadow Ball here. You can see there, again, waiting, trying to avoid a catch. Galax double shielding, again, just making the play for switch advantage. Although, if it's Medi, if he brings in the Medi, I imagine we're going to see a pivot into Superior. Toronto next weekend? I believe so, yes. I imagine we're going to see a pivot into Superior. Because you just can't have... Yep. And the pivot. And now he can just debuff whatever's there. Medi outpaces due to the one-turn switch. And to taking one counter on the slash. And now the question is, does he bait? Does he nuke? He's nuking. He lets it go. Oh, that's unfortunate, Smurfy. Yo, what's up, Emerson? Hello, hello. The regionals are going well. The homie Galax Kolton is battling right now. In comes, oh, the Gligar. Gligar catching a Leaf Tornado there. Do we see a debuff? We do see a debuff! Does this let him make another move? It does! He gets the Frenzy! Oh my! The Leaf Tornado tech again paying dividends for Galax Kolton. He lands the Frenzy. That does massive damage. And he just brings in the Gligar to soak the energy. Yo, what's up, Pirate King? This tech is working so well for him. Oh my goodness. And that just does nothing because it's debuffed. He can't even pivot. I have a stupidly attack-weighted A-slash that deals 4 damage instead of 3 with Powder Stone versus Frostlass. That is... Oh my goodness. That is incredibly interesting information. Oh, wow. And he just gets to fire off the Aerial Ace here. He has a move on the A-slash. He can just combo. Yep. GG's! Oh, wow. Very well played. The tech is on display. And then, without revealing too much, because your Medicham, I believe, is on Dynamic Punch, if I'm not mistaken. Does your Medi qualify as a Slayer, or are you running a more traditional spread? Obviously, you don't have to leak exact IVs if you don't want to, but just in general. Yeah, after a charge move is thrown, a swap can be 0. Yo, what's up, Hardboard? Okay, so it's a more traditional IV spread. Gotcha. But yeah, so welcome in, Hardboard. We are watching a recap of the Pokemon Go Regional Championships in Lille. So basically, every trainer gets to bring 6 Pokemon, and they lock in their movesets before it starts, and then they get paired up with each... Oh, Chad, look! There is the Toxapex. So people are asking about the Toxapex there. There is the Toxapex. So we do have a Toxapex. So they basically choose 6 Pokemon before the tournament starts, and then they battle. And it's double elimination, so you can lose 1 best of series, and you go to the lower bracket. If you lose 2, then you're out. And we're currently on day 2, so it started with 170 plus trainers, and now we were down to the top 16. Now we're probably down closer to top 8, so we're now closer to top 8. And we have Alone versus Lesue. And if either one loses, they are eliminated from the tournament. Lesue, Lickitung, Superior, Metacham, Lantern, Toxapex, and the Gligar. Alone has the Lantern, the Shadow Alolan Sandslash, the Lickitung, Metacham, Superior, and Mandibuzz. Yo, what's up, Baza? Welcome in. Toxapex is an interesting pick. It definitely has to steer clear of the A-Slash, but is surprisingly good into 4 of the 6. It's not a big fan of Lantern either. Alright, looks like they're locked in, chat. Game number 1, Mandibuzz into the Lantern. A very good lead for Lesue here. We're going to see a pivot into the Lickitung. Lickitung will be answered with the Metacham. And this is pretty good for Alone, because Alone needs to bait out the Metacham, and that's exactly what he did. Yo, what's up, Vermi? Yo, the EU contingent is staying up late to watch, and I appreciate you guys. Wins and losses versus the meta, you go to the battle feature, and then instead of single, you go to multi-battle. Yeah, this isn't bad for Licky at all, especially if it's a Slayer medi. Then after Licky lands a Slam, it can double shield and farm down. I mean, obviously you want to throw charge moves to put pressure on it, but Alone can just take switch here, and he's done it consistently in other matchups. That's the downside of running a Slayer, is if they land a body slam, Licky takes switch in the 2s. Which I learned the hard way, because I have an extreme Slayer spread. I have an extreme Slayer spread, I'll be honest. My Slayer spread is not traditional. But he takes switch. In comes the Lantern. He can go for the whip. He's just going to let this go, anticipating there's a secondary counter. But Gligar and Mandibuzz is fine. So I have 2 Metacham. I have 1 Bulk, and I have 1 for... So I have 1 for Bulk, and then I have 1 for a Slayer spread as needed. Alright, Surf will connect. Go for the Surf. This, I think the A-Slash lives this on like 1. It does. No catch attempt. He's going to shield. This Lantern proving to be a nuisance for Alone. If he gets to the Bolt here, oh my goodness, the catch by Lesue. Very nice. Saving the Lantern, 1 spark shy of a Thunderbolt. That is incredibly nice. Because that energy is so impactful compared to the Gligar. These Aerial Aces are very, very minimal damage. So now Alone has to leave this matchup with a Dark Pulse loaded in order to have a chance to win this game. Going for the Dark Pulse here. Honestly, I think maybe double Aerial Ace into having a Pulse loaded is probably the safer play. Oh no, it looks like he needs Pulse into Ace plus Pulse. But yeah, I think he's just going to run out of energy. Although the catch is up, so he can go for a catch here, which would be good. Oh, doesn't get it. Mid snarl. That's where being a 3-turn bites you, chat. Snipes with the spark. GG's. GG's. Very nicely done by Jesue there. Very nicely done. Alone's played well up to this point, but he's needing to win 2 in a row to keep his tournament run alive, leading Metacham into Metacham. All right, let's take a look at the movesets, and let's take a look at the spreads, chat. All right, going for the Ice Punch right off the bat here. It looks like Alone? Alone? Yeah. This is interesting, chat. Oh, he's going dynamic here. Okay. Going for the harder hitting move. We see the shield. Okay. Dynamic CMP tie to an ice punch. But yeah, looking at Metacham health bars and trying to notice if the counters are doing one more damage than the other is kind of my new favorite hobby with these regionals. Is seeing, is anyone doing 4 damage with their counters? And is anyone else doing only 3? We see the Licky here. In comes the Mandy. Oh boy. That's rough for Lisway. Down a shield and in an incredibly tough position. He kind of just loses now. Like down a shield and down a swap. The rough spot to be in. A lot of people are running Dynamic Punch. It has a much more clean matchup down shields into the steel types. And if everyone's running Dynamic Punch, then Psychic isn't necessarily needed for the mirror. And Azu, as we've seen, is basically unseen because Superior and Lantern are everywhere. In GBL, I feel like there's more of a cause for Psychic, but in these tournaments, it's basically exclusively Dynamic. We're going to see a pivot here. Slight inaccuracy on timing there from Malone, but he just needs chip damage and then just bring in the like a tongue to soak the energy, and he's in a really good spot. Yeah. If you run Dynamic Punch and Psychic, then your pacing is kind of bad. The consistent 6 of Ice Punch is very valuable. Sometimes they will write down movesets. They can write down energy if they're writing it down in the middle of the match, stuff like that. And also Dynamic Punch being 8-7 instead of Psychic 8-8, again, has a little bit of a pacing advantage. Like, to the first, it's the same, but to the second, it's 1 cheaper. Dig connects. Yeah. Licky in a terrific spot here. Alone running out of HP on Mons, but in comes the Medi. Body slam. This way has to shield. Yo, what's up, Jamie? Yeah, Steelix hasn't top cut yet. I think the closest it came was Neo. Neo did pretty well with it. Oh, the weight! The weight by Alone. The weight by Alone. The patience. Perfect purified giraffe rig for Ultra League. Now that's saucy. Very nice hesitation there by Alone. Dark Pulse gets the KO. Medi gets the counter down. But Licky has to slam. GG's. Right, Robot? Yeah. They are so much fun to watch. That's why we're almost 4 hours in. If y'all are enjoying the stream, don't forget to leave a like, chat. I don't know what that does. I imagine it helps YouTube recommend the stream to more people. While we continue to grow this little esport we have. So Alone got the win he needed to stay alive. Now he needs to do it again. All right, Lantern on the lead into Lickitung. Tough lead. So regionals, I believe anyone can sign up, but there is a cost. It's a bit uncomfortable. We see the Toxapex lurking in the back. Let's go. Okay. I have not competed in an event like this, no. But yeah, like Dirk, who's talking in chat, has competed in events. And then if you do really well at the event, then you can qualify for the World Championships. Like the winner of this qualifies for the World Championships in Hawaii. That part I don't know, Arison. Honestly, I haven't gone to one, so I'm not sure. Licky goes for the slam here. Slam will not get the KO. Okay, good to know, F Barnes. Licky surviving with a fraction of HP. Licky versus Licky, but he just brings in Pex. He just brings in Pex. Hex is fine into Licky. Let's go. Hex. Why don't I go? I have a lot more fun getting to, like, commentate this kind of stuff. If they asked me to commentate, I would do it. But there's lots of good competitors out there. I feel like I could elevate the scene through casting. I'll leave the fighting to the other people. Want to try for the experience and excuse to travel. Very fair, Boston. Very fair. Yo, what's up, Wom? Going for the brine. Brine not going to do a whole lot of damage. Licky going for the whip. Guess what doesn't KO Toxapex? That power whip. And I imagine it'll be a simultaneous switch Metacham into Metacham here. Yo, what's up, Shrekky? Good to see you. Sorry, not Metacham. Lantern into Metacham. Cack. Yo, what's up, Mark? Nah, I have a local that I was like, I don't think I organizing it, so it's like, I'll show up and I'll run some fun stuff. So I scrimmed with Nighttime and I got my ass beat. I did not have a dragon type counter and he just dragoned me every single game. It was rough. All right, we see the shield on the dynamic punch for Lisway. That's a good shield. Metachamp starting to run out of HP here. Right, D-Dog? Yeah. Like, you're on a stage in front of everyone. Wild times. I would get even bolder with the stress, chat. I would get even bolder. Alright, Dynamic Punch gets shielded. Yo, Switch Clock will be up soon. He can potentially try and make a catch out of the packs. Switch is now up for both. Oh, the hesitation! Oh no, but it can't get rid of the Pex! The Pex is too bulky and he's gonna win! The Pex is too bulky! He couldn't farm down the Pex! Oh no! He waited for the catch, but the Pex could not be countered down! And Lisway advances! He waited for the catch, but he had no way to get rid of it. He had no way to get rid of it. Alright, next up, oh, we have Lisway versus Galax Kolton. Okay. If you get bald enough, would you run Boldor? Alright. I do admire the sauce of Toxapex, but I'm still rooting for the homie Galax Kolton. As I mentioned earlier, chat, watching Galax's videos is how, before I had a channel, I watched Galax's videos. And he had the old double tank strategy. It was, the old one was Meganium. It was Meganium, Registeel, Bastiodon. This was in the pre-G-Fisk days. G-Fisk wasn't even a thing. It's been refined a bunch over the years. And I played that team and I was like, yo, there's a strategy to this game. I bait out their water type with my Registeel, which back in the day didn't have Zap Cannon, only had Flash Cannon. And then Bastiodon just wins. All right, Lickitung into Superior. Going for the Leaf Tornado. Does Lisway know about the moveset? He does. Leaf Tornado connects. And the debuff! Oh, he aggressively pivots into Sand Slash. Incredibly interesting play. Incredibly interesting play. He's hard reading no Medi. And he's proven correct. That's a crazy play. Gets the debuff, doesn't stay in, hard switches out into the A/, anticipating that it's not Medi in the back, and he's correct. That's wild. That's wild. That's a crazy read, and it worked out. Oh my goodness. Missed some bubbles there. Going for a slight undercharge. Leaves even less farm for whatever comes in. Whatever comes in is taking super effective damage. It's the Lantern. And now Lantern is going to have to deal with Superior. Because clock's up. So he just has the alignment he wants and he wins. Gets the debuff, switches an A/. There's no Medi in the back. Nothing wants to take the energy from it. And he just wins on the spot. Debuff this man! Debuff this man! 50% chance, chat. Leaf Tornado and the debuff. Knowing he could force switch. Oh my. This is bullying. This is actually, you can see Lasway is like, what the fuck, man? Oh, this is incredible. This is incredible. This is absolutely incredible. This is, and he just knows it's over. He just knows it's over. Absolutely incredible. This is a work of art. Using anti-meta tech, and it's paying off in a big way. It's paying off in a big way. Alright, chat. Game number 2. We see A/ into the Licky. Galax really likes leading either the Superior or the A/. And we see no Serp in game 2, anticipating the Toxapex. Dude. The reads. He's saying, nah, he's going to be better prepared for Serp next time. So I'm going to bench the Serp, and instead, he has 3 things that beat the Toxapex. The reads are crazy. He brought 3 things that dunk on the Toxapex, and Lasway brought the Toxapex. The reads, dude. Galax is cooking. Galax is absolutely cooking right now. Instills fear of Superior, and then just benches it when he overcorrects. Can he live this? He does not. That's where he mentioned he has the very attack-weighted Sand Slash. That's where the attack-weighted Sand Slash is a bit rough, because he didn't live that. Can he make Whip? Decides not to try it. He's just going for the Body Slam. But this is going to set up Sableye into... Does he just hard pivot Sable here? Okay, he's going for the Aerial Ace. Because letting the Gligar get a lot of energy here is scary. And this energy is more useful typically into the back Mons. But he's staying in. Okay, interesting. We'll see how this plays out. Back-to-back Aerial Ace wins CMP over the opponent. Oh, thank you so much. Oh my goodness, I appreciate you. Oh, dinner has arrived, chat. I am a lucky son of a bitch. Aerial Ace not going to KO. We see the switch into the Toxapex. What's for dinner? A roasted red pepper pasta with spicy Italian sausage. One of my favorites for when the weather starts getting cold. But yeah, this is just... Toxapex really hates Sableye. It's not a fun time. If you have a high-ranked Toxapex, you can actually beat Frostlass, but against Sableye, you're just crying because you don't resist the fast move. This is where Brian being complete garbage hurts, right? Foul play. Will get the KO. In comes the Gligar. Goes for the Aerial Ace here. Yo, FJ. Midwest boys, let's go. Goes for the foul play. And Galax takes it. Galax... I believe this... Yeah, this is loser's semi, so Galax will move to the loser's finals. Very nicely done. That means Galax, I believe, is now going to be top 3. Which means... Oh, chat, we got winners. We got winners finals. So Galax is top 3 at Lille, chat. Top 3 at Lille with not Aerial Ace, but Leaf Tornado Superior. Also, I believe this means that none of the top 3 have a Lickitung. Yep, Leaf Tornado Superior. And Adequance running the Shadow Magnezone as his spicier pick. Yo, what's up, Arterdane? An Elephantflasia, the highest a Carbink has ever gone at a regional. Either way, this will be a first. The first grand finals for a Carbink or the first grand finals for a Magnezone. It feels spicier, Piplup. This is now a best of 5, chat. This is a best of 5 now. Honestly, Piplup, I feel like it slaps. I feel like it slaps. Shadow Magnezone into the Medicham. That's a tough lead. He has 2 responses in the back, though. He's going to send in the Pelipper. Pelipper going to be answered with the Mandibuzz. Elephantflasia making the read that Inadequance is trying to bait out the Carbink. That's a nice read by Elephantflasia. Martine Zone or your dinner? Honestly, it's about even. But the thing is, both of them are the good kind of spice, chat. They're the good kind of spice. That's really good. That's really good. Inadequance going for the Hurricane here. This will do a lot of damage if it lands. No shield from Elephantflasia. Inadequance can now make a play for Switch if he so desires. He chooses to let it go. Aerial Ace does not KO. Makes the Weather Ball. And Elephantflasia now has to go down a shield if he wants Switch advantage. And he does. This sets up Martine for energy on the zone. But Dark Pulse, oh, he tries to go for good timing and the Volt Switch KOs. But chat, avert your eyes. Something terrible is about to happen. It's the Carbink in the back. You can see Inadequance just laughing. Oh no. The Carbink in the back. A disaster. She did, Heavy Chef. I'm a very lucky man. Going for the Shadow Ball now. No shield from the Bink. Bink leaving with all the energy in the world. And this is so tough for Martine. He shields. Elephantflasia goes for the Rock Slide here. Gets another Rock Slide. Oh, this is so tough. He double shields, so he's preserving HP here. Is his clock up? Can he leave? Oh, he couldn't leave. Wait. There's a win con here. I don't think this quite... Oh, this will be so close. I don't think it quite KOs. I don't think it quite KOs. He calls it. It does not. Oh, no. Such a close game. Inadequate, despite a terrible matchup. Gets it to within a fraction of HP. Carbink doing carbink stuff, chat. So, all of the top 3 are running some interesting stuff. Carbink, which we've never seen in the top 3. Magnezone, which we've never seen in the top 3. And, of course, the interesting Superior. So this is... Also, I don't think a Superior has won a tournament yet. So if Superior wins, it'll be the first Superior to win a tournament. And it's not running Aerial Ace. Which is kind of funny. Alright, Inadequates versus Elephantflasia. Game number 2. This is a best of 5. Metabuzz into Frostlass. This is a fairly neutral matchup. Akofagrigus has not. At least not this season. Inadequates has a Serp as well, yes. So, there's a 2/3 chance that Serp is going to win its... Yo, congrats, Ant. That Serp is going to win its first regional. Dark Pulse does massive damage. And this is why, like, this is a surprisingly neutral matchup. Wadaj didn't have Serp. No, that was Hot Pocket who had Serp. We see Venusaur. Venusaur... behind a turn. Medi will make the Ice Punch first. But the thing is, Medi is 6'6", 6'5". Venusaur is 6'6", 6'5". So this will be a CMP tied to the 3rd, but Inadequates has the ability to catch. That'd be pretty funny, Kyle. Yo, what's up, Adrian? Yeah, Wadaj didn't have Serp. That was Pocket. Yep, and he outpaces this time, but the next time, he shouldn't. He lets it go. That's a surprise. And then Martine just wins. Martine just wins. If he shielded that, things were getting awkward for Martine. Yeah, this is so good. Oh my goodness. She said a little heavy-handed on the cayenne, but chat, it's actually amazing. It is best of 5 in Calagon, yes. It's already a really good dish, but the extra kick is making it even better. Whoo! Let's go. Frenzy does more here, that's why he's going for the Frenzy. Frenzy gets stabbed, and it's a busted move. We see the switch into the Mandibuzz. He gets the Frenzy. Again, it does more. True, clear it. True. Chat, I don't know how I ended up as lucky as I did to have a wife as wonderful as she is. Just facts. Dynamic Punch, but it doesn't KO because he doesn't have Psychic. If he had Psychic here, this would be scary, but it's Dynamic, so... Oh, the frame drop! So Inadequates with the Equalizer. Correct, Arterdane, yes. Yo, Keith with a 10 bomb. Welcome in, man. I appreciate the support, man. Bro, stop flexing. I'm just happy I'm just happy with the fact that my life has ended up in a situation like this, chat. Yeah. Like, everyone left in the tournament is running Dynamic Punch, I think. But yeah, so... whoever wins this game 3 is going to be in a big advantage because they're only going to need to win one more. How old am I? I'm 27. We have Medicham into the zone. Oh no, inadequates. He save switches into the Pelipper. Pelipper will be answered with the Mandibuzz. So baits out the Mandibuzz, but there's a Frostlass waiting in the back for the Superior. Going for the Dark Pulse here. Dark Pulse does a lot of damage. If I had charge TMs that I could use, I would TM my Mandibuzz to Dark Pulse, but I don't have charge TMs that I can use, so... my Mandibuzz is not on Dark Pulse. It should be. Going for the Weather Ball here. No shield by Elephantflasia. Tho was playing, yes. He made it just shy of day 2, so he made top 32 out of 177. Going for the Aerial Ace here. Hey, I appreciate that, Chelsea. I had a lot of fun with that stream. In comes the zone. Get in the zone, chat. Auto zone. Not sponsored.
Still going. Way late to the party. Hello from Des Moines.
Ooh, makes the Aerial Ace. This is double resisted. Double resisted. Because I used them all building PvP stuff. He can just wild charge it. It does so much into the Medicham. Oh, brings in the Frostlass instead. He switches Superior. This got interesting, chat. It'll be a CMP tie to the next. It'll be a CMP tie to the next, chat. So Martine is probably going to look to overfarm. Oh, no. Yeah, you can see the look from Martine. He's like, shit. Shit, I've made a mistake. Oh, no. You can see there, he's like, oh, no. Oh, that is really unfortunate. That is really unfortunate. That CMP tie is brutal. Yeah, CMP tie is so rough, chat. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that CMP tie is extremely unfortunate. Hold on 1 second. Alright, I'm back. No, Magnezone, not like this. So Elephantflasia, 1 game away from going to the grand finals. And if Inadequance goes to losers, Inadequance is who knocked Galax Kolton into the losers bracket. So this will be an interesting rematch if it plays out how it's looking. But Inadequance has to win 2 in a row, and he's led Magnezone into that Medicham twice and been unable to overcome. All right, they're locked in, chat. Game number 4. Carbink into Pelipper. Inadequance shaking the head. He's going to send in Medicham. Carbink wins 0s here. It also wins 1s with a bait. He's going for Dynamic Punch. Decision time for Elephantflasia. Elephantflasia is going to let this through. Dynamic Punch will connect. Doing some solid damage. Going for the Moonblast. No baiting here. Elephantflasia oftentimes liking to full send when at all possible. Martine commits the shield. Chelsea, I think I have exactly 8 as well. Gets the debuff from the Moonblast. Oh no. And brings in the Mandibuzz. Doesn't bring in the Medi. Inadequance was trying to bait out the Medi, but instead it's met with the Mandibuzz. I think a bit of both, Kevin. Keith, I had Nighttime Clasher, who has performed well at a bunch of regionals previously on the stream earlier. We see a switch into the Magna Zone, catching the aerial ace. And Adequin's doing what he can, trying to maneuver his way around, taking advantage of the desync timers. Choosing to let the Magna Zone go. That's massive damage from the Mana Buzz. Oh, he makes it to the aerial ace. That's extremely unfortunate. Yeah, so for the first half of it, we had a guest caster, Nighttime Clasher. Thing is, Pelipper could cook if it wasn't down a shield. Yeah, Draco, we're doing both days in one day. I am slowly losing my mind, but we're watching some good-ass battles. This is top 3. It's Elephantflasia, Inadequence, and Galax Kolton. And Draco, I know that name. That third name sounds familiar to you. I know that third name sounds familiar to you. Get some coffee, mate. I got water. I'm good. Medi versus Medi, and this is unfortunately looking like it's game over for Inadequence. Hi, good luck, Sagittarius. Good luck. Honestly, feel like I need that to stay awake after all these battles. Woo! There's a lot of battling, chat. Elephantflasia, very nice overfarm. And yeah, this is so tough. Inadequence just shaking the head. What's in the bowl? Yo. Roasted red pepper pasta with spicy Italian sausage. It's so good. It's so good. Metacham. Ice Punch. Medi gets there, and Inadequence. Oh man, Elephantflasia will advance to the grand finals. The first time a Carbink has ever made the grand finals, and he will await the winner of Inadequence versus Galax Kolton. What was 177 competitors, chat, is now down to 3. In the grand finals, we have Elephantflasia, who has not dropped a single series so far. And in losers, Galax Kolton faces off against the trainer who sent him to the losers bracket, Inadequence. So this is a rematch, but now it's a best of 5. It's a best of 5. So this will be interesting. Taking a look at the teams, Galax Kolton with the... I always say it because it's always worth pointing out. The Leaf Tornado Superior, Shadow A/Slash, Sableye, Metacham, Lantern, and Gligar. And Inadequence, Pelipper, Umbreon, Shadow Magnezone, Superior, Metacham, and Frostlass. So this is a top 3 entirely devoid of Lickitung. Game number 1, the trainers are locked in. We see Metacham on the lead into Superior. Now, this is a matchup where Aerial Ace would hit for super effective, but Galax, of course, has the secret weapon that is the Leaf Tornado. Martine knows he has Leaf Tornado. He's going for the Leaf Tornado on the CMP tie here. Decision time. Does he want to shield? He's thinking about it. He lets it go. It's the Leaf Tornado. And gets the debuff as well. They're having a good time with it. They're having a good time with it. Look at them both. Oh, I love seeing them have fun. That's awesome. That's awesome. And now the Metacham just does no damage to this thing. Like, the Metacham just does no damage to this thing. Shielding up the Frenzy Plant. Go up for the Ice Punch. Does this even KO? This might not KO. He's shielding. He's shielding. He wants alignment here. Frenzy KOs here. Leaf Tornado doesn't. Martine might try and call Leaf Tornado. He does call the Leaf Tornado. But it's the Frenzy, and he loses switch advantage. In comes the Pelipper, and Galax just stays in. Because he has the Lantern. I love the facial expressions you can see there from Inadequence. He's like, Oh, switches out. He's like, come on. And Adequins, oh my goodness. Absolute joy to watch battle from his facial expressions. They're amazing. But yeah, Galax wins switch, and with it, will win game number 1 as Dynamic Punch connects. And Martine just choosing not to throw a charge move. Leaf Tornado debuff is a 50% chance, Javo. Zap Cannon is 66. Pelipper is, I think, Inadequence's favorite Pokemon after Chandelure. So, and he just double dynamics, and Martine just lets it go because he knows it's over. Oh, got you, Javo. He was a bit unlucky with the Leaf Tornado debuffs earlier, but he's getting them pretty consistently now. So game 1 to Galax Kolton in this best of 5 series. Martine will look for the equalizer. Game number 2, Frostlass on the lead into Sableye, an extremely unfortunate lead for Inadequence. Inadequence save switches into the Umbreon. Galax Kolton staying in this matchup, which is a bit of a surprise. Sableye will be able to withstand this damage. And now sending in the Gligar, so saving energy for later, and just recognizing that if he can get rid of the Gligar, then the Frostlass doesn't really have any targets remaining on the team. So I kind of like this play here. He's basically just saying, I'm throwing away the Gligar, storing energy on the Sableye, because Sableye energy is unpunishable, other than the Umbreon, which I already see. So Sableye energy is guaranteed to have good targets, and now I can just throw away the Gligar since there's a Frostlass. So this is a nice read here, since he doesn't have a hard check to an Umbreon on the team of 3 that he's brought. Foul play into the Gligar will connect. Continuing to farm and going for the dig. Dig will not be lethal, but that's kind of okay. We see a pivot into the Frostlass. Frostlass looking for that snipe. Can't quite get it. This move is reached. The Powder Snow that goes through will secure the knockout onto the Gligar, but Gligar making it to one final move. Do we see the Sableye? Sableye has a move banked. Sableye, oh, perfect energy awareness, throwing before Martine is able to make it to an avalanche, keeping the pressure on him to make the first shielded decision of the match. That's really nice stuff from Galax. Continuing to farm up here. Again, the Shadow Claws applying such consistent pressure to the Frostlass. Frostlass is switch locked here. It cannot leave. Galax is not switch locked, so he will have the ability to switch out when he wants to. He can farm up. He's looking for, oh, the catch of the avalanche onto the A-Slash. Oh, that is a disgusting catch. Oh my. He's switch locked. He's getting Powder Snow down by the attack weighted A-Slash. And that's game. It's Superior in the back, and Galax Kolton will take the 2-0 lead. He only needs one more win after this to get a trip to the grand finals versus Elephantflasia. That catch is filthy, chat. Oh my. And Adequate's just zero bubbling it. He knows it's over. And it's shielded, which is kind of funny, but yeah, he knows it's over. The thing is, RNG is a part of this game. Sometimes you have good RNG, sometimes you have bad RNG, but I try not to let it be the thing that stresses me out. Galax is, yeah, like, both are incredibly good battlers. All right, Martine needs a reverse sweep to stay alive in this tournament. He's leading Superior into Sableye. Good lead. Good lead for Inadequence. Let's take a peek in the back. Galax brought his own Superior. Frostlass in the back is quite alarming. Frostlass in the back is quite alarming. We will see the shield from Galax Kolton here. But even if you're able to land a return, I mean, it gets the superior low, but it doesn't KO. Like, Serp can take this and make another frenzy. It doesn't KO, so he is going to build up to the return, going to bait with the foul play, and get the shield. Okay. I am ready for the Clodsire. Let's go. I'm ready for it. Going for the frenzy. We see the shield from Galax. Galax would... Oh, man. This is tough, though. This is tough. Can he catch a frenzy onto his own superior, maybe? That's kind of a tough ask. He's going to send in his own superior. Baits out the Frostlass. That's what he had to do. He's going frenzy here. He's not going for the debuff move. Does Inadequance try? And no, he lets it go. And the frenzy connects. It makes it so punishing to try and shield moves. Because if you shield the debuff move, you just lose. So by previously baiting with that... previously baiting with the debuff move there, he's setting up Inadequance to no-shield frenzy plants later. Again, diabolical stuff. He's going to go over 100 with this farm down, but he gets the farm down and he leaves with so much energy. Serp has a move, so just forcing CMP here. But Inadequance can shield, get the KO, and then Inadequance wins this game. Because it's medi into medi, but the Serp will get to land a charge move. Actually, Steelix, I'm pretty sure beats Clodsire. Because Clodsire is a poison jab user. And that's game. And that's game. And they're chatting back and forth about it too. I wonder if he said something like... Oh my goodness. You have to wonder sometimes what the competitors are saying. But I have to wonder if he said something like, this is a leaf tornado or something, and that's why they're laughing. But yeah, Inadequance wins one time. He needs 2 more wins versus Galax Kolton. Oh, I asked Magnazone in the back. He said, you wish. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's amazing. It does have access to Mudshot, but I believe Jab is going to be preferred. Alright, game 4. We see Frostlass into the Shadow of Alolan Sandslash. And as Galax Kolton mentioned earlier, he's running a very attack-weighted A-Slash that actually does an extra damage per... Ooh, we see the catch on the Umbreon. That actually does 1 extra damage per Powder Snow into Frostlass than a typical A-Slash would. And we see that a Magnazone lurking in the back. Gonna rebank energy, sending in this Lantern. And that's good, because Lantern is a target for the Magnazone. So it's good to not have that aligned against the zone if you're Galax here. I agree, Gubs, yeah. I think in general, Jab will be preferred. Because there's stuff like Superior, and without Jab, you can't beat Superior. Foul play is going to connect. Welcome back, Sagittarius. Needs 2 moves here, so I don't mind the Surf. Like a Bolt doesn't KO. And he oftentimes... This will be interesting. He oftentimes, if he wins the situation, likes to leave with minimal HP left on the Mon, or just overfarming as much as he possibly can. So he could do 4 and the Surf here. Goes for 3. Interesting. Okay. Goes for 3. In comes the Frost. Can he get there? I think he does. This will be close. Ooh, Inadequance doesn't want to risk it. He throws energy. He throws energy. Okay. He throws energy. Avalanche will get the KO. But now he has Sableye he can send in, but he's not going to do it. He's going to send in the A-Slash. A-Slash going for the drill run here. We see the no shield by Inadequance. This will not KO, but it will be getting that Frostlass deep into the red. Frostlass going for the Shadow Ball. Galax Kolton commits the shield. And then it's Magnazone time in the back. In comes the Magnazone, chat. And this is worrisome. He's going for the drill run here. Inadequance commits the shield. Zone up energy is terrifying in the back. We see a switch into Sableye. But I think Wild Charge just kind of KOs. Does he shield to get the debuff damage off? He is going to shield, but this is such a rough spot. He throws there. Just because he has to force the shield. But the question is, how many of these debuff Shadow Claws does Inadequance want to take? I think he has to throw right away because the Shadow Claws are doing too much. So, he is going to fire off this Wild Charge immediately. Wild Charge will get the KO. Can A-Slash make a move? A-Slash is 3 off! A-Slash gets the Ice Punch! And Galax Kolton will make it to the Grand Finals. Oh my! And he will face off against Elephantflasia. Elephantflasia comes out of the winner's side of the bracket, which means he needs only 1 best-of-5 win. Galax Kolton will need to win 2 best-of-5s. Well done, Galax. Able to defeat the only trainer in the tournament who had defeated him so far. Grand Finals, Elephantflasia with a loss to give versus Galax Kolton. Galax Kolton, we've seen the team many times over. Regular Gligar, Spark Lantern, Dynamic Punch Metacham, Sableye, Powder Snow, Shadow Alolan Sandslash, and Superior with Leaf Tornado. Elephantflasia with the Carbink, the Shadow Venusaur, the Metacham, the Frostlass, the Mandibuzz, and the Swampert. We're in for a good final, chat. There's history here. Either a Superior wins his first regional, or a Carbink wins his first regional. It's entirely possible, Pirate King Wings, yeah. And none of the top 3 have Licky, which means that they're entertaining battles to watch. So that there's going to be history at Lille, chat. And keep in mind, Galax needs to win 2 best-of-5s. Elephantflasia only needs to win 1. The crowd is going crazy. Yes, F. Barnes, we have seen it is a Sludge Wave Swampert from Elephantflasia. Game 1, Elephantflasia versus Galax Kolton. Sableye into the Swampert. The Shadow Claws add up here. We see the CMP tie. Immediate no shield from Galax Kolton. Swampert can tank this and potentially look to force a switch or shield advantage. We take a peek in the back and the Venusaur is lurking. Let's see what Galax Kolton brought in the back. Galax Kolton has the anti-Venusaur tech. Oh my. He has the A-Slash. Overfarming quite a bit here. Going for the last second charge move. He has the A-Slash and he has... Oh, Galax going for switch. Galax going for switch. We now see a pivot into the Mandibuzz. Oh, Elephantflasia was trying to bait out the A-Slash and does just that. And does just that. I imagine it's just personal preference, D-Dog. But the man himself is in chat, so if he wants to answer, he can. But Venu, Shadow Venu up a shield is scary for Gligar. Will outpace here. Yeah. Galax committing the shield. He can overfarm quite a lot. He has energy on the Sableye as well. Galaxus, I think it looks funny. That's fair. That's fair. Let's it go. Down goes the Mandibuzz. There's the 2-shield Shadow Venusaur in the back. But A-Slash has energy here. A-Slash going for the move. The question is, can the Vine Whip down happen before the second Ice Punch is reached? Or if the Ice Punch is reached, can Elephantflasia catch onto the Swampert? We see a pivot into the Gligar. One Frenzy will not knock out, but it does a lot. Going for the Frenzy here. This is a Shadow Frenzy. Yo, that's awesome, Keith. Let's go. This is going to do so much damage. Shadow Frenzy, big damage, but this is why regular Gligar, you can actually withstand that attack. A Shadow Gligar would get KO'd. Going for the Aerial Ace into the Frenzy Plant. Elephantflasia gonna have to try and get rid of this Gligar some way or another. Continuing to farm. We see the catch onto the Swampert. The 1 HP Swampert. Oh my, what a catch from Elephantflasia. The Sableye has a move. Venusaur gets the farm down. I think he can just send in the A-Slash to force energy. Because the Powder Snows will do enough that he has to throw. And then Sableye gets the move because Venu doesn't have 2. Alex. So despite a very nice catch from Elephantflasia, Galax has the energy bank that he will take game 1. As I mentioned, chat, Galax needs to win 2 best of 5s if he wants to be the Lille regional champion. Elephantflasia only needs to win 1. Yo, what's up, Giuliano? So no Superior from Galax in game number 1. It's possible, John, but those Powder Snows hurt. We see Carbink on the lead into Shadow, Alolan Sandslash, and the Superior is in the back. Oh man, but so is the Venusaur. This is going to be very interesting. Superior or Carbink? Superior. Because I think that Leaf Tornado Superior is a really cool idea for a regional. And also the fact that, like, as I mentioned, I watched Galax Kolton's videos before I even had a channel. Continuing to overfarm. We see the switch into the Medicham. Sends in the Superior there. Going for the Ice Punch before any debuffs can be thrown. Absol, there's a Carbink in the Grand Finals. But there's also a Leaf Tornado Superior trainer. There's going to be history today. Neither one has ever... a Superior has never won a tournament. Much less a Leaf Tornado Superior. And a Carbink has never won a tournament. CMP tie. Leaf Tornado to the Ice Punch. Does he want to shield the Leaf Tornado? No, he does not. The Leaf Tornado gets the KO. In comes the Venu. Venu gonna get debuffed, man. Oh, he goes for the Frenzy. Frenzy is double resisted, but it will do more. Elephantflasia lets it go. Frenzy connects. We see the switch into the A-Slash, and A-Slash has so much loaded energy here. Looking to put some pressure onto the Venusaur. Venusaur will commit the shield. Carbink still alive. Oh, A-Slash gets back-to-back moves, and we see the double shield from the Shadow Venusaur. Venusaur, these Vine Whips are resisted due to the Steel typing. Venusaur looking for the farm, switches into the Carbink, worried about the farm, and the Carbink snipes. He doesn't get his move. In comes the Gligar. Elephantflasia only getting to 1 move. He's going for the big move. He's going for the Moonblast here. Moonblast will deal some solid damage. I mean, it's a decent move, but this is a Carbink. It is no attack stat. Is a wing attack down possible, chat? Gligar trying to do the impossible. Wing attacking down a Carbink. Venusaur with energy, but Gligar with the shield to hide behind. And that's going to be game. That is going to be game. With the shield to hide behind, Gligar KOs the Venusaur. Galax Kolton 1 win away from a bracket reset and forcing a fresh set of 5. No debuffs in that one, but Superior still getting the job done. All right, game number 3. Frostlass into the Shadow Alolan Sandslash. As you mentioned earlier, this A-Slash is designed to do more Powder Snow damage to Frostlasses. Not officially, Jugulator, no. All right, going for the Drill Run here into the Frostlass. Frostlass is going to no shield. It does quite a lot of damage, but it is survivable. We see, ooh, that Swampert to the back looks to be trouble. Galax not bringing the Superior, and the Swampert has made an appearance. Shadow Ball will be shielded up. Continuing to farm. Just going for the Ice Punch here, as it will be enough to KO with your Elephantflasia. Do you want to shield a resistant move? No. He's going to let this go. But he can send in the Swampert, and Swampert up energy is rough here. He doesn't have anything he can pivot into, so this is definitely uncomfortable. He can go for the Ice Punch, but Swamp can look to massively overfarm. You see the no shield. Continuing to farm with the A-Slash at the back-to-back moves. This will be interesting. Venu in the 2-to-1s is better than Venu in the 1-to-0s. So things are looking pretty solid for Elephantflasia here. Brings in the Gligar, but this is preferred if you're the Venusaur, because the Vine Whip should do enough that he can farm down. Yeah, Sludge Wave Swampert, Sagittarius, yes. People are trying some interesting tech, and it's paying dividends, because they're in Grand Finals, so. If Superior wins, you have to make a video using a Leaf Tornado one. When Great League comes back, absolutely. Absolutely. Sounds good to me. Continuing to overfarm with the Venusaur. And yeah, this is just a Venu sweep. Venu in the 2-to-1s is really, really scary. Because as you can see there, that move actually KOs because it didn't have Vine Whips. Makes the Frenzy Plant. And Elephantflasia staves off the bracket reset here. Great League Leaf Tornado Superior destroying the Ultra League meta. Oh my goodness. And the combo with the Swampert. Hey chat. Y'all have been a nice chat. So, in between these games, do y'all want me to leak tomorrow's video? I guarantee every single one of you are going to be like, Henry, you're an absolute idiot. What are you doing? When you see what tomorrow's video is. When you see what tomorrow's video is. You're going to be like, Henry, you are an absolute buffoon. Why are you doing what you're doing? Alright, chat. I'm only showing it for a split second. For a split second. Wait, it's not showing. It's not showing. Hello? Hello? Phone mirror? Phone mirror, hello? Okay, chat. Chat, are we ready? Are we ready, chat? 3, 2, 1. You saw nothing, chat. You saw nothing. You didn't see a damn thing. You didn't see a damn thing, chat. You didn't see a damn thing. Alright, game number 4. Galax Kolton looking to bracket reset. Elephantflasia looking to stave off elimination, and what a lead for Elephantflasia as he leads the Medi into, oh no, he leads the Medi into the Sandslash, and the Superior is answered by the Mandibuzz. Everything going wrong with Galax Kolton in game number 4. Sorry, everything going wrong for Galax Kolton in game number 4. This is a really tough situation to play out of here. Frenzy Plant connects. Mandibuzz shakes it off like it's nothing. And we see Carbink in the back for the Gligar. Oh, the game closes mid-game. Oh, no. Oh, no. Just when you thought. Yo, that's a nice cycle reset by Galax there. Chad, did y'all see that? Elephantflasia now is to go over 100 or throw an alignment. Like, to be fair, it's not going to affect the outcome of this one, but that was a nice cycle reset there. You can do that when your opponent has a long turn duration fast move and has farmed up too much energy. In comes the A-Slash. A-Slash going to be hit with double Dark Pulse here. And yeah, in the 2s, Carbink can do enough to Gligar that Medi just wins. Yeah. Draco says, thanks, iPhone. Gligar, ooh, aggressively pivoted into the Medi. But yeah, this is over. Of course, Galax can't see the third. We have the ability to see the third. For the tournaments, they do provide iPhones for playing. Ice Punch lands. And yeah, this is just... He has all the energy in the world, maybe hoping it's Swampert, but it's not Swampert. Yeah. It looks like he was playing for the win con that it's Swampert by no shield in there and just saying, I have like 100 energy and you can't mud shot me down. So he's playing for the Swampert in back win con, but unfortunately it's Carbink. So Galax Kolton was up 2-0. It's now 2-2, chat. Elephantflasia, 1 game away from being Lille regional champion. Galax Kolton, 1 win away from a bracket reset and a fresh game of 5. Either way, yo, what's up, Senkel? This is going to be a massive game. All right, we see, ooh, a bit of a tough matchup here. Leading Lantern into the Swampert. Oh, but chat, do you remember? It's not running Earthquake. It's running Sludge Wave. And that makes this matchup a lot more workable for Galax here, as Earthquake cannot threaten super effective damage. Surf connects. That does quite a lot of damage. Swampert farming up past the Sludge Wave, baiting with the Hydro, and the immediate no-shield from Galax, knowing he can tank no matter what it is. Hydro Cannon will be no-shielded. Now this is a range where a Sludge Wave would KO, and it's the CMP tie here. Sludge Wave would be lethal. We see the shield from Galax. My guess is he's running Sludge for anti-superior tech. Yeah. Going for the Surf. We see the shield from Elephantflasia. Taking a peek in the back. Oh, the back is super weak to Lantern for Elephantflasia. He's going for the Hydro here. Hydro does not KO, so Galax can force either the final shield or switch advantage. Hydro Cannon will connect. Throwing 1 additional spark and going for the Surf. Elephantflasia gives up switch advantage. Does he just go for Frost Energy? He does. Galax makes the last second Surf. The Lantern will not die, making 1 final Surf, and that does extremely valuable chip damage, as now this is easily Drill Run range. This is now Drill Run range. That's a massive 1 HP Surf. That might flip this pivotal game. This is 2-2 in the first best of 5, Baj. So we don't know yet. Now going for the Ice Punch. We see the shield from Elephantflasia. Elephantflasia, by shielding this, Galax knows Sandslash is good in the back. Going for the Shadow Ball. No shields remaining, and this will do massive damage onto the Sandslash. Sandslash, extremely low. Sandslash, continuing to farm. Oh, very nice overfarm here from Galax. He will live a Snarl, so he can make an Ice Punch here. He will live a Snarl. It's going to be really close, but he should live this on like 1. Lives the Snarl and makes the Ice Punch. The perfect overfarm, anticipating what was in the back and playing to that win con. The Ice Punch connects. That's some very valuable damage onto the Mandibuzz, and in comes the Gligar. This is typically a matchup where Mandibuzz can do well, but with that health advantage, Gligar is looking to take it, and we are looking at a bracket reset and a fresh best of 5 here. And we have to think back to that pivotal 1 HP Surf reached by the Lantern versus the Frostlass. Lantern IVs coming in clutch there. Gligar continuing to farm, making it to the Aerial Ace, and we will see. I think this actually barely doesn't KO, but the Gligar should be able to. I don't think Mandy's at 2. Mandy. Oh, Mandy's at 2. Mandy's at 2. Double Aerial Ace. Oh, this is going to be close. Aerial Ace. Second one won't KO. Second one won't KO. This will be close, but Gligar lives this. Gligar lives this. That got closer than I thought. But Gligar takes it. And Galax Kolton with the sigh of relief. The bracket reset. And now it's a best of 5 to determine the champion. So now the bracket is reset. It's anyone's game. Galax Kolton went away from the Superior in those sets. Do we see a return to form? Does the Superior make an appearance? Game number 1, Elephantflasia versus Galax Kolton. There's the Superior, and it leads into the Medicham. Oh my goodness. He really likes going for the debuff here, chat. Do we see the debuff? Leaf Tornado on the CMP tie. Decision time for Elephantflasia. Elephantflasia not gonna risk it. Leaf Tornado goes unshielded and gets the attack drop there. You can see the nod from Galax Kolton. That's exactly what he was looking for, and now he can control switch advantage in this match. Let's take a peek at the back. Oh my. Sand Slash in the back. And a Mandibuzz for Elephantflasia. We see a switch into the Mandibuzz, trying for a catch. Great patience, holding onto the energy by Galax Kolton. And now he gets to put Sand Slash with Powder Snow onto the Mandibuzz. If it's a Shadow Claw A-Slash, Mandibuzz can just win it. Mandibuzz can just win it. Yeah, he is sticking to a very, a lot of the time he's defaulting to the Superior lead strategy, or just leading with A-Slashes. A-Slash is extremely good at brute forcing its way through just about any lead that isn't the Medicham. Mandibuzz makes the Dark Pulse here. Does Galax want to let this through? No, he's going to commit the shield. He can now throw like 4 in the move pretty safely, and does. Very nice charge move timing. And the Carbink in the back is not going to appreciate Superior's energy. In comes the Medi, and Medi will be hit with the Ice Punch. The counter does not get the knockout. Elephantflasia, 2 shields remaining. Does he use it here? No. He lets it through. Medi barely hanging on. Does he just send in his own Medi here to soak this energy? No. He sends in Superior, and it wins CMP with the Leaf Tornado. Elephantflasia has so much energy, but if he shields this, he could get debuffs. Leaf Tornado onto the Medicham. Does not look like a debuff goes through. Ice Punch will do a lot of damage here. We see the no shield on the Superior. It's Carbink versus Medicham. This game comes down to a bait. Carbink in the 1 shield has to successfully get a Rock Slide shielded in order to make it to a Moonblast. So this will come down to a bait call. Elephantflasia has to decide. Is he going to full send the Moonblast? Is he going to bait with the Rock Slide? And once he makes that decision, a tough decision ahead for Galax Kolton. He's full sending the Moonblast here, and Galax Kolton shields, and that is game 1 victory for Galax Kolton. As shielding the Moonblast denies Carbink the opportunity to make it to a second Moonblast in this matchup since it's running Rock Throw. Able to make it very close to the back-to-back dynamic punches here. Elephantflasia probably has to try and call a bait to win this game. Commits the shield, but it's not going to matter. Switch clock nowhere near up. And as we see, chat, he had the Rock Slide. So had he baited the first time, he could have made it. But the decision to full send and Galax's decision to shield means that our game 1 winner is Galax Kolton. Galax Kolton now 2 wins away 2 wins away. Elephantflasia needs to win 3 of 4. Oh, here we go. Oh, a terrible lead for Galax. Leading Sableye into the Manabuzz. We see a save switch into Gligar. Gligar will be hit with an Aerial Ace. My guess is Elephantflasia could just get some chip damage and then look to send in Swampert. Because if you get chip damage onto it, then you can put it into Hydro Cannon range. That would be my guess, and that's exactly what Elephantflasia is going to do. Putting it into Hydro Cannon range here. In comes the Swampert. Let's take a peek at what's in the back here. Oh, there's a Medicham and there's a Alolan Sandslash. And this is looking like game over already, chat. This is looking like game over already. Alolan Sandslash, so strong for Galax in so many of these battles, but it is absolutely helpless going up against Medicham. Elephantflasia with a massive amount of energy. Galax can't really afford to shield this because he'd have to double shield and it doesn't really accomplish anything. So he's just going to take the shield advantage because shield advantage, Alolan Sandslash, can beat just about anything that Elephantflasia has in the back with the exception of what's actually back there. And that is the Medicham. Going for the back-to-back Hydros. My guess is we'll see the double no shield from Galax and he's just going to leave it all up to the A-Slash. He's counting on the A-Slash to carry this game for him. But there's bad news on the horizon as it's going to be the Medicham. And you can see there, the nod just sets down the cell phone as A-Slash will get fully countered down with 2 shields remaining. All right, chat. 1-1. Game number 3, Superior into the Frostlass. Back to leading Superior. Oh, and he's ABA weak. Oh, no. He's ABA weak. He has the Gligar in the back. Farming up with the Superior. Going for the Leaf Tornado on the CMP tie here. We are going to see the Avalanche shielded by the Frostlass. Going for the Leaf Tornado here. This is a big call. What does Elephantflasia do? Does Elephantflasia commit the shield? Elephantflasia calls it. It's the Leaf Tornado. Leaf Tornado does get the debuff. Okay. Going for another Leaf Tornado, but it's caught under the Manabuzz. Elephantflasia giving up switch. Leaf Tornado onto the Manabuzz. Do we see the debuff? We do! The second debuff in the game! He can now rebank 6 moves and send in the Sandslash. Oh my. Superior loaded on energy. But this Manabuzz can threaten... Oh, I was going to say it can threaten with the Dark Pulse, but not with that debuff. Not with that debuff, chat. It's not threatening anything. It's not threatening anything. That Dark Pulse looked like a tiny little baby charge move for children. Dark Pulse number 2 is going to be fired off into the Alolan Sandslash. It is 50%, yes. Sandslash continuing to farm. Very nice charge move timing from Galax. The Manabuzz with a fraction of HP, but would have made it to the Dark Pulse. We see the no shield. Elephantflasia is going to let this through. In comes the Swampert. Making it to the Ice Punch. The thing is, the Swamp has Sludge Wave, chat, for the Superior. The Swamp has Sludge Wave. So, can he get a third debuff in a game? Oh, this is so tough. Well, actually, he has to bring in the Gligar here. Yeah, he has to bring in the Gligar. Pivots into the Frostlass. Frostlass. A mistake. A mistake. Frostlass lets Gligar get to this move. A misplay by Elephantflasia. We now see the switch into the Superior. Going for the Leaf Tornado and the double shield by Elephantflasia. Elephantflasia could have thrown in Force the final shield, but by not doing so, he might have just cost himself this game. Going for the Leaf Tornado on the CMP tie here. Is this going to be enough to KO? Is this going to be enough to KO, chat? Galax Kolton has to hope that it does. Leaf Tornado into the Frostlass. Will it KO? It does! In comes the Swampert. Swampert going for the Hydro, but Hydro will not KO Serperior here. Serperior should be able to withstand this Hydro. This is not a Shadow Hydro. Serperior, I stand corrected. Serperior got KO'd. Going for the farm down at the double Hydro, but the wing attack going through will secure the KO. Elephantflasia so close, has the back-to-back Hydro, but the wing attack sneaking through means Galax Kolton somehow survives, leading a Serperior into a Frostlass while having a Gligar in the back. Oh my goodness. There is no shot that game ever should have been a win. Wow. Galax Kolton, 1 win away from becoming Lille Regional Champion. Elephantflasia needs back-to-back wins here. The battlers are getting locked in, making last-second adjustments. Game 4, Swampert into Serperior. Dominant lead for Galax Kolton. We're going to see a save switch into the Frostlass. Frostlass will be answered with the Shadow Alolan Sandslash. Sandslash committing an early shield here. Serperior does have a small amount of energy. Let's take a peek in the back. It's the Medicham. Elephantflasia ran a team so weak to Serperior lead. And now, it looks like he's going to get punished for it. Sandslash firing off the drawer, and this will not KO. Elephantflasia will be able to make it to a second Shadow Ball. Shadow Ball does a lot of damage here. Decision time for Galax. Already down a shield. Is this worth a second shield to you? Yes, he double shields. He's keeping his Sandslash extremely healthy because he knows 2 charge moves can probably grab a shield back from the Swampert, but in comes Medicham instead. Medicham shielding the first. It's only the Ice Punch though, not the harder hitting Drill Run. The shake of the head from Elephantflasia. Going for the Drill Run here. At this point, do you just pivot into the Serperior potentially? Or just pivot out? No. Keeping switch advantage. No pivot. He's saying, you know what? I like my alignment. My Medi walls their energy. And that actually makes a lot more sense. I don't know why I was advocating for a pivot there. We've been live for 5 hours. I'm going to blame it on that. I'm going to blame it on that. Ice Punch connects into the Medi because the Medi can soak the energy so well here. Going for a catch. In comes Serperior. Does he get one more debuff, chat? Does he get one more debuff? Oh, man. Does he get one more debuff? Elephantflasia commits the shield. Leaf Tornado, no debuff. The Sludge Wave is going to be massive, super effective damage. Can Sludge Wave deliver the knockout that Elephantflasia so desperately needs? Sludge Wave onto Serperior. Will not KO. Serperior makes it to the Leaf Tornado. And that's going to be game over there. Oh my, Leaf Tornado takes down the Swampert. In comes the Medicham. Medicham, all the energy in the world, but Galax Kolton has the Dynamic Punch loaded. And against all odds, with a bracket reset and with a Leaf Tornado Serperior, Galax Kolton is your Lille Regional Champion and has earned his guaranteed invite to the World Championships in Honolulu, Hawaii. Claps for Galax Kolton, man. Claps for Galax Kolton. As I mentioned, chat, Galax Kolton, I watched his videos before I had a channel, and his videos about strategy taught me so much in terms of teaching me that this is more than a tap-tap game and there's skill. And all these years later, he may not be making YouTube videos nearly as frequently anymore, but he's still an absolute dog at this game. Big congrats to Galax, man. I'm so happy for you. Absolutely amazing, amazing performance, dude. Absolutely incredible. I don't really have any words other than you are a regional champion. You have... Man... 10-1 run, all luck. Surely. But that's out of curiosity, Galax. And with the Leaf Tornado Superior, I believe I saw it was an interview at the end of day 1 where you had mentioned his YouTube channel is the same name, Galax Kolton, where you had mentioned that you wanted to build the team around Leaf Tornado Superior, and that was kind of the starting point for the team. Out of curiosity, what about Leaf Tornado Superior was interesting to you? Because it was very clearly a thing that worked extremely well by the fact that you steamrolled the entire competition. So out of curiosity, what in particular about, like, obviously Leaf Tornado debuff move 50% of the time, I mean, either way it's going to do almost no damage, but 50% of the time has the 2-stage debuff. But in particular, you love its consistency. Okay, got you. Because I remember, I think it was in that interview, you mentioned that in the Lickitung match, if you get the debuff, the licks go from 2 damage to 1, which is the equivalent of a 50% reduction in damage. Well, actually, a 100% reduction in damage, which is incredibly useful. But yeah, absolutely insane run. And to see someone who I still to this day look up to tremendously as a battler, and someone who taught me so much about battling. I can make magic when all hope is lost, like in game 3 here. That makes sense. Yeah. Like, to be fair, Galax had like the worst comp you could ever see in game 3. And still got it done. Neon, the difference is the meta around it. Pre-buff Superior wasn't a meta ruled by stuff like Knockdowl. And Knockdowl into Superior, you just get destroyed. But where the most dominant flyer is now Gligar, it's a lot more grass-friendly of a meta. Frostlass being more often than not the ice type of use in this tournament, takes neutral from Frenzy Plant. So the interesting thing is that the environment around Superior improved dramatically for it. And that's why we're seeing way more grasses this season. Because the grasses actually have play into the flyers. Yo, Helton with the dono. Love your content, Henry. A huge hug from Brazil. Oh, that's very kind of you. Thank you so much. But yeah, so the environment around it is part of what made it. But yeah, set out to build a team around Leaf Tornado Superior, setting out to make Sweden proud. And all he does is go into Lille and win the whole damn thing. Big congrats to Galax Kolton, man. Again, I'm probably going to end the stream here. If you have any final words or anything like that. I had planned to use Leaf Tornado Serp since May. Oh, that's really cool. That's really cool. Even before the updates. That's awesome. That's awesome. But yeah, any final thoughts or anything before we head out? It's totally fine if not, but just, again, massive congratulations. An insane run. Absolutely. An insane run. And you get to go to Hawaii, which I bet is going to be amazing. So, because I believe the winners get their travel paid for as well, which is awesome. Because Hawaii, not the easiest place to get to by any means. But yeah, again, massive congrats. Overrated. JK, Hawaii's dope. One stream to watch. Great commentary, Henry. Well, congrats again, man. But yeah, incredible battles, and big congrats. Please get some sleep and have fun celebrating, man, because you earned it. Oh my goodness. All right, chat, thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate the heck out of y'all. I will see y'all tomorrow. I will see y'all. Yo, what's up, Trainer M? Unfortunately, we're signing off, but the homie Galax Kolton just won Lille. But I will see y'all tomorrow, and we're going to, as I mentioned, tomorrow 9 a.m. Central, we're going to make some Verizians sad with our level 50 Ariados. All right, I appreciate y'all. I'll see y'all later. All right, peace.